A2D Radio, real sports talk radio for the fans, by the fans, no agenda. These guys are the best in the business. Hashtag it. No notes. Hi, folks. Bob Mallory here.
What's up, family? It's the A2D Radio, another live draft reaction show here for you. We're here round one. Now we're going to be back for you as round 2 and 3 tonight, and we'll see which direction Howie Roseman goes in rounds 2 and 3, and we'll also go backwards and talk about our first round selection as well, Jalen Reagor. So we got a lot to talk about tonight. As always, we're brought to you by our doc. Make him yours. That's Dr. Paul Vidal, Specialized Physical Therapy, LLC. Burlington, Cherry Hill, Princeton location. Find them on the web, specializedphysicaltherapy.com. Tom Arnone, Chuck Moran, Nick Giuliano, Rob Brinkman, Steve Rochelle. We got a special guest on with us tonight, Eldra Buckley, former Eagles running back. So Ty's here to Philadelphia. We're going to have fun with him. We got a lot to talk about. We just did a pre-show together. I mean, we should have just went live right there. It didn't even start the music or nothing because it was a great conversation. And he agrees with me and Jules. And Jules, we called this, baby. We were in the chat saying, look, he's gonna think we're the scouts here, you know, and we're already calling it because he's on the same page with us. We're gonna have a lot of fun debates tonight, and a lot of questions. And we're gonna, after we're on, other guys are gonna jump in here and wrap up the rest of the draft for you as well. So we'll be here all night, giving you reactions and where the Eagles go. So boys, it is day 2, and if we look back on day 1 after a night's sleep, I want to know, has anybody's opinions changed of Jalen Reagor? Now, I was a guy that I wasn't happy with the pick with guys like Patrick Queen and the likes still on the board, and the defensive players, the talent that was still there. I just can't pass up on that kind of talent to reach. I'm not a fan of reaching in the draft. Reaching gets you sitting right with us. That's what reaching does. I'm a big believer, best guy on the board. Minnesota, love Jefferson. I like Jefferson. He's second on my top 5 guys just because of the production. I couldn't run from it in the SEC. I tried to, and I couldn't run from it. So we're going to talk about it. I'm like in the middle. I'm hot and cold with the pick. I have question marks about press coverage, and if you can't get off it in the Big 12, how are you going to get it off it, you know, at the next level? I have issues with drops because we have a culture of drops here. You sort of want to change that culture, and I have issues with passing up on a winner like Justin Jefferson. It's sitting right in your lap. So I have issues still with it, but I don't want to say I hate it. That's a poor choice of wording. I don't hate it. I can't hate a 21-year-old yet. I got to see him play. I'm just critical of the pick a little bit. That's all. And I'm critical of the guy making the pick. Think about his track record. I'm nervous. Eldra, I want to know your reactions with the Eagles' first-round pick, Jalen Reagor.
Well, like the conversation we had backstage, I would say. I mean, I thought we could have got that pick in the second round. You know, if that's the guy that we really want, he's a second rounder. He'll be there for us. But don't get me wrong, man. I never want to be too critical of a player because at the end of the day, he will be a bird. He will be a bird, and I will root for him every second, you know, that I watch the game. So with that being said, I think we should have went with Jefferson. I like Jefferson better, bigger receiver, just as fast, you know, and like you say, he's a winner. He came from LSU program where they understood what it took. They just won a national championship. I would like to ride that momentum. You know, I would like to ride his work ethic. You know, I mean, I don't know what kind of work ethic he got, but I'm sure after, you know, looking at his stats and looking at what he did on the field, it's hard for me to think that he don't have a great work ethic, you know. So with that being said, I would have did something different. Like I said, I might have would have went offensive line, sure up your offensive line because you win the game in the trenches. I'm a big believer in that. You win the game up front. Once you win the game up front, you just paid a lot of money for a quarterback. You got to protect him. You know what I mean? We're never going to win another Super Bowl if Carson, you know, keep getting hurt. You know, so we have to shore that up. We need to shore up the offensive line, but we'll see what Riggers do. We'll see what he do, and I'm gonna give him all the opportunity to be my guy.
Question, boys, and everybody, did your opinion change when you woke up? If you were jacked up about having them, are you not as jacked up, or you're the same? If you were negative about having them, where do you stand now? So, boys, circle the room. Let me know where you stand on that.
All right, I'll start. I mean,
yeah. Good, Brian.
Who's going, man? I mean, it's a B-B pick. I mean, I like Jefferson a lot. I've been very vocal about how I think he's a terrific football player. I think all 4 of the top tier receivers are really good football players. You had a chance to get one at 22. You passed. I like Rager. I don't love Rager. I share Tom's concerns about the press coverage, but I think he's really fast, and I think he's going to be able to separate in the league, and I think that he's a good fit with Carson. 2017, you had Torrey Smith and Nelson Aguilar stretching the field for Carson, and I don't care that Todd Gurley won the MVP. Carson Wentz was the MVP that year, and albeit they're not household Pro Bowl names, they were very effective at stretching the field. I think he can do good things with Carson. I don't think this is a fireman Danny Watkins pick, but I also don't think this is Julio Jones. I'm happy hitting a double off the fence here. Probably not going to be a home run, but I think it's a solid pick.
Smartest thing you've ever said here at A2D, Rob Brinkman. I want to give you a round of applause.
I say all I do is come on here and drop knowledge and just meet resistance.
Don't give yourself too much credit.
Resistance. I don't need the credit. I perfectly fine being the villain of A2D Radio. I relish it.
Jules, has your opinion changed at all from last?
I mean, no, my opinion hasn't changed at all. And the issue that I'm having with it is it's not that I don't like Jalen Reagor at all. All right, we're gonna give him the fair opportunity here in Philadelphia. But to me, taking him at 21, that means Howie had him rated higher than most of the other receivers because the other receivers that fell were reach to go get. And one of them was there at 21, Jordan Jefferson. So,
Justin?
Yeah, Jordan was his brother, right? The quarterback. Justin Jefferson.
Hey, bloodline.
Bloodline. But no, I'm still staying pat with my decision as of last night. I would love to have Justin Jefferson here at 21, just from a productivity standpoint. But no, other than that, just gotta see what he does.
Running receivers so far in the draft. Bengals got T. Higgins at 33, and then Michael Pittman, the under the radar guy that I kept telling you about, Brickman. He went to the Colts. Great, that's a great selection by the Colts. Michael Pittman.
Yeah, I'm glad Howie's not tempted with Pittman. I'm not into him.
I
think I had him. I think I had him ninth on my top 10. So.
Chuck, has your opinion changed since last night? I already know this answer, but you can tell the family out there.
Of course, but look, I've talked to you all day about it, and a lot of people on social media, a lot of A2D fam. And listen, last night I was enthusiastic. I was pumped up. And the fact that I was the only one that liked the pick got me even more pumped up. So that's why I was that excited about the pick as I was. But, when I listen to all you guys' concerns and everything about the pick and everything, trust me, I get it. And I completely understand. And that's the thing. I respect, you guys' point of view and how you look at Jefferson compared to Rager. And I totally understand. But I'm not backing down from what I personally have seen on film and how I evaluate Rager and Jefferson. And I've talked countless times about fit and then the Eagles' need for speed because that's the one element of the offense that was lacking. With Deshaun out all year, we had no one to take anyone over the top.
What did Rager run at the combine? We just talked about this. What did Rager run at the combine?
But I'm not going off of 40.
No.
Everyone always talk about. What does anyone always talk about? You trust game film over testing, correct? Like you trust the game film, and the game film.
But speed is speed.
4.47.
Speed is speed. If I get a clock out right now, and both me and you run the same time, you're telling me that he probably shiftier, maybe a little quicker, but when speed is speed. I mean, it's like running a 100-yard dash. I mean,
but then are you saying Tyreek Hill is the same thing as another guy who's just okay at speed? Like when you have elite speed like that, that's game changing.
He's elite speed.
Tyreek Hill on a 4.2.
Yeah, I don't know where Tyreek Hill comparisons come.
I mean,
one day he's speed.
One day he's speed, the next day Tyreek Hill. Who is? Who is he? He can't be both. One day he's Steve Smith, he's a Hall of Famer now, right? And he's compared to a Hall of Famer with 40 catches in the Big 12. Okay. And then the next day, now he's Tyreek Hill.
I was talking about
he could be
style,
Tyreek
like
Hill.
his game style. I wasn't talking about how good he is.
No, I'm not talking about you in general. I'm talking about the public. One day he's one day he's
okay. I thought you were talking about him.
But what I'm saying is Tyreek is. I mean, you think he's faster than Tyreek?
No, I don't.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Tyreek is only Tyreek because of how fast he is. If you take 2 seconds off his off you know, if you knock him down for his speed, he's just an average receiver. He's not. He's so fast till he changed the game.
Yeah,
is Rigger that? Is that Rigger?
Agree.
Is Rigger that? He's not that.
He's not as fast, but he still has elite speed.
And like we said before, we all know how the pro days 40 times work. You know, they're
not electronic. It's gonna be your coach gonna stop it a little bit earlier, maybe just to make it look nice and all that. But when you go to the combine, you can't hide that. You got everybody watch, all these eyes on you, and him and Justin Jefferson ran the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't get like where this.
And what I don't get either is
amazing blazing coming from.
What I don't get either is some of the guys say that since Jordan Jefferson ran a 4.47, he plays slower in a game. He's actually slower in a game, but Rieger ran the same time and he's actually faster. Does that make any sense to you at all?
I mean, he could be quicker. He could be quicker.
Testing versus game film, like
that's nonsense. I agree with you.
At both ends, you've had players that run faster during their testing than they do on the field, but then you have players that run slower at their testing than they do on the field.
That's not way
maybe he looks faster because he's just faster than everybody on the field. He's going against corners that aren't really that good.
I mean, if that's what you see, Jules, then I that's fine. I get it, but that's not. If you look at all the evaluators, if you don't trust my evaluation, go look at everyone else that's evaluated them. They all look at him.
But the thing is,
I mean, that's
not that we don't trust you. Fair. It's not that we don't trust other evaluators.
Right.
We have trouble trusting the guy making the pick because he has a track record of not being successful with it. He has a track record of not being successful with first round picks. Okay, outside of going up for Carson, going up for Lane, obviously great picks. But besides that, doesn't have a great track record in the first round. All right, and definitely doesn't have a good track record at the wide receiver position. So no, I'm not going to go all in and trust everything about this player because of the guy who made the pick.
But defend him. He's the only GM got us a Super Bowl. So obviously, sometimes you have to think outside the box. I get that. Howie, I could be a lot critical of him, but at the end of the day, only GM got us a championship. So you can't be too critical. You can't. You can't. Yeah, you can't stab him. You can't stab him and say, "Oh, he's not what we want," but he got you what you want. He gave you a championship. So I can't go with that. I have to. I mean, but my only problem is like everybody say, "Oh, the game film." This guy got 100 catches. This guy just won a national championship. This guy's played against the top DBs in the country. He's like, name me one DB that Rigger has played against that you've seen on film and be like, oh man, he's tough.
We'll be waiting
Ohio State corners. He played well against Ohio State.
He does have good film in 2018 against Ohio State.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
I will give him that. But
Eldred,
DeAndre Swift just went off the board to
Detroit.
As a former running back, what do you think of him?
I like him.
He's my best running back in the draft.
No. I like Dobbins.
You like Dobbins? I know because the pre-draft thing, the pre-thing. You like Dobbins, but what do you think? What do you think of Swift? He's a local product. I think he goes to a good fit there in Detroit. What do you think?
You can't argue with that pick. You know what I mean? I mean, he's proven. Look at Georgia running backs. Every year you come in and they prove Georgia running backs has proven themselves in the NFL. Like you can't argue with that pick. If somebody say, oh well, you got Swift over J.K. Dobbins, I can't argue with that. I can if the Eagles would have picked up him or Dobbins, I wouldn't have been. I'm not upset about either one of them, but I think we need to get one of those. We need Dobbins. I want Dobbins. I like him. I love it. I just like the kid game. I like his mentality. I think he's a tough edge. Like we need him.
So you're not big on Boston Scott then? Or do you like Boston Scott?
I like him. Not huge on him. I like him.
Alja, the question I wanted to ask you before we went on air, as a former running back, and how the game has really changed a lot, even since when you were playing. And I'm someone that you can ask anyone here. The running back position is my favorite position to evaluate. I love the running back position, and oftentimes I'm defending it. But a lot of people out there, especially analytics people, will tell you that the running back position doesn't matter. Like, so what do you say to that, to the people that say the running back position doesn't matter, they shouldn't be taken early in the draft, which I disagree with. But what do you say to people as a former running back that say that kind of thing?
I mean, I understand where they come from because of the longevity. That's the only thing. Only reason that this is coming up about a running back is because of longevity. You feel like if you got a good running back, he's only going to be good for maybe 3 to 4 years, and after that, he's going to decline. But at the same time, what do you get out of those 3 or 4 years? Like, what do you like? If I'm ready to make a championship run, if I'm ready to go for it, and I got a good Ezekiel Elliott on the board, like, why wouldn't you take him? And even if as a rookie contract, I mean, it's worth it. Zeke has been worth everything they gave him as a rookie. Like, but that's what I'm saying. So, but people don't they're getting away from the running back position because of longevity. But I think, and they feel like, oh, you can get the same guy in 4th to 5th round. Yeah, but I mean, you could, like, Tom Brady was 6, 7 round quarterback. I mean, you could get a quarterback at that time too. If it's just how it plays out. You know, if you would have got Tom Brady is we argue the best quarterback ever played the game, but he went 6, 7 round. So what if you would have taken him? What if you take a championship running back at that round? You know what I mean? Like, you can get whatever you want in late rounds, no matter what position it is. But I feel like the running back position is one of the best positions because if you control the ball, you win championships. I think that's what wins your championship, controlling the ball. I mean, you can be playing the best offensive team in the world, and if you can control that ball against them, it ain't much they can do. You keep them off the field. So I think the running back position, I don't like the devaluing of it. I think it's going in the wrong direction. But I think sooner or later we'll turn it around. It's going to turn around.
And I think some of the reason it's going in the wrong direction is I think some teams feel like they can split guys and they can have two and they don't have to essentially pay for one and then they don't have to overuse one. I think that's why a lot of teams have gone 2-back sets. We just seen the Detroit Lions now say, hey, we got Johnson, but Swift's on the board. We'll go 2-back sets. So, you know, that's what I think more teams are going to try to keep backs in the league a little bit longer and fresher. Steve, you got a question?
Yeah, I mean, you have to love the fact that, you know, the contract Christian McCaffrey just got too. I mean, you know, we were sitting there saying that the running back is kind of dying, and, you know, he's barely been in the league 3 years and is the highest paid running back in the league.
I love McCaffrey, but you got to understand this too. A running back can do a lot for your team. He's just not running the ball. You need him in the passing scheme. You need him in the he blocks. He goes out for passes. He run the ball. Like he do a lot more for your team than you think. You know what I mean? Like, and to have a good back that you can keep on the field for 3 straight downs. I mean, I think it's big. Christian McCaffrey.
It's the one thing that makes him special because he's like a Swiss Army knife. He has a little bit of everything.
Yeah, you got. I mean, you want to keep him on the field alone. Like, if you can get a back, just like a receiver. I mean, if you got a 2-down receiver who can only take the top off, he's not a good route runner, or he don't go across. Like, it limits what you can do. You know what I mean? Like, because people know once he's off the field, like, I mean, they're probably going to, like, if you got a good running back and he's only a 2-down back, when he's off the field, what are they going to say? Oh, they're passing the ball. They're going to play for the pass. But if you got a good running back, you don't know what they're going to do. You know, they can run a draw right up the middle, and, you know, I think it's big. I think it's still a big position. I feel like I would like to see the value go up on it, and I think in the future it will.
Love it.
Now, another thing.
The Giants.
Another thing. What do you? Go ahead.
No, just saying. David McKinney just came off the board to the Giants.
Mhm.
I liked him too. I like McKinney.
I can't root for him now.
Giants are doing good. Hate to say it, but
Elder, would you have gone defense with the 21st pick last night?
I mean, if I go defense, I like you said, I would have took McKinney. I think the safety position is big in football. We undervalue
Thank
it
you.
too.
Thank
It's like one of those running back positions. The safety position is undervalued, very
Yep.
undervalued. But when you got a good safety, man, you can do a lot with your team. You especially if he can a good safety that can really cover. Like you can do so much with your program.
Agree on that, man. I that's why I think like a
And-
safety would be great here. So I agree with that. That it's undervalued, and then Eagles need a safety in this draft.
Because we know we don't really know what Jalen Mills is going to give us on a 1 year deal. You know, it could work out and it could not, but you got to have a backup plan.
No, you have to. It is undervalued. I don't know.
What do you think
when
that-
it started.
I think.
What do you think the Eagles do next?
I think they go offensive line.
Yeah.
I think they go offensive line. I mean, or safety. I mean, either offensive line or safety. Like you said, man. I think the safety position is big, but who at safety do you take now? Like who do you take? Who do you go after? Who do you key? I don't know.
Classic Patriots pick right there.
There's who just went? Kyle Duggar just
Kyle
went?
Duggar.
The safety run is going to go. If you said, would you say Elger? Who that we take at safety?
Who do you take at safety right now?
Right now, I'm a big fan of Antoine Winfield Jr. Right now. I think
Agree talk.
I think he can play center field, and that's kind of what we need. We need a guy that can play, in the deep middle of the field, because that's where all our big plays are being given up.
Yeah, but I mean, we just got a pretty good corner too. So I mean,
No, you're absolutely right.
that helps too. Like that's helped with that center field. But I think we're side up front. I love our up front. I think we got one of the best. We're the best up front in the NFL. Like I think we're one of the top linebacker. I think we can manage. Like you said, we do need a safety, but I'm a big believer in you win games up front and on the offense and defensive line. I feel like our offensive line need to be sure. We need more out of them.
Marquis says Andy Reid doesn't care about a safety, linebacker, or anything. He's going to blow the doors off of everybody. So you better fight fire with fire. Or Marquis should go the opposite side. Say, hey, I want to stop you. I'm going to try to stop you. Everybody wants to try to beat you with fire. I'm going to throw some ice on top of it. I'm going to cool you down a little bit. I'm going to get physical with your guys. I'm going to get physical with your smaller wide receivers. Right? And there's ways to beat it. I mean, now Andy Reid's Marquis, I love you. You're my man. But now Andy Reid's offense it never has a glitch in it. Ever. I mean, we dealt with Andy here forever. I love him.
He's got Mahomes now.
It was his turn. It was his turn.
Glitch free.
It was his turn. It was I mean, I like Mahomes. I think he's a great quarterback, and it was Andy's turn. It was just his turn. I feel like everything fell together for him. I mean, if you look at it, they had that same team last year. You know what I mean? Like, I think the team last year was better. But it was his time, and it happened for him.
Guys, they were the Ford, offside penalty maybe from going to the Super Bowl last year. So they were right on the doorstep, and Andy deserved it. Andy
I'm not building my team to beat them. That ain't what I'm building my team for. I'm building my team to compete and the way I want them to compete. I don't want to when you start. I feel like once you start building teams to compete with like the last championship, then I think that's where you go wrong. I think you keep your philosophy and how you think what it takes to win, and you build your team around that. That's what I feel we should do.
Eldra, you're a former professional athlete. You've played in this league. The Houston Texans are about to be on the clock. They just pretty much gave away the best receiver in the league, DeAndre Hopkins. What effect does that have on a professional locker room?
I don't know what he was in that locker room though. I don't know what he did to that locker room. I mean, he could have been a big positive to it, or he might have been a negative spot in that locker room. He could have been a good receiver and been a negative spot in that locker room. He could have kept the quarterback from, being what we know he could be. You never know. I mean, dealing with a locker room and the camaraderie, like that one piece could have hurt or could have helped. Like you'll never know until you sit in that locker room and know I mean, he could have just been, just holding the quarterback back.
It's true. Nobody talks about that side of it, right?
Yeah, we don't know. That's one of those situations. If looking out, you can be like, man, you so stupid for giving up Hopkins. But at the same time, I mean, you never know. He could have been a cancer in the locker room.
Is there like a line where
So Alger,
Go ahead.
So Alger, what do you think is left that the Eagles need to do today and the rest of the draft to put them in position to make a run this season?
Stay healthy. We got to find a way. To be honest, if we're a healthy team, we made a run last year. Like, be healthy. Like, that's something we can't control that. You can't control being healthy. But like I said, man, my biggest thing was offensive line. Everybody was, we need a receiver, but we had receivers. If they would have stayed healthy, we don't know what would have happened. We had every piece that we needed to make a push had they stay healthy. You can't control that part of the game. But up front, and we still made the playoffs with a banged up receiving core, banged up running back core, banged up second. Like, we made a good run, and I made a playoff run. But think about it, all those guys healthy, what are we doing? Like, that's exciting to me to see. That's my positive. Seeing if we can keep all those guys healthy while putting in a few pieces to stay, like you said, to stay younger and to keep pushing forward. But I feel like the biggest thing we need to do is protect our quarterback. He can't keep getting hurt. After a while, if he keep getting hurt, he's gonna do the same thing as the Colts quarterback did. He's gonna get out of the game. He's gonna move on, and that's what we don't need. We don't need to start over at that position because these guys they have a lot of money nowadays, and these guys they don't opposed to this old guy who just the game was just everything for them, and the game was this. These younger guys that in their head they don't want to get concussed, have concussions every game. They don't want to be a vegetable trying to play with their kids or play with their family. So what we need to do, we need to protect him and keep him around as long as we can do that.
If you guys remember, to start of last year with Deshaun Jackson and Alshon for the
man, we looked so good.
Very small sample size. That offense was like, ooh, we were all jacked up. And we can get, like I said, we can get some health, and we all know that we can be healthy offensively with this addition in the first round of Jalen Reagor. Then you're talking about an offense that's dangerous all over the place because now you got speed, but you got your size and Alshon if he's still here. But I think the big thing next year, at the wide receiver position, isn't so much of what Jalen's going to bring to the table. It's JJ Arcega-Whiteside's jump if there is one. I think that's the big thing we have to look at next year. Second round pick. You expect year one as a wide receiver in a pro style offense to sort of give you some hiccups, but now it's year two. Things should slow down for him a little bit, and we're going to find out if he can play. He had a little pulse at the end of last year, so hopefully that can carry over into this year. Alger, just your thoughts on being a young guy in the league and so much on your plate and trying to deal with both, especially in my opinion, the wide receiver position might be one of the hardest outside of quarterback.
Yeah, it's definitely a hard position to play. As a young guy, but at the same time, I think he'll progress this year. I think he'll be a lot better player, but at the same time, I feel like he should have did it last year too. Coming in the league, even as a rookie, you when you saw those guys go down, you have to like you saw other guys going down. That's when you step your game up. You have to be, you have to go in and be better and and focus and just a little bit more than you would have been had those guys been there and learning from those guys. So, I'm excited about this year. No doubts about it. I'm excited about this year, and I think we still have a team that we don't need to rebuild. I think we have a team that's ready to contend for championship.
Yeah, right on the doorstep.
Do you think you think there's some silver lining with the COVID thing going on? The players not really being able to train as hard as they will. Maybe actually with this team having injuries as much as it did, being able to help them go into that run this season, or maybe the conditioning thing maybe slow them down maybe more.
Listen, the players who's going to be good players, they're finding a way, even with this COVID thing, to work out. They're finding ways to get better. Trust me. Whether that's in film study, whether that's a private facility where you don't have that many guys in there, or you getting your own time slot where you can go in there and actually get work done. The guys who want to be want to take that next step, trust me, they're finding ways to work out. They're not sitting at home, sitting on the couch just waiting for this to be over.
That's true.
Dream rises to the top, right?
I mean, these guys. You got fields. It's fields everywhere. You can find. It don't have to be your traditional, workout facility. You can work out anywhere nowadays, and just, you got guys that will come to you and do that job. So, hey, if you're not getting better in this whole COVID-19, then the Eagles ain't where we want you at. Ain't where you want you at anywhere.
So
Can't say it any better than that.
Goes to the Dolphins. Robert Hunt out of Louisiana.
Oh, the guard.
Never heard of him.
Really?
I mean,
It's a little higher than I would have went for Hunt, but he's in the second, third tier of interior offensive linemen.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm not watching the draft, so you got to help me with what's going on.
Louisiana Tech, Robert Hunt, Louisiana guard, just went to the Dolphins.
Okay.
And
the thing is with the Dolphins, man, I think the Dolphins, a lot of people they're doing what it takes. I think that in a few years they're going to be a tough team to deal with. They're shoring up their offensive linemen. They taking care of the secondary. I think I like the Dolphins. I like the Dolphins great. I got the Dolphins great at high right now.
So are you a Tua guy then? Do you think he's going to be able to stay healthy?
I do think he will. this is a different NFL. It ain't I think we all can agree college is a lot more rugged than the NFL now. Especially as far as the quarterback.
Right.
As far as the quarterback, the college is a lot more rugged for them than it is for the NFL. The NFL, they're going to protect Tua. They'll protect them. And
yeah, I agree. And the Dolphins going up front right now to try to protect them themselves.
Got to. That's what we need to be doing. We got to protect that. You got to protect Carson, man. I think that guy's he ain't even touched his ceiling yet. I think he can get so much better. He got so far to go, and the only thing that's stopping him is injuries. We gotta have him healthy.
You say that he hasn't touched his ceiling. What do you personally think that Wentz does well, at an elite level, better than most quarterbacks? And what do you think are parts of his game that he needs to work on to establish himself in the tier with the upper echelon of quarterbacks? Not because I know us in Philly believe he's there, but outside of Philly, he's still got some doubters. So what do you think he does well, and what do you think he needs to work on?
I think his biggest problem is trying to be a tough guy. I know everybody's like, oh man, we want a tough guy, but you don't want a tough guy at that position. You know what I mean? He got to know when to call it a wraps. I feel like he don't understand when a play you should say, look, this play's over. I'll live for the next one. I don't think he has that. He don't understand that yet, and I think that's the biggest thing he got to understand. Look, you're not going to hit a 60-yard bomb every play, but you know what I mean. Some plays you're going to lose. Take that loss, and we still can play for you next week. You know what I mean? You can still play for us next week, and I think that's where he got to get better. His decision making, far as that situation, but man, I think everything else. He got the mechanics. He got the work. He got the work ethic. He's a leader, man. I can see. You could just see his leadership on the field when everybody's going down and he still want to win. It's still in him. His leadership ability is his highest quality. Nobody. I don't think it's too many quarterbacks last year would have took us to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
No, not with what was left on the field.
Right.
I thought he did a great job of learning how to check things down late last year when he lost all his weapons, and maybe that can be a turning point forward, like you're talking about moving forward, that he started to maybe learn how to just go through his progressions and not try to hit the home run ball every time.
Yeah.
And it looked like with some lesser talent out there at the end of last year, it looked like he started to just trust the offense and just go through it a little bit better than we saw before.
I think he also sorry. I think he also finally having a stud running back in Miles, and with Miles developing later in the year, that also helped with him, relying on that check down and shorter passes, giving it off to Miles in the flat or on a screen, and trusting him that Miles is going to make a play. I mean, look at what happened in the Redskins game. There's 2 draw plays and Miles made so much happen. So I think Miles coming here, and then that really helped with Carson having that stud he can trust in the backfield with him.
Yeah, I mean, it helps. I like Miles. I think Miles is a good running back. No, don't get me wrong, but like I said, when we won a championship, we had 2 of those guys. You know what I mean? We had those guys in, where if one go down and we pick up and keep going, that's I mean, like I said, I've been big on Dobbins. I think he helps us tremendous. He can help us tremendously, but at the same time, I think Carson he's there, man. He's there. He's what we want. I just think he need to his decision making know when to move on. And I commend him for not, because that's a true heart of a champion. You know what I mean? Every play, I'm gonna give it all. I'm gonna give it my all, but sometimes when you're a quarterback, we don't need that every time. We don't need that.
Jonathan Taylor just went to the
So
Colts.
I want to ask you something. Oh man. So I want to ask you, what do you think about Tampa? Pretenders or contenders this year?
Oh, they're contender, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I think the world knows that. Everybody knows that. I mean, Brady. If you take away those 30 interceptions with that Jameis Winston throw, I mean, they might be a contender last year. I mean, they're a good team last year. You got to understand they did very well with 30 picks. I mean, that's 30 turnovers just at one spot. Mm-hmm. That makes a big difference. That 30 picks. That's at least 5 or 6 games right there. Maybe 7. I mean,
and seven of those were pick sixes.
Pick sixes. That's what I'm saying. That's a big swing on the game when you got 30 turnovers in a season. You're only playing 16 games. I mean, and you got that's 2 interceptions. That's 2 interceptions a game, and you ain't even counting for the other ones that you'll get. That's big. I think Brady take care of the ball. I think their defense is pretty good. I like their defense. Yeah. I think Brady already got the weapon was already there, and then you got Gronkowski. It's no question they're a contender.
So Jonathan Taylor just went to the Indianapolis Colts. I know he's not your boy Dobbins, but you have thoughts on him? Are you worried about his workload in college at Wisconsin?
I mean, besides Melvin Gordon, what have any Wisconsin running back done? Wisconsin always have a running back who's all this and all that, and we always put them up high. But in the NFL, what have they done? I mean, what have you done for me lately?
And I mean, did you see? Is it his stock drop because he's not really a 3-down running back in today's NFL?
I mean, it should. I mean, and rightfully so. I mean, you got to adapt to the time. You got to understand, Wisconsin, they big up front, so it don't matter who you put behind those big boys. Yeah. They're gonna look good. Yeah. They're gonna roll.
Absolutely. It's like Trent Richardson.
Yeah, like Trent Richardson. I mean, unless your game evolve and get better, and you figure out how to be better outside of that. Like Melvin, I think Melvin Gordon. I like Melvin Gordon as a back, but coming out of Wisconsin, I think everybody felt the same way about him. Like, I mean, you got all these Wisconsin backs who always do so well, and they get to the NFL and it's just not. They don't pan out.
Well, what do you think the team see in Jonathan Taylor where he goes before a guy that you like, I think everybody here likes, and J.K. Dobbins?
But I mean, you got to understand, scouts, they're human beings too. Like every scout is looking for that. I mean, and it's sad to say every scout is looking for that. Oh man, I got this guy and he was a steal. Like, you know what I mean? We got this guy and he was a steal. Every scout, like you said, every scout has players differently. Like they see players differently. They might see him better fit for their coach offense. They might see him as a bruiser. They might need that. They might feel they need a bruising back who can just carry the ball a lot. And they might not need him in the pass game. You know, you never know what a scout would see. Like I say, every scout is different. Everybody looks at talent different. That's why we're able to sit here on this podcast and talk about talent because everybody's going to see it totally different. You know what I mean? Nobody's going to see it the same, and that's the good thing about that football. Like, you know what I mean? You got a running back like J.K. Dobbins. I might be real high on him, but another scout might be, not so much. So
Yeah,
it's just it all depends on who's scouting them.
That's the fun part about it. We all are going to have our opinions about it, and with having no sports in our lives for a while now, it feels like an eternity. You know, this even ramps up even more. I was saying I was so excited just to have something to debate people with last night. It felt like we haven't been able to do it in a while, and there's some comments coming in about it. But do you think, Elgin, do you think the NFL starts on time?
I think they do. I mean, it's big business, man. That's a big business, and the world wants it, man. The world wants football. I mean, basketball, we can live without it. I don't think America can live without football. They can. I mean, I think they'll bring it back just to calm people down. You know, just to relax people, because on Sunday, man, it's not too many people uptight about who's our president, or too many people uptight about who's our governor, or who is this on Sunday. Everybody got one goal, and that's to watch their team play and hopefully they'll win. I think the morale of America is a lot better with footballs, you know, when football's going on. Like, I mean, and so just for that sake, they'll bring it back. I mean, whether there's fans in the stands or not, I can't say. I mean, if this thing get better and they're able to put fans in the stands, I'm sure they will. But just to have it on football, I mean, on TV and be able to watch it, I mean, I think that brings the morale of America up a lot.
Big time. Quentin Marie says KJ Hamler coming up here.
Elgin, can you see them going back to back
Jacksonville.
receiver in the second round with the first pick?
I mean, it all depends on who's there. Like, I mean, I haven't seen their draft board. I don't know but I mean, like I said, man, I feel like a receiver was there. Like, a receiver in the second round is, I mean, just as good as a receiver in the first round. I feel. I mean, unless you're in that top 5 and you have an elite player, like you have those elite receiver. But like I said, I don't think Riggers was an elite receiver. I don't think he was like a team changing receiver. So I think in the second round, yeah, you go with a receiver too. And if Riggers don't pan out, you still got a chance in the second round to get it right.
Yeah, he better pan out.
Yeah.
About to buy his jersey.
I mean, at this
I
point,
know you are.
Just to show you guys, especially if he wears 18.
Oh man, do you see Shady coming back this year? I know a lot of people have been asking about it since he's a free agent. There's a possible spot on the roster. Yeah, a lot of the Eagles faithful have been asking for. What do you think?
I would like to see it. I mean, as an Eagle fan, I mean, I would like to see it. I would love to see him come back. I mean, do we take a lot of carries from Miles? I don't know. I mean, I don't know where he fit. Like, you know, how right now in their scheme, I don't know how he fit. But do he still got a lot in him? Yeah, a lot of it's a lot of play in that guy. I mean, and I don't think if we're gonna sit him on the bench and just wait, then we don't need to pick him up. But if we're gonna play him and find ways to get him the ball and, you know, give him the ball in space, then yeah. I mean, if we're willing to take the ball out of Miles' hand, and I mean, of course, yeah. I mean, to have two good backs like that, it's big for your offense.
Listen, it's just about having playmakers, right? I mean, the quarterback's best friend are as many playmakers as you can put around them as possible. And, you know, whoever this pick is, I mean, we're coming up fast on 53 here. I mean, we're already at 43. It is flying the second round. So
I'm excited to see what we do. I'm excited. I'm very excited to see what we do. I mean, it's like a kid in a candy store. Like, when you get a player that helps your team a lot, and you got him in the second round, I mean, I feel like that's even better than getting a first round player. Like, I think the second and third round is two of the biggest rounds in the draft.
You got to hit.
It's coming up on 53 here. Going to circle the board. What position do they target? And if you got a player too, name them. Chucks?
I'm gonna. Well, if you guys know I love KJ Hamler, but I doubt they go that route with another wide receiver. So realistically, and guys that I still love is Ashton Davis, the safety. I like we talked about the need for a safety. I think the value here at 53 would be phenomenal. But I still also love Jose's guy Winfield. I think he's another guy who can play free safety in that single high coverage role. And so they have that range and everything. And you guys already know my love for Jeremy Chin, just movable piece. And so like I'll be happy with any of those three safety guys.
But do we want to draft a safety, or do we want to try to trade and get one? Like, do we
I didn't know that was part of the. That could be part of the, equation.
I mean,
it's
always a part. I mean, until it's not. I mean, it's always a part. I think. I mean, I don't know. I think we need a veteran safety. Like I would like to see a guy who, because I mean, like I said, we're a few years off, and like getting a safety in the draft I think is hit and miss. Like it's any player is hit and miss, but I think that position is even more.
What do you think about a guy like Malik Hooker who rumor reports saying that he was on the trade block by the Colts? Do you think that would be a good option? I know I personally was really high on Malik Hooker a few years ago. So what do you think about a guy like him?
Yeah. I think. I mean, like I said, I would like to see a veteran safety, and I mean, especially a proven safety. He's proven. So, of course, I would like to see him, in that Birds uniform. But anybody that plays in, I'm gonna root them on. But like I said, I would like to see a veteran safety. Like I want to see a guy who you can really trust. Like you get a young guy in there, and you don't know if you can trust him or not. You know what I mean? What if he don't? What if he's not what you thought he was, and we're back to square one? We're back to the drawing board, and we're back to praying that we can find something better.
Yeah, no, it's so true. It's going to be interesting. I mean, there's a lot of different places they can go here. Jules, what position do they go?
I'm sticking with my guy Winfield Jr. I'm sticking to it.
I can't believe he's there.
Ball hawk,
Crazy.
Ball hawk. Rob, which direction do they go here at 53?
I've been just like Jefferson the first. I've been screaming for Malik Harrison, linebacker out of Ohio State, for a while now. I'm still holding out hope for Yannick. I am firmly on Team Yannick. I don't know how you get it done now that 21 is in the books, but Howie's good at trades. Maybe he can figure something out. Maybe he can entice their buying bone down there in Jacksonville. Like Eldra said with the safeties, there's no guesswork with Yannick. The guy's a stud, and he's 24 years old. But holding out hope for Yannick, kind of a pipe dream right now, but I'll take Malik Harrison out of Ohio State. Team needs a linebacker.
Big time. Steve?
I'm with the linebacker. The kid from Ohio State, or even as we were talking last night, even if they wound up going with the with a running back, one of these big running backs. Hey, they still need help. They still need help, regardless of where they go. I would like to see him go defense since we went with a wide receiver. You don't know what how he's going to do, but I'm with Rob. I would still like to see make something happen with Yannick. Elgin, do you think Yannick makes another snap as a Jaguar or no?
I can't understand. You're breaking up, man.
Yeah, he's breaking up. He said, do you think Yannick will play another snap for the Jaguars?
I don't know, man. It's hard to call out. It's hard to say, but I mean, I think the Jags are a proven team, but I don't think he want to stay around and wait for that though. I don't think he want to stay around and wait to for them, wait on them. So I think it might be his last snap. I think he moves on, and I think the Jags move on too.
Yeah, I mean, he's tweeted enough to move on. I mean, he's made it pretty clear.
Dominic O'Herrick just put in the comments, trade for Jamal Adams. I mean, that would definitely fit Eldra's veteran safety fix there.
Yeah.
But then you would have to pay him big money.
That's fine. Good players make big money. I'm fine with paying guys.
No, I understand that. I understand completely, but
I'm fine. We have $27 million in cap space.
I mean, you're going to have to make him the highest paid safety in the league.
I don't know where I went.
Does he not deserve it?
I mean,
no, he absolutely does this.
How much better do that make our defense?
It makes him a top 3 defense.
A lot better, in my opinion.
So is that even a question then? I mean, it's.
It's not my money, Eldra.
It ain't mine
I don't care
either.
how much they pay him.
Only thing I can brag about is the Super Bowl. So get it done. Get the deal done.
I'm with you. Aggressive.
He's not going anywhere, I don't think.
No, it'd be silly to trade him. I mean, I don't see why you would even entertain the thought. I don't know why he's not extended by now, but this is why the Jets are the Jets.
But at the same time, man, you got to understand this too. Like after a while, a player would say, you know what? I mean, my value to me is not enough. I want to leave, and that's when the things change.
Yeah, that's the beauty of free agency. It gives players leverage.
And the Jets
ones like Adams.
And New York not that far from Philly.
Nope.
True life.
No, and he's like sort of felt like he's wanted out of there a little bit too.
Absolutely.
He doesn't. I don't get the vibe.
I think he's miserable there.
Because you know what it is. He's coming. He came from a winning program. I mean, even though he didn't win a national championship, but he's a leader. He's a leader.
What it is, Jules? You know what it is? It's looking across the when you're practicing and seeing who the quarterback is.
Yeah.
I ain't winning with Sam Darnold. I don't care what anybody says.
Where do you play ball again?
Oh, let me take a trip down to 95.
I see a winner down there.
LSU. With LSU.
LSU? Okay. So, yeah, he's used to winning. Safe to say that.
He's used to winning. So, Cannell says, and these are all great names, Winfield Jr., Delpit, Diggs, Vaughn, still all on the board.
I like Delpit. I think that's even if we don't have to start him day one, like you said, if we're looking to win later on, I like.
Uh-oh. You lose him?
These froze.
Lose everyone?
I don't know. I still hear you.
I hear Chucks.
You good?
I like Delpit a lot.
Yeah, I think everyone's
there.
Delpit, if he falls, yeah. I mean, I was questionable on him in the first round, but when you're talking about second round, absolutely.
But like I said earlier, his stock dropped the most since the season started.
Mm-hmm.
But why though? I don't understand why. He won the Thorpe Award.
It's weird.
I don't know, because he was hurt and they were complaining about tackling issues, missing tackles in open field. But he's still a tremendous player, a tremendous talent. I mean, I would love to take him at 53.
Yeah.
I mean, Okudah went third in the draft. He didn't win the Thorpe Award. Del Pitt, who won the Thorpe Award, is still on the board. I don't understand.
You can't value corners and safeties as the same. I mean, corner is a premier position. Safety is really not.
The Thorpe Award goes to the best defensive back in college.
Yeah, but that's
won that, not Jeff Okudah.
But like I said, you got to value corners higher than safeties. Nobody ever says, "Oh,
I get that," but this is not the third pick in the draft coming up here.
Say it again.
Second, this is not the third pick in the draft. This is
right.
Second.
So why are we going back to the third pick? You don't want to put the third pick up.
I'm just saying that he's in the category talent-wise with Okudah in terms of his coverage skills. Where he wouldn't want.
They're two different positions. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Why do you win the Thorpe Award then?
Right, Jake.
They're two different positions in the NFL.
I understand that.
Who's coming?
What are we arguing about right now?
He's trying to say
Ryan Ralphie, as far as I know.
Okudah won the Thorpe Award.
He didn't win the Thorpe. Del Pitt won.
Del Pitt won the Thorpe Award. Why did Okudah go number 3?
That's what I'm saying.
Wait. I can't understand Jules. Jules, what were you saying?
Go ahead, Rob.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, Okudah is this great defensive back, and we're not at the third pick. Obviously, I'm not advocating for Del Pitt to be the third pick in the draft. We're even the pick at 21, even though I wouldn't have objected too hard to that. But I can get the Thorpe Award, the best defensive back in college. I don't see how it correlates that the Thorpe Award winners draft stock fell on a season where his football team won a national championship. I don't get it. Correlate with me. Something's
I don't understand the fall.
I don't know why this far. Yeah, I don't know.
He's a winner. I mean, I like Dip.
Well, there he goes right now to Cleveland. So that's
well.
All right, here we go. Get that faster than all of us, Jules. Wow, there he goes.
There he goes.
That's a great pick.
Winfield Jr. is still there, right?
Still there.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm looking in the comments and somebody's saying that the Bucks just got him.
Browns got Delpit. Browns having a good draft.
Yeah, so far, yeah,
Browns having
absolutely.
a good draft.
Well, listen, you keep taking winners. You stay in the SEC a lot of times. You're gonna have some success.
Yep.
You don't got to tell me to stay in the SEC, baby.
We're getting
All
closer,
day.
boys. Now we're coming up on it. Bucks on the clock. Hopefully they don't take Winfield. I would love Winfield here. There's I want to know you guys. Chenault went. There's some guys at the skill position guys that have went since we've been talking.
Well, McKinney's gone, right?
Yeah, skill position guys. And then Alexis just says that Winfield's gone, so there takes that out, Jules.
Okay.
The Bucks got Winfield.
AJ Spence is an interesting edge rush prospect. I
Give me
don't
Christian
believe he's
Fulton.
gone yet.
I'll take Christian Fulton.
He's another one too. He was third on my board.
I would
entering
love
the day.
Christian Fulton, especially just to counteract that CD Lamb draft from the Cowboys.
If Christian Fulton keeps falling,
well, that's why I'm interested why
you
he's
can't-
falling
you
out of
can't
all
pass that
people.
up pick.
Yeah, what's the issue on the fall? I don't understand some of these LSU deep backs.
With what do you call it? With Delpit, I get because he's coming off an ankle injury, and they kind of called him out for making like business decisions last year. But again, I don't get the Christian Fulton drop. It makes no sense to me whatsoever.
Well, I mean, I'm hoping Fulton drops all the way to 53.
I would love for him to drop
because that's too good to pass up.
Mm-hmm.
What if they go Hennessy?
If Fulton's there, I'm not gonna. I don't hate it, but
I like the Hennessy pick.
Yeah,
but
I like
I mean, if Fulton is there, you're talking about best available.
Mm-hmm.
Like there are a lot of people that had him as a first round grade.
Oh,
yeah.
Like
I was gonna go in the first
he is
round.
absolutely the pick. I mean, you get him, and then you already have someone who can start right away day one, be opposite of Slay.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about filling out your defense,
Right.
and then maybe you have Avonte Maddox now. If you don't get like a high early safety, maybe you can move Maddox back to free safety, like what you did.
Yeah, like where he was. Yeah, no,
You know what I
absolutely.
mean? Like maybe I'm not saying it's shooting, but I'm just saying maybe. And then you have
and then you still have Trayvon Diggs on the board, so I don't know.
I wouldn't want Diggs.
I don't know about him either.
Not for us. Not a scheme fit. What up, Pete?
What's up, Pete?
What's up, boys?
Man,
Cool.
Pete, are you a Rager guy or no?
Tom,
Do you hate it or?
Well,
I'm coming.
before Pete,
Go ahead, go.
before I think we lost Alger. He was. I think we got the spinny. Did you guys see it? Was it a black?
Yeah.
He was talking about Del Pitt, then he just was out.
He was gone. So I want to personally thank him for coming on. It was a lot of fun. If you
Definitely, absolutely.
Yep.
If you don't the backstage, you can come back. We're here. We're here all night. We're not going anywhere. And we're going to start rotating some other guys in throughout. But I just want to thank him for coming on. A lot of great insight, and you just love to hear from former pros on how they judge talent and feel about certain players, and didn't hate the pick and didn't love the pick. Right in the middle when it comes to Jalen Reagor, and I think that speaks for a lot of us. That we're not really one way or the other. We're sort of just crossing our fingers and praying like, please, Howie, hit one. Mm-hmm. And I was trying to say a lot of things that I know Pete was saying. And talking about, like, it's not that I don't like the kid. I don't like the guy who's making the pick in the draft. I don't like this like Howie Roseman outside the draft. I love him. He's great. He's great at trades. He's great at cap. I think he's good at putting a roster together. He just struggles sometimes during draft day. And, hopefully, last year was a little bit of change of that at the skill position with getting a guy like Miles Sanders. And hopefully that continues.
Yeah, absolutely.
He hit Goddard too. That was a good pick as well. So maybe the tide's turning for Howie on these skill position guys.
Talking about also, I just talked about Avonte Maddox. We think he's good. He got him in the 4th round. That's another good pick.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Sweat is developing. He's coming on nicely.
He's coming around. Yep.
Develop. That's another.
Are you guys really that sold on Avonte Maddox?
I think he's good.
I think he's good.
You think he starts outside unless they do something here?
No.
I think for Avonte, it's more like it's going to be him versus Sydney.
Mm-hmm.
And as of right now, Avonte will have the edge.
What?
I think Sydney has more upside to win it. You know what I mean? Like they're going to give it to Avonte.
Shucks, the only thing I got to say, I love Avonte. I just think he's better inside. I agree with you. He might be.
Well, you got the dude from the Rams to play this slot.
No, but you can't have too many. You can't. I mean, what's the problem with 2 of them? Right?
I get you.
Well, then they got
I get
LeBlanc.
you.
They got
Well, I
LeBlanc.
think Avante's better than LeBlanc. That's why I said that.
No, Tom, you're misunderstanding me. I'm saying
I'm not
that
misunderstanding. I'm not arguing. I'm saying that
like
I like Avant. I didn't misunderstand anything. I'm not arguing. I love Avante
Right.
Maddox. I just think he's better suited in the slot. I think your outside guys, the competition, if they're both here, one's here in Sidney Jones, and if Rasul's here, I think that's where your outside competition comes. Or, hey, right here at 53, do you go
KJ Hamler? Wow.
Wow, the Broncos.
How about the Broncos double dipping?
I love it.
Broncos just air it.
I love it.
Look at him.
I love it.
Spinning it. Just spinning
Yeah.
it.
I love that.
But no, so
Him
then-
and Jerry
Miles
Jeudy.
Sanders is
Woo.
pretty butthurt right now.
That's all right.
Not
That's
going
all
to
right.
get to announce his buddy there.
It's an up and coming team, I think, and I think it's a good
Yeah,
pick.
absolutely.
I
Tom,
like Denver a lot. If Locke can do something, I mean, they could.
Yeah,
You got an extra playoff team. I wouldn't.
Yeah,
put it
Locke
against
Locke
them.
showed a little bit last year. He showed me a little bit.
yeah. Tom,
And
before I
now
head
they
out,
got Melvin Gordon too.
expanding on what you were saying, I think
Melvin
me and you are the
Gordon, yeah,
only
good
ones.
call, Pete.
Me and you are the only ones that believe still an ounce in Sidney Jones. So trust me, if I were to have it my way and how I'd want to see Sidney Jones win that
the only
job.
guy who can beat him out is Avante, is what you're saying, pretty much.
Yes,
Outside.
yeah.
Yeah, I got
Unless
there's nobody else.
unless they go Jalen Johnson at 53 or Christian Fulton at 53, they can.
I
they
would-
That's
would-
another guy who's
Wow.
still on the board. That's another.
Fulton's my guy at 53 right now.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest
I've
with you. I
got
think
Christian Barry still on the board.
Yeah, that's another
if
one.
you-
If you want to get the
If you look at
non-exciting pick.
All right, boys, I'm gonna swap out for someone else. Maybe
Later, Chuck.
All right,
Okay.
Chucks.
I'll see you in a bit.
I'll see you later.
All right.
but
All right, I'm gonna let Ralphie in too. So
I think
I'll
that's
be back
six.
later, I guess.
Until Greg's back there, you're good.
Okay.
What up, fellas?
What up,
What's up,
Ralph?
Ralphie?
Take the goddamn Broncos.
Air it out,
They-
Denver.
They went Judy, they went KJ, they double dipped.
I love it. Hey, go. I mean, go.
I like it. Yeah.
Dress it then.
Yo,
Dude,
Tommy, guess what? That ball flies out there in Denver.
Mhm.
And Sutton too, Ralph. I mean,
Yeah.
think about the three weapons. Because guess who's in their division? Kansas City.
Yeah.
They're like,
Yeah.
well, they air us out, so we're gonna try to go air them back out.
Yep.
And listen, man, it's a copycat league, like you said last night. Copycat league. So I mean,
That's why-
all to them.
I don't think you'd be surprised if they go Mims here. But just real quick to speak about the Rager pick, he counted for 30% or more of TCU's receptions and yards,
Mhm.
catches overall, and touchdowns in over 3 years. So while the sting of going Lamb at 17 in Dallas hurts,
Mhm.
the one thing about Howie when he said it was the right fit. And me and you've always been best player available, regardless of the fit. But it seems like they've been vetting this kid a lot. So hopefully it pans out. I mean, the picks that we're seeing coming through right now, and they're moving through the second round. This isn't like
Yeah.
last night.
No,
They're
but I want to
moving
ask
through
you
the
guys
second
the
round.
same question I asked the first group, and Rob, feel free to answer it again. And you guys probably didn't hear because you weren't backstage yet, but just talking about have you sleeping on it? Has anything changed? If you were a guy that was negative about Jalen Reagor last night, did you wake up this morning feeling better about it? I still feel about the same. I know who he is. He's a joystick. He's a guy who's elusive. He's quick. He can make plays in space, and he can take a top off. Right. But the things I'm concerned about, that's what I know can translate to the NFL. I have other concerns about drop passes, about other things like that. That bring big time concerns. And the biggest, if you can't get off press in the Big 12, what makes me think that you can get off press at the next level? I have concerns about playing the outside a little bit, not a ton, but a little bit because you're 5'11". So there's things that you got to get over. But that's my criticalness. I still rooting for the guy. I wanted to be successful. We need him to be successful, right? But like Pete said, I just get concerned with the guy who made the pick. So, boys, I want to ask the same question. Has anything changed from last night to today when it comes to Jalen Reagor? Are you more excited now? Are you about the same, or are you worse?
I woke up as the same as I did last night. I just think the way the board was, where Lamb was right there for reach in your reach, and you didn't make a move to go get him. And I understand that it takes two teams to tango and stuff like that. But listen, when you're making a package that team can't turn down, you know what I mean? Then you go up and get your guy. But obviously, Patrick Queen was my guy at 21, and I'm still going to feel that way. And it feels like right now, Patrick Queen's an all-pro already. It just hurts. It just hurts. But I'm going to give this kid a chance.
and we'll see what happens in the future.
Real quick, because I know the pick's going to keep flying, but he talked about Elder was talking about J.K. Dobbins, being a good fit, and you talk about a little Thunder and Lightning and still on the board, and Mel's best player available. But you talk about a little Thunder and Lightning, you want weapons.
Yep.
I want to be mad with J.K. Dobbins at 53.
There's another guy, but Rye, have you changed?
No, not really. And like we talked about last night, it's not. I wasn't in the state of mind where I hated the pick. I had them taking him at 28 originally. So I like him as a player, but like to Ralphie's point, like we talked about last night, given the amount of players that were still on the board at the time that really shouldn't have been there, obviously linebackers, McKinney, and then you look at the two wide receivers that we all really liked, obviously in Lamb and Judy, they weren't there at 21, but they were, they're within reaching distance. And then obviously kind of the quote unquote safe pick, or what I was saying is the most reliable pick, and that's going Justin Jefferson. That's where the disappointment comes. We've talked about it before, and that is, Rager, nobody's saying that he's not going to be a good player. Nobody's saying he's trash off of day one. But at the end of the day, my fear is that he's only going to end up being a role player, a very good role player, maybe a great role player, but not a legit number one wide receiver that I believe we all expected to get, especially number one. It was a big need of ours. It's been a big need of ours for a little bit now. And this was the draft to really go out and do that, given how deep the wide receiver class was, to where you had the luxury of, okay, not only do you just have one big legit guy in the top, in the top round, in the first round, but you arguably have four guys. And then, if you don't get one of the four guys, then you can have the luxury to move back into the later rounds and then acquire other assets to either make another trade, trading up in a later round, or going after the linebacker position or safety or an edge, or, look in the future of like the center position, for example. So for us to kind of just sit there, and I get it, it's their guy, but the thing that I keep coming back to is I think he's going to be a very good player for us. I just feel like the narrative is going to be, well, what if we would have gotten this guy, fill in the blank, this guy? And there's about 5 of those that I can name.
Yep, that's how it goes.
Well, real quick, the Seahawks just traded up at 48. I wonder if they're going to get AJ Espinenza, whatever his last name is, the kid from Iowa, the defensive.
Please take him. I don't want him. Please take him. I don't want him.
I'm not against it.
Yeah,
you don't like Espenza? High production guy. I know he didn't work out well at the combine, but I don't really put too much stock into that. But Iowa produces grown ass men. And if they ever found a quarterback, I think they would contend with Ohio State for a Big Ten championship. They just can never find a quarterback.
Yep.
Yeah, again, I don't hate him as a player, but just situationally, I think there's a lot of other, avenues they can go. And I'm not crazy about this, but to be honest, I'd much rather them go with the Hennessy, Matt Hennessy at center.
I'd rather go with Vaughn, just an outside linebacker. I don't even care. Just a guy that has an LB next to his name.
Yes.
Anything that has an LB, like that's cool too. So there's some options here. There's some good players on the board here.
Yeah.
But like you said, it's a copycat league, TA. Do you think he's looking? DP is looking at what Andy's doing, and do they also go speed? Do they all look? Mims is going to be sitting there for you at 53. Do you just say?
I was thinking about that too. He's still there. Yeah.
No.
Or I was thinking another back. You know what I mean, Pete? To your point, like another speedster. I smell if we do go offense, I'm smelling another
running back.
Ooh,
I'm smelling speed again.
I want a burner. I agree with you, Tom. I don't want those big body guys. I want the burners who can separate. I'll
take a 6'3" guy who can separate. That's the burner.
I'll take that.
Like what's
I'm not a Mims guy, but if they pick him, whatever.
No, I'm just saying,
I'm just not a Mims guy.
Like any of the backs that are left that are explosive. Dobbins is explosive. In my opinion, just in a different explosiveness. More of a physical explosiveness, but still.
Well, that's fine, but I thought Eldridge sold Boston Scott a little short. I thought he was a pretty good player for us down the stretch. I mean, is he?
Yeah, but can he be your second? Can he be your second running back though?
Yeah, that's the question. It's not about can he make the team. He's your third, definitely. Can he be your second?
He'll be my third and bring JK.
I'm confident enough in Boston Scott to not pick a running back here.
So the Seahawks went up and got.
I can see that
they got a D end.
Yeah.
So AJ's still there. Can you see how we go defensive?
Wow, Steelers
No.
pick quick.
I don't think
Steelers pick
I don't
really
think he gets
quick.
past the Steelers.
Steelers
That's
knew
the
who they
Steelers.
wanted. Dobbins might be
Yeah.
going to the Steelers.
Yeah.
Or Zach Vaughn. You talk about outside linebacker in the 3-4.
Already a great
That's
pick in
the
Devin
thing,
Bush
too.
last year, right? You know, Devin Bush, big time impact guy, right away.
TJ Watt, Yep.
I'd watch for Jacob Eason here.
Could be.
It won't be a,
It wouldn't
won't
shock
be a
me if they won
popular pick,
receiver
but
either.
That's a curveball, Brink. I like that.
I think that's a really good fit. He's my favorite kind of developmental second round quarterback. And
Not
real
bad.
quick, what were the Packers doing last night?
Thank
Was
you,
anyone
Rob.
else just
Thank
like
you.
Sending a message.
That's all it was. That's all it
Brinks,
was.
Brinks, they could have stayed at 30 and taken Jordan Love.
That's my point. You pissed off your star player and you cost yourself draft picks. Like,
Yeah.
We didn't say it was the right message. They just
And
sent
they-
the message.
They still haven't gotten a weapon for him.
Yeah.
No.
15 years it feels like.
Did they pick? Did they
After
pick
publicly
today
came
yet?
out and said that too.
They haven't gone yet.
Yeah, they haven't picked
Okay.
yet.
Ralphie, you know what the Eagles might do? This might be your guy, Uchi. This might
Joshua
be Uchi.
Uche?
Yeah, this
From
might be your guy. Yeah.
Surprised he's still there. That wouldn't be a bad
Terrible
pick.
school he went to, but a good player.
Hey, you put him in your
Kentucky,
mock
right?
draft, so he's your guy.
State.
Oh, Greg's here, by the way. Here he is. He's at the bottom.
All right, so I'm out. I'll catch you guys
All
later.
right, Brinks.
All right,
And,
Rob.
Later, Rob.
rejoice.
See you, Rob. Be safe. Stay home. What
Hello,
up, Greg?
Greg.
It's free nugget day
Fluffy with order in the building,
Wendy's,
boy.
by the way. Probably closed at this point, but you get a free 4-piece nug from Wendy's.
Kind of update. What is it?
Is that where you've been the whole time?
That's a
Ralph said, be safe and stay home. And I said, well, if you want to go get free nugs, go get free nugs.
See, I got the tater tots ready, Greg. I got some tater tots.
Yeah.
This guy will promote. This guy will promote going out to people.
I got some Teddy Graham.
And I got some
You gotta
dip.
stay.
I got some dip. I
Gotta
got
stay
some honey
in, boys.
mustard for
Gotta
you,
stay
Greg.
in, boys.
Yeah, I'm out. It's the
You
weekend.
gotta chef it up. You gotta chef it up in the kitchen, man.
So what's going on, boys?
It's coming up on picks. Just wondering what.
Yeah.
Coming up quick.
Yeah, it's coming. It is quick. I was shocked that Seattle traded up for Terrell. You know what I mean? Not that they went DN, but I was listening back and I thought of Spence as well.
Yeah.
I thought they were going DN. It was just again who. You know what I mean? I hated the fact that McKinney went to the Giants.
Yeah.
I hated that.
Yep.
As soon as that pick happened, I yelled and screamed when I was getting food downstairs because I just hated the fact.
Fulton's there, Greg. How about him at 53 if he's still there?
Who's that?
Christian Fulton.
The corner from LSU.
Yeah, I look at either Ron. I know you said it. Hennessy. I look for a linebacker. I know somebody put in the chat. Logan Wilson.
Yeah.
Trayvon Diggs is still there.
Yeah.
Tommy, you mentioned Mims. At this point, I would take Mims then.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I would think about it.
Because at this point, that's value.
Yeah, because
at 21, I wasn't in, but now at 53, we can talk again.
And I don't feel like I got my guy. I don't feel like I got a number one at 21 anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
You know what I mean? Like that's not what I feel. So if I felt like I got to
throw another dart.
Yes, and now it's like now I got to throw it again. This is why a lot of us were adamant about certain players, so you don't have to go back to it again.
Yeah.
Even
you want to double dip.
You don't want to go back there right now. That's the last place you want to go. With all the talent on the board still. I mean, there's a lot of guys. There's a lot of impact players sitting right here.
And absolutely, I would draft J.K. Dobbins too.
Yeah, me too.
Absolutely would.
Mm-hmm.
You look at our depth chart at the
I'll
two
take a running
positions.
back's point of view on it and run with his. When Eldridge said, J.K. Dobbins is his favorite back in the draft. I'll take his word on it.
Yeah.
There's no doubt. I look at you look at the wide receiver depth chart, and you look at the running back depth chart, and we're putting a lot of hope into the guys like Greg Ward and Boston Scott, and I think they both can have, can be a part of this team and can make something happen. But I'm not going to count on them to happen, right? So if I get a guy like J.K. Dobbins or whatever Rieger and Mims, and they happen to beat those guys.
Wow.
Whoa.
Claypool.
Wow.
Wow.
But, so I'm not afraid to bring in some more guys to make those guys battle because I think they can be a part of this team, but they also don't put me over the top.
Yeah.
Now they just got a guy that can play both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tight end and
tight
wide
end.
receiver.
Yep.
So is it more pressure on Howie now to get this pick right because we don't have another pick for 50 picks?
Well, I
Damn
think
right.
Howie's going to end up moving up, and because I just don't see Howie sitting on his hands for 50 picks.
I don't think we have four fourth rounders or 3 fourth rounders. By the
For a
time
reason.
Okay.
Yeah, you're giving away at least 1 or 2 of them.
So you give up 103 and 2/4 to get back in the second, or move up
Maybe.
in the third.
I
would move up in the third, I would
I
think.
mean,
Yeah,
the thing
I'm trying to get
that's
back
the
in the
thing.
second to get more talent.
Yeah.
depending on who's there. Yeah.
Try to get up to 80 or something. Try to get up to 80.
What worries me, boys, is the fact that we're sitting here now, similar to what we were last night.
Mm-hmm.
Needs on the board with talent, and it's making how we think.
Right.
It's not easy. It's
Yep.
making him think. So when he has to think, we saw what he did last night. Nothing against Rieger, but it's just what else was there. What
Mhm.
else was there? And now we're about to be here, possibly sitting at 53 with Jalen Johnson, Christian Fulton, Jeremy Chin on the board, Ashton Davis on the board. You spoke about Logan Wilson. You got Josh Jones. You got Denzel Mims. It's too many choices.
That
Yeah.
means it's
And
going to be
that's what
none
we
of them. That means it's going to be none of them. It's going to be
Yeah.
Barry.
Yeah,
It's going to be expense.
It's a simple pick here at 53. If Christian Fulton's on the board, it's
You take him.
it's
You
running
take
up
him.
there.
Yep.
You
I'm
take
so
him.
sick of running away from stuff. Like it's we talk about linebacker use, we talk about cornerback use. That's corner.
Yep.
That's D-back.
Now,
Yep.
I'm not gonna
I got
miss.
Jalen Johnson a little bit over him though, because Jalen Johnson was at the combine, torn labrum, put up 15 reps,
Mm-hmm.
225. Kid is tough. I see some dog in him. I'm not saying Christian Fulton isn't, but when you got opposite of Slay's more finesse, speed, got some character to him as well.
Mhm.
But now with CD in Dallas, you got to be thinking about that now. Like we need another corner. But
Yep.
I also can see him going wide receiver as well because listen, let's not kid ourselves here. Rager doesn't solve everything.
No.
Rager doesn't
No.
solve. Rager. I'm not even sure.
Bears took him quick.
Who Mims?
No.
Jalen Johnson.
Wow.
Jalen Johnson just went.
I'm watching. I'm probably like 45 seconds a minute behind.
Dallas
you guys,
goes
unfortunately.
now, Pete. Watch Fulton goes to Dallas.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm
Absolutely.
thinking. Yeah.
Or
Again.
Diggs.
They do it again. Here we go again. We're back at it again. This is round 2. We're at the same spot. Who the hell let them? Who the hell? Why did we beat them again?
Yeah. Why did we go to the playoffs?
They could go
told you we
full.
should have lost that
They
game.
could go
I told you.
They could go
Or they may go. They may go Chuck's boy.
Or they can go
Chin?
Hennessy.
Chin, yeah.
They could go Hennessy here. They can go.
Wow, that was a quick
Pickett
pick for the
here
Cowboys
as
too.
well.
Yeah, lineman makes sense.
No
Ralphie.
talent.
Hennessy
That's what I
makes
was-
They
sense.
could go ahead. Yeah, Hennessy. That's a great
The
one.
other center is on the board too. Tyler, I can't say his last name. Blood disease or some shit.
Oh yeah, the spelling bee guy. Yeah,
Their best corner took a walk. So, I mean, they're in desperate need of corner. And usually
Yeah.
when the run starts, another one usually happens.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
That's the way the safeties went early on. 2-2.
Yep.
You know, now you feel like the Cowboys feel like they have to get their guy now.
Jeff, we're on 51.
So, there you go.
Thank you, Greg.
Yeah. Yeah, Jalen Johnson was a guy, another one, add to the list of guys that I was shocked made it out of round 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You know, even in the late rounds, you know, he was,
Especially-
you know, you listen to all the guys, especially on the TV, you know, who was that third cornerback? And then you had a whole bunch of guys get taken that a couple of these guys that should have probably been taken weren't.
Yeah.
Yep, they're going to take him, Chucks. You know it. It's coming. Their pick was quick, too.
Yeah, it was real quick.
Fast. They know who they wanted already.
Yeah.
Or I could see them going Zach Gone too, linebacker, because Sean Lee's old. You know what I mean? I mean,
Yeah.
they also got
Never
Jalen
heard.
Smith.
Maybe it's just somebody we never heard of. That'd be great. Maybe it's
Can
a who.
Jerry? Can Jerry
Jalen
be
Hurts.
Gerald?
Jalen Hurts.
Maybe.
Oh,
Imagine, Rod. Imagine.
I'm half joking, but if they end up taking him, I'm not joking.
Isn't he
no,
from
but it
Texas
makes
too?
sense.
It does make sense.
You know,
He's from
Oh, they go right to commercial.
well, no, it's just what are you doing with Dak? Is Dak going to sign? Are you going to give that type of money to Dak to then now you're just completely strapped?
Mhm.
Or are you slow playing this because you want to see how this plays out in the draft to potentially maybe get his replacement?
Mhm.
They're drafting his, now we're talking about drafting his replacement?
Huh?
We're talking about their. Listen, I mean Dallas does a lot of crazy.
You're just throwing shit against the wall.
No, we're talking about. I don't think they're in the business of replacing at 51. I don't think they go out and draft Lamb, give Amari an extension, give Zeke an extension, not to try to figure out a way to get their quarterback an extension too.
Yeah. Well, they gave him the options.
Yeah.
Of
He's
signing is what I mean. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he's not signing it. So
what I think he's doing, and I know Cowboys fans aren't a fan of it. I think he's honestly waiting to see what Mahomes gets.
But
and then it's going to be a real issue.
Well, that's an issue because he's not even half as good as
right.
No.
But that's what I think he might be waiting for.
What guys do, and their agents suggest they do, is they wait for that next big deal to sign.
Yep.
It drives up their smaller deal anyway.
Mm-hmm.
If Mahomes signs for big time money, which is expected, now a guy like Prescott, who's a top 15 guy, now his contract is now higher. Just the way it's going to work. At some point, his contract, whenever he gets it, isn't going to look as bad 2 years after he gets it, 3 years after he gets it. It's just how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
But he's going to get somebody's going to pay.
His numbers going to be inflated too this year.
Yeah.
Marquez, who's AR-12?
Aaron Rodgers. Because he's not fucking happy. I bet you he's not happy. He's not happy at all.
Who was it? Ryan Clark said, yesterday, Aaron Rodgers might be the worst guy to learn behind.
The most miserable mentor.
Might be the most miserable.
Well, I think the guy right before him.
Yeah.
He wasn't too great either.
Was right there with him. He wasn't excited to teach. I mean, look what Flacco said last year or the year before, whenever it might have been with Lamar. He wasn't like these guys aren't all jacked up to teach.
Right.
They might try to sell you on it. Eli, same way. You think he was all jacked up to teach?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Competitors. Even when they know the writing's on the wall that it's over, guys aren't trying to give it up.
I know who I just saw who they took.
I did too. I'm not saying anything.
Is it bad? Is it that bad?
I'm not going to ruin it. I saw it.
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, I turned the comments off. I ain't getting
careful,
spoiled.
chat, please. You guys are way ahead of us.
Way ahead.
Ahead.
It's just coming back from commercial. How are they ahead?
I don't know.
I'm not. They must got the inside.
Well, it don't matter. I mean, we have to say it now. We all see it.
Well, I didn't see it.
Well, now you did. Trayvon Diggs.
Yep.
Thanks.
Thanks. I'm good.
He didn't say it.
The biggest thing on him is he don't want it. He doesn't have the want to tackle. So I'm good.
I'm fine with it.
So that means Christian Fulton's still on the board, huh?
Yep.
You got Fulton. You got
J.K. Dobbins.
Got
Dobbins.
Do the Rams take Dobbins here?
Rams could go Fulton.
Yeah, Rams could go Dobbins here.
They could
right?
go Dobbins.
Dobbins or Fulton because they need help in the secondary too. A lot of guys moved away.
Yep.
They got rid of Talib. Marcus Peters is still there, correct?
No,
he's with the Ravens.
He's with the Ravens.
Yeah, he is with.
But they're in cap hell right now. They're trying to do everything as possible to re-sign Ramsey too, because they gave us so many picks for him.
Yep.
So.
Oh, they do have Ramsey. I forgot that they gave up all the picks for Ramsey.
Yeah, they're gonna, and plus they're gonna want to help they're gonna want to get a running back for obviously the quarterback too.
Yeah, that's a good option too.
Because that offense is based off of the run attack too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see what direction he goes. I mean, I'm interested to see if he goes Dobbins or if he goes maybe for more of like a speed guy.
Mike McCarthy went home.
What would be your
They didn't even make the pick yet, did they?
No, they didn't
not yet.
No.
I don't hear.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand.
The chat's looking at Twitter. Yeah, chat, just wait until we know, please, before you put it in here. You guys are like 20 minutes ahead of us.
Travis McKeever says, "Okay, I want Dobbins. Screw it. I'm right with him, man. I want talent. I want guys who can find the end zone a bunch.
Yep.
End zone finders.
It's official. Diggs.
No TTP because I'm getting off after the pick and I've already been on for an hour 25. So no, we're not trading back. I'll punch you. Give me dirty like that twice. Bad enough he did it to me once.
Yeah, I mean,
I do love it now.
Raheem says if we take Josh Jones, then Dillard is getting traded.
Well, I was just about to bring that up because you see him sitting there. Is that an indication of, not being sure of Dillard or making sure that you have a replacement in case, Dillard
doesn't
doesn't
work
pan
out.
out,
Oh my
or
God.
gets hurt, or something like that.
I mean, you
Oh
could
my
go
God.
either way on that. Honestly, if you
I
look
mean,
at it that way.
directions this football team can go right here. Isn't it crazy?
Yeah.
And a pretty good football team, a playoff team too.
Yeah.
With still so many like little question marks around still. You're never gonna have the perfect roster. So you're
No.
always,
Nope.
you're always gonna be doing this. This is what's fun about it.
Right.
You know, so now it's like, can we get perfect? We're all trying to be perfect. We're like, yeah, how can we put the perfect roster together? Something tells me they ain't going for perfection. They're gonna go to get deeper in spots now.
Yeah.
Usually their MO after the first. The first is always his reach. He
Mhm.
always does. That's why he misses. That's why he misses so freaking much.
Mhm.
Because the first is where he goes need. He always does it.
Yeah.
He tries to outsmart everybody.
Yeah, he always goes need, and then in later rounds is where he gets better. He calms himself down a little bit almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the night,
He takes what's in front of him.
yeah, it's like the Benadryl he took at night. Really, like puts him to sleep. He gets up. He feels great. Good cup of Joe. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I just hate that a playmaker went to Dallas again here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jake, don't look at the chat. By the way, Jake.
Oh boy.
Yeah, don't.
That
I'm just worried.
that already tells me who they picked.
No. I'm just it's not an extreme thing. I was just saying so you didn't get spoiled again.
Ow.
Oh, another.
Ryan pick is in. Can we just?
No, John Clark spoiled the last pick for me.
Okay.
I'm not looking at any of that besides the TV and you guys
Yeah.
Yeah.
with an occasional chat. You know what I mean?
So where are they going? Like, what are you guys feeling like?
The
Tommy
Rams.
Williams said J.K. Dobbins, Eagles. I would love for that to be right. I would love for that to be factual, Thomas. That'd be a great. Listen, now I'm getting excited about an offense that can be flat out. We must.
Les Snead is in like a shit.
All right, Rams are coming up now. Picks in.
All right. Nobody look at the chat. Everyone look forward.
Les Snead had like his like man
He was in a
shit.
garage.
Are we two talking more? This guy's always
Come on,
talking.
Roger.
Look at Sean McVay got the baby Cliff Kingsbury set up.
Yeah,
right.
That setup was
Stay silent. He also says Denzel Mims at 53 is weighing on me.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
Alex says, you
It
guys
is,
want me to
man.
tell you the Eagles pick or stay silent. Stay
No,
silent.
yeah.
silent.
Okay.
No spoilers for
Cam
Philly.
Akers.
All right.
No
I
spoilers.
want to know what.
Cam Akers. Okay.
They went running back to different one.
All right, who we
sense. I
got,
like
boys? We're right here. Who we
A little
got?
running back, you, Greg. A little
Yeah.
running back, you, FSU.
Yeah, I think this is I think this is Logan Wilson or Matt Hennessy.
Well, here's the thing, right? We're in the same
right
position.
I want it. That's what I want. I want Dobbins. I'm just saying. It's Howie we're talking about. Here.
Yeah, but
Bolton
How
or
weird is that you have
Jake
your current running back announcing another running back?
Jules, is Winfield still here?
No, he's not.
no, Winfield's
No, he's gone.
gone. He went to
Where'd
the
he go?
Bucks. He went to
He
the
went
Bucks.
to the
Bucks.
Son of a bitch.
Hey,
He
Ralph.
went to the Bucks at 46.
I've been a lot going on here fast.
What?
We had Eldra on and the picks were flying. Right? Like,
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, because it was so easy early on. There
Yeah.
was so much talent there. These guys were like running the picks in.
first round picks all over the board in the second round.
Well,
It was like Detroit's like, wait, Swift is still here? Yeah,
Right.
we'll take Swift.
picks in.
Cam Akers, another guy I like. He's a little Dalvin Cookish too.
Yeah.
This
Oh,
is
the pick is
physicality
in.
side.
Oh,
That was.
I'm not
quick.
saying nothing.
Yeah. Nobody look at the chat.
Picks in.
Well, see, the thing is, we're like kind of
Yeah,
at that
yeah,
spot.
Dobbins or
I
Christian
hear
Are
you,
you
Pete.
serious?
I hear you, Pete.
Are you?
I hear you, Pete. Please don't do it. I don't know it yet. I'm not looking.
Fucking God.
I'm not looking. Why is my pick not in? Why is everybody else's pick in?
It says pick is in, but I don't see Roger.
I don't see Roger either. How
Pete,
do
what
you-
is going on, Pete?
Pete, what's happening, Pete? Pete, what do you?
Pete, you
Yo,
stop.
shut up!
I'm
Shut
not
up!
saying
No.
nothing.
No, we're not saying it. Ralph, you calm down.
All right, they went backwards. Here we go. I know what he's thinking. I already can smell him. Oh, my dome. I'll be back later, I guess. Or they missed.
J.K. Dobbins or Christian Fulton, please.
Probably neither.
I would love it. I would love it.
His reaction.
Take
would
it
have
in,
been,
baby. Here we go.
don't miss it.
Oh my God.
Don't you go reaching again. Don't you reach
I
again.
just want 5 minutes of happiness, please. Just give me
Don't
5
you-
minutes.
You've been
Oh
waiting.
God, Pete left.
What
Pete
the
left.
fuck? What the fuck?
What?
I'm fucking done.
Why?
I'm done. I'm fucking done with this.
What?
What? What is going on?
I cannot believe this shit, bro.
What
I
is
cannot
this?
believe this shit.
Hold on. Is this the trade?
Someone texted me literally
Are they
5 minutes ago with that, and I'm like,
Are they drafting him to then deal
Just
with
trade
somebody else? Did they pick him for somebody? I'm confused. Did they pick him for somebody? Hold on. Did they pick him? I need to know if they picked Jalen Hurts or somebody else, or if this is their pick. Because if this is their pick, it's time for him to go. He can go today. Pack your bags now, Howie, if that's your pick. If that's your pick, pack your bags. Disgusting. You pocket protector loser. That's
Chucks,
who you're picking.
Defend this shit, Chucks. Defend this.
That's your GM now. That's everybody's GM today. Howie ain't gonna miss. Howie don't. Hey, this is Howie, guys.
Oh, Jalen fucking Hurts. We're the lucky
quarterback. I
stock
sat
in the
around an hour
NFL.
and a half. I had a talk for an hour and a half about I don't even know what we talked about. A bunch of positives we were hoping. An hour and a half. That better be some. It's not somebody else's pick. That's gotta be.
Tommy.
That's gotta be somebody else's pick.
Oh no, Travis! Don't do this to me, Travis. Don't do that to me. Claiming a Taysom Hill role.
Oh my God.
No, that's
So
great.
Doug can't create his own shit. Doug can't create his own shit now. He has to fucking follow, be a follower behind everybody else now.
Oh, now Twitter's really laughing because not only did we get the friggin' the wrong wide receiver, now we got Carson's replacement.
Has to be a trade.
Bro, what are we?
Sorry, Sudfeld.
What has the Philadelphia Eagles turned into?
You just gave all this money
To your quarterback.
to go
draft another one.
For another, for another gadget, right? For another Ralphie, we're gadget toying again. A bunch of freaking gadgets. It's time for him to go. I don't care he's been to 3 playoffs. I don't care that he's the only GM that will ever win a Super Bowl here. It is time to go. I've seen enough.
This motherfucker just smiling.
Howie Hero.
I've seen enough.
No, don't you smile.
Don't smile, Doug.
The hell?
There's so much talent on that board at multiple positions, and we go to the position we don't really need. Remember my dues? Don't go for an early quarterback.
How about my don'ts? Don't draft one, period. You don't need one. How about that don't?
No, don't you shake that. Don't you shake his hand. Don't you
I wish
shake
his daughter would go square him up right there. I wish he would have punched him square between the face.
Is that an eBay shirt? What is that? Is that an eBay shirt? Oh no,
no, it says
I hope he's high-fiving him. I hope he's high-fiving him.
No, it said eBay. I'm like, what is he doing? He's got eBay.
Real quick though, I do like Jalen Hurts as a kid. I think he's a competitor. I think he's tough. I think he's a winner. Now, take all the rest out of it for a minute. Let's just talk about the kid, okay? All the rest out. Great kid, winner, competitor.
Yep.
Not a polished quarterback, obviously, but a playmaker. A guy in today's NFL that extends. But I'm interested to see. Jalen didn't want to convert to another position. So for Howie Roseman, this organization to come out and say they're using it in a Hill type role doesn't make any sense to me.
Who said that? Who said the Taysom Hill role?
Greg did.
Apparently, they're saying it on TV.
Chat. But I heard people who were like experts or whatever who were looking at Hurts saying people might draft him in a Hill or like a Russell Wilson-esque type of like slash and movement type of quarterback.
I got that. I got all that.
No, I know.
I'm not yelling at you. I just have to yell again because I can't. I was trying to talk about the kid because I love the kid. I think he's a tough nosed kid.
Agreed.
I think he's a playmaker. I think all them things. I do. I truly do. If we didn't have a quarterback and we drafted him, I'd be like, okay, guy can extend, maybe a little bit of playmaker. Has issues with accuracy. I get all that, but you never know. All right, So what you're saying is you're guaranteeing he's going to get hurt. You just told us you have zero confidence in the health of Carson Wentz. That's what you just told us. So what you just lied to us in the first round is you went and got the guy for the next 8 years with him. And then what you just did here is said, no, we didn't go get the guy for the next 8 years with Carson Wentz because we think he's going to be banged up all the time, even though we gave him a ton of money. We go in the guy the next 8 years to play with Jalen Hurts. That's what we did. So we didn't go get our quarterback, the real weapon. We got to me again, Pete. I was on this from jump. We got a project wide receiver in the first round. This is where we're going. He wants to get younger in positions. He's building for 5 years from now. This jabroni. That's what he's doing. So you all can crown his pick and trust him. I'm done with him. I'm done. I'm
Yeah, dude,
disgusted.
I'm done, dude.
Smack in the
I'm
face
done.
of your quarterback. A
I'm done.
smack in the face.
That is a smack.
Jeffrey
in the face.
Lurie, this
And
is
a city
directly
that doesn't
to you.
need this. A city that definitely doesn't need it, especially
Your
a
GM is out here playing fucking fidget spinners with your money. That's what he doing. He don't give a shit about this team. He out here just, oh, I like this toy. I like that toy. What not like,
Bro,
I can't, bro. I can't.
Where in the right mindset did they wake up this morning and say, if Jalen Hurts was there, we're taking him? What are we doing, dude?
Oh, there goes
And again,
Vanessa.
And again, the way the board falls to you, there's so much talent sitting there.
So much, Greg.
At so many different
pick of the
positions.
fucking litter.
You could have
Pick of
gone
the litter's
anywhere.
right there for you.
You could have even double teamed on wide receiver like the Broncos are doing and still gotten a top end player. But no, we decided that we're going quarterback for a niche.
The fucking laughing stock of the draft right now.
John Elway schooled you, okay? First off, John Elway took a bunch of whoever wanted wideouts to school throughout this draft, okay? And listen, come on, man. You can't do that.
Bro, Howie just wants to be the smartest man in the room so he can get up on that fucking podium and say, I told you so. I told you.
I would have rather them taking back-to-back wide receivers, which I wasn't a fan of, than pull this move. This move's ludicrous. It's ludicrous. There's no.
I don't know how the fuck you spin this shit, bro. I don't know how you go on Twitter, release any statement. If it ain't a trade by the end of the night, I don't know how.
It has to be a trade. There has to be. Because how does this work, bro? How does this work?
I'd rather you go fucking sign Jameis than give up 53.
I completely agree, Pete.
Absolutely.
This is the same 53 that you didn't want to give up to go get 17 or 15 and go get CD or Judy yesterday. You waited to go spend it on Jalen Hurts. Nothing against the kid.
Jalen Hurts.
Like, what is that? What you killed Carson's confidence now. We might as well fucking brought back Nick Foles for this shit.
Honestly.
You're absolutely right.
This issue for the last handful of years. We've had this debate. Nick, Carson, Nick. We've had this debate for a long time to the point where it's divided a fan base.
And you know what it's going to do now? You know what it's going to do now, Tommy?
Even more. Now, real quick, Jake, before you say that, what I want to say to the people, if there's anybody out there in Eagles Nation that defends this pick, stop watching sports.
Yeah.
If there's any of you, if anyone out there defends this pick or tries to be logical about it, or you Carson crumbs come out of the woodwork tonight, all right, leave. Stop. Just turn it all off. All right, turn it all off. Stick to the video games. We don't want you tonight. Go ahead, Jake.
It just going over everything. My whole head's spinning right now. But what does that like? Honestly, like we said earlier, this is a smack in the face of Carson Wentz. What does the organization think about you then? That's what I'm thinking. If I'm Carson, what does the organization think about me?
They literally. So this is the second. Like my father just said in the chat. He said did not want to trade this second round pick, move up for Lamb, but they wasted
on Jalen Hurts.
This is the reason we couldn't get Lamb. It's for a backup quarterback. It's not even. Hey Ralphie, guess what we still don't have?
No. It's not even a backup quarterback. It's a gadget quarterback.
Yeah, and he thinks he's going to outsmart everyone.
He's a quarterback. He's not. He can't throw.
You're going to use him like a Taysom Hill, and that's what's going to happen.
And the more messed up thing is you use so much high capital on him that if he does get the opportunity to play, you're not going to get the return that you. And if Carson stays healthy, when's the platform from him ever to be traded for a second? Whatever you get back is going to be less than what you just spent to get him.
Bro, if you would have told me that the Eagles were going to spend 53 on Jalen Hurts, I would have laughed right in your face. Because I wouldn't be able to believe it. That's the crazy.
Right.
Just kidding.
I don't know, Tristan.
I can't believe they did it. I can't believe they did this
right now, bro.
Who was just going to the liquor cabinet? I'm out of Miller Lights. Can you grab me some, please?
Yeah, seriously.
Something.
That ain't hard enough.
Stop looking at the checks. Now we're playing spoilers again. I can't.
There's nothing to spoil anymore. You understand?
Yeah, that's true.
You can't spoil.
That's
you
true.
can't redeem yourself in this
all
draft.
my joy.
At 0 point can you redeem yourself in this. At every draft I've watched in the history, and I've watched some bad GMs throughout my time here, this is one of the worst drafts I've ever been a part of.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, if anybody out there wants to try to sell this,
Shocked and disgusted at the same time.
Disgusted's the perfect word, Ralph.
This is automatically in the top 3 of worst picks in Eagles draft history. Not because of the kid. It just doesn't make any sense.
Bro, you had Christian
TTP.
Fulton right there, right?
TTP,
a good corner that slipped here a little bit, and he could be a day one starter. And you take Jalen Hurts. It's just mind boggling, and it's just ridiculous, man. It really is.
You want to use one of your 700 fourth round picks on a true backup potential guy? Cool, right? You got three of them, right? Whatever.
Yeah.
But you're right. Did not give up 53 in any scenario for a trade up. And then to waste it on that when there's so much talent. I mean, you could have gone to the cupboard for, Dobbins, as we said, wide receiver. I mean, everything was there. Wilson, whoever safety was probably better than Jalen Hurts at this point, right?
They told
Whoever.
the Packers to hold their beer.
Yeah.
They went Green Bay, hold our beer. Hold our beer. You think what Green Bay did?
At least Green Bay got some guy that has
what are the sources,
a little bit of
Alex?
potential.
Yeah, Alexis, what are the sources?
What are the sources?
Yeah, what are the sources?
I hope to God that's true.
Go back to Mike's comment where he says this is failing for Wentz to finish the last 3 seasons. If I'm not mistaken, he played all 16 last year, right?
He did.
And it was a fucking freak. It was a dirty hit that took him out in the first quarter of the playoffs. So that's not on him. And if they had reservations about Wentz, why give him the money then?
Oh, somebody's frozen.
I think Tom's frozen. Yeah, Tom's frozen.
Tom got frozen.
I just this is bullshit, bro. Like, listen. This I don't know.
No knock on Jalen Hurts. This pick right here might go down as one of the worst picks in Eagles history. No, this might be worse than Danny fucking Watkins. Okay? This might be worse than that.
You're right, Ralph.
This might be worse with that. Where this team is right now, and you're going to spend 53 on Jalen Hurts, and then you're going to try and sell me. No, he's going to be a Tyson Hill gadget player. I don't need that. You had the pick of the litter at 53 right there. Go pick the fucking guy that can step in day one. I don't need Jalen Hurts. What are we doing, dude?
Comment of the night. I wouldn't be surprised if Alshon welcomed Hurts on Twitter.
I fucking wouldn't be either.
Oh my goodness!
Did Carson tweet? I wonder did Carson tweet?
He fucking threw his phone away. That's what Carson did. Carson threw his phone away.
And the Raven, I don't give a fuck if I'm spoiling it. And the Ravens go J.K. Dobbins. So
I'm a Ravens fan. I'm in.
That's what good GMs do. Good GMs, they did it with Patrick Queen last night. All the talent on the board, they took the best player. Who's the best player available? There's a position in it happens to be running back. J.K. Dobbins is there. Guess what? Lamar Jackson, J.K. Dobbins in the backfield. Have good luck. Good luck dealing with that shit.
And Ozzie Newsome did it before this, Pete. You're absolutely right. Baltimore was the king of, we'll go up to get who we want to get, but we're going to sit there and take best available. It doesn't matter where we are or
any
who it
other
is.
Position. Sorry, Greg. Any other position you reach for there at 53, somehow, some way between the 6 of us, we can talk about it.
Yep.
I can't, man. I can't. What's hard to get? Season is over with no backup. Wentz gets hurt now. We have a chance.
A chance with what? Jalen Hurts?
Chance with what?
I don't want that mentality. What the fuck? What I need to be thinking about that for?
We still have needs on this football team. Not a backup to a backup to a backup
who's
to a
your
backup.
linebacker, bro? Who's the linebacker?
Still don't have one of those, Ralphie.
You still don't have one of them. You gonna bring Nigel Bradham back on a 1-year deal for $2 million?
How about a future replacement to replace Jason Kelsey to obviously protect a quarterback? We have one of those.
Oh my God!
This pick doesn't make sense, guys. I still,
it makes no sense.
Hey, can somebody send me the click remote so I can rewind the night back to day one, please? Because this is ridiculous, dude. What up, Chucks?
I challenge all beat reporters. When this presser comes out, you go at Howie. This is
here's what's going to happen with Howie. He's going to use his typical just safe words and whatever, and then he's going to be like, "Well, we really value the quarterback position, and we had an opportunity to take Jalen right there, and so we took him."
That was scary. How good that impression was.
Yeah, I know. Been watching his interviews for the past week and a half.
Chucks, we saw you at an all-time high. What do we have to say now? We saw the excited Chucks. Now I want to see the mad Chucks.
Just shakes his head.
Chucks?
Somebody said Howie's on auto draft.
Is Chuck speechless?
He is speechless. As he should be.
Chuck's?
As he should be.
Howie's auto draft, like he pre-ranked his players, and just because he didn't think he'd be there, this guy was the highest rated guy.
Yeah.
So he gets drafted.
He was the highest rated guy on their board.
He's literally speechless. I've never seen this.
God, I'm gonna throw up.
I've never seen
And
this.
now I got to sit here and look at Brian Flores from Miami out here hitting woes and dabbing and shit because he's like, I can't believe this motherfucker's here at 56.
And
I don't even know who it is.
They're killing it.
You know what's
They can
so
go in
funny
any
too?
direction right here, except obviously quarterback.
You know what's so funny? I had the audacity 20 minutes ago to try and say I'd be mad at getting AJ Espinoza. Boy, I didn't think we'd be here.
Yeah.
I didn't think we'd be here.
This is crazy.
Howie said, hold my beer. He said,
Yeah,
hold my beer, bro.
Tom said
thought-
I hit the button by accident.
You call the wrong.
I hit submit by accident.
You call the wrong Jalen?
Bro,
Raekwon. Yo, you gotta like a guy named Raekwon. Like that
Raekwon
guy's gotta be a
Davis.
player. You know, I know Tom's a big name guy. Raekwon Davis is a player. I don't even know much about him.
Oh, there you go. He's out of
an
Alabama.
Alabama guy.
There you go.
And his name's Raekwon, so he's in on my book.
And now we have 3 Jalen's.
But again, Dolphins make a very good pick here. You know,
Yeah.
I can't even talk about any other team right now, bro.
I'm trying to change the subject, Pete.
Yeah,
I'm trying.
Greg, no. We have to sit in this. We have to marinate in this.
Just sit in it right now.
Me and you had it worse because we knew before everybody else.
Yes. I thought it was bullshit. I had to look at Twitter. I was like, there's no fucking way.
Pete, I knew a minute and a half, 2 minutes before you knew. And then when I saw your face, I knew you knew it.
Oh my god, bro!
This is bullshit.
Yo, I feel like I'm living in a
Proper
simulation
bullshit.
right now. I feel like I didn't wake up yet. I feel like this is like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I went to sleep and I didn't wake up yet. This isn't.
It was almost like. Go ahead, bro.
No. Go ahead, Pete. Go ahead.
Breaks. They forgot to announce a trade, right?
It's almost like how
I hope there's a trade, Brinks. I really do.
Divided the fan base was after last night.
Oh
We're
my
questioning.
God.
And then he was like, you know what? This I'll lose all support.
Howie Hero last night,
No,
right?
you know what it is?
Now look at him, Pete.
Pete, you know what it is?
Oh, this dude.
Howie was thinking this morning, he's like, how can I take pressure off of Jalen Reagor this season? Oh, just draft a quarterback next.
That can't throw the ball because Rieger's used to that.
Yeah, fits well. There's the fit. There we go. We found the fit. We found the fucking fit.
Oh, wait, that's why the Patriots are getting all these picks, so they can trade for Carson, right? Is that
Oh my God.
Rams
shut
go
the hell
Mims
up.
here.
Don't you dare, Greg.
Rams go Mims here. No, it was a nice theory. You know what I mean?
Don't do the ooh. Don't do the ooh.
No, I don't want to trade Carson. You kidding me?
No, that was a very interested ooh.
I don't want to trade 11.
All right, good.
It was just I hadn't thought of that yet.
But even if they were entertaining that, you do that before the draft. Like you don't do that mid-draft.
Yeah.
Like, and that would be bro, like I don't know what to expect anymore.
Oh my God.
What's that, Chucks? Who's that?
Read it, Chucks. Just read it, Chucks. Chucks.
Teron Davenport?
Former
TD don't. TD say it ain't so TD.
Let him go. Let him go. Yeah.
Former Eagles reporter, Teron Davenport. Love the Jalen Hurts pick. That's a great landing spot. He'll go into Philly and back up Carson Wentz, but give them really good insurance. Eagles got a good one. The first comment under it, stop it.
Yeah, that.
I mean, I'm grasping at straws, but you know, Doug and Andy have always been those quarterback guys, right? So if there's anybody that could, you know, make anything out of a non-quarterback, you're right. It could be a worse landing spot, but again, that's what the third round's for. That's what the fourth round's for. I don't need you with the likes of who was available to do that in the second round.
Greg, remember when we got mad at you last week because you were like, "Oh, maybe take a quarterback round the fourth"? No, that's not.
Didn't I give a name? Didn't I give the name? Though I did give the name.
You're gonna do this.
I'm just saying.
You're gonna do this to us.
I know Howie.
Well, you could have told him, if you know him so well, you could have told him not to freaking do this to us.
I tried to. He just didn't listen to my 5 do nots.
Oh, yeah.
I just can't.
I can't believe this.
What is going on?
The pick of the litter at 53. Yo, listen, if there's a report that comes out next week, next month,
Oh, great face.
saying
Get that.
What?
He's not frozen, Greg.
I'm not frozen.
Now you're frozen.
You're
Greg.
frozen. As I was saying.
Get that.
As I was saying, if there was a report that came out that the Eagles didn't want to move up to take a receiver in the first round because they wanted to keep 53,
Ralphie,
I don't know what I'm going to do.
That was a report. That was a report.
Ralphie, that's what happened.
That's the report.
That's legit what just happened.
That was that. I mean, that came out this morning, Ralph. That was
legit what just happened.
Are the Rams going quarterback?
Oh God, I can't do quarterback again. Wait, what? Jacob Eason? What? Oh my God! What? The 1 and 2 picks of that draft are now going to get backup quarterbacks taken by each team. Are we doing this?
That'd be hysterical. But no, yeah, they just went back. They showed Eason. Now they're at Fromm, and it's the Rams pick, which would be very, very interesting.
Yeah. So Ralphie, that's correct, Ralph. They didn't trade up to get Lamb or Judy because they wanted to take Jalen Hurts.
Oh my!
So
God.
it turns out they would rather have Jalen Reagor and Jalen Hurts than Jerry Judy or CeeDee Lamb.
Are they at least all going to have green hair?
You're killing me.
The Jalen trio, are they going to all have green hair?
I don't.
They're going to have Green
give a
Goblins
damn.
1, 2, and 3.
Well, real quick, I'm a hop out so somebody can take my spot. I don't know what I'm going to do. Might have my grandmother punch me in my face, but
Get it on
somebody
video.
hop out
Make sure you video it.
so somebody can take my spot.
Wow.
Let's see. People are saying conspiracy in here.
Here you go. Rams select.
What?
Van Jefferson really early.
Wow.
I like Jefferson, but
Denzel Mims is still on the board.
I like him as a wide receiver.
Wow.
Is there anything he can do to salvage this draft? Like, what can he
Trade
do?
for Odell Beckham? Maybe. I don't even know if that salvages it.
Praying there's some.
I'm right with you, Josh. I'm right with you.
Like I am like I want to cry.
I feel the same way.
I want to cry if this is not some type of trade.
Well, I mean, it would happen in the middle of a quarantine because now we can't even go to the bar and drink.
Yeah,
well,
right.
Well, guys, at least we have stuff to talk about for the next 6 months. You know, we could just talk about Jalen Hurts now because we definitely thought that would have been an option.
Oh, that's unreal.
I mean,
Christopher, it is very sad.
Yep.
I've literally, over the last handful of weeks, have been mapping out teams that would make sense for Jalen Hurts. Oh, he makes sense here. To where somebody in the chat last week said, "Oh, dude, you're obsessed with Jalen Hurts." I never would have thought he would have landed to the team that made the least sense. Like if you were to do a ranking system on which teams make sense for Jalen Hurts, the Eagles are one of the last ones on that list. Mm-hmm. And I don't give a damn if the GM and the coach and the offensive coordinators are creative. I don't care. You need a linebacker, or you need insurance with the offensive line, or take a freaking edge, or again a linebacker, or a wide receiver, or running back. Literally any other position besides punter and kicker would have made more sense than this.
Yep.
That's right, John. Yeah, we need some hockey.
Yeah, and you're right. Going into the second round, you're looking at like Indy when they moved up for that other pick. I thought maybe that could have been a landing spot. The Patriots obviously need a quarterback.
Yep.
Jacksonville needs a quarterback. You know, all these teams obviously rank very much higher than where you would think the Eagles would. And then
I'll give you these 2 text messages I got, okay? And you tell me your reactions to each of them. And fam, you do as well. First one, Wentz for Yannick and Chark.
Stop.
Not enough.
Stop.
I agree. Again, I'm not endorsing these. The second one I like. trade a 3 and a 4 for Yannick and Fournette.
I mean, if you can get it done.
They want 2 firsts for Yannick, so why would they give up why would they do it for a 3 and a 4?
I'm just reading what's on the prompter.
No, I get it, but I mean, this isn't Madden. Like
Zachary says potential trade bait for Yannick.
That's what I was thinking.
Maybe.
I don't want Jalen to set foot in Philadelphia. No disrespect.
I don't either. I don't want him standing at that podium, standing next to Doug, and
better
holding
than
that
Ezra
jersey.
went to Minnesota. So better than Ezra, Minnesota filled a very big need for them with the tackle.
Everybody's filling needs and holes except for us.
Oh, so they got Justin Jefferson and they got another need.
Yeah.
Novel idea, right?
Interesting. I don't think has Howie ever tried that? Was this Howie's way of like getting back at Jerry because you're going to take an Oklahoma guy, I'm going to take an Oklahoma guy.
I have no clue.
I wonder what Jeffrey Lurie is thinking. Like, how do you sell this to Lurie? He's the one signing the check who just signed off on the contract to give Wentz $100+ million. And then you go out and you draft Jalen. Like I said before, go sign Jameis.
You could have signed Jameis. You could have signed anybody of the veteran guys, right? You're absolutely right, Pete. But you don't waste a high pick on a quarterback. It's mind-boggling.
I don't get it.
Man, listen,
I don't get it, guys. I really don't.
I'm legitimately speechless.
I'm hurt, bro. Like, I'm hurting.
Yeah, right. No, I'm with you.
Like,
I want to cry.
I was bullshitting when I said there's too many choices for him to make a decision. And I forget, somebody said when we were on here, they said, watch he go somebody completely different. Completely different.
And what'd he do? He went completely different.
Bro, you can't make this up. Like,
I might cry on the air.
I don't blame you. You're feeling what everyone else is feeling right now. Oh my God.
It just doesn't make it's 21 other positions on the fucking on the field.
I've had numerous.
That was the one position that you didn't need. Definitely not in the second.
I've had numerous people ever since that pick text me.
Me, Chuck Brinks. Like, I don't know. We're all sitting here like I just feel like throwing something, bro. Like, I
don't know.
Wow.
I really don't. Yeah, I've had so many people reach out to me and ask me, like, please.
Yeah, what's going on? What the fuck are they doing?
Every time I'm just like, I got nothing. I don't have anything to tell you. I just don't. I really don't.
Howie Roseman, Doug Peterson, and Andy Weidel will be available on a video conference shortly.
Oh, here's Chrome. Chrome wants to jump in for a second. Rob, I'll add you back in a sec.
That's fine.
What is going on?
He's coming. Chrome's coming flying. Hey, Chrome.
Are you drunk? Chrome, are you drunk? You might need to be drunk.
What the fuck, man?
Hi, welcome to our lives.
Yeah.
Thank God I've been drinking all night because Jesus Christ, I would have fucking pounded a bottle of vodka at this point.
Honestly.
Are you kidding me? And this is what we get. This is what we get for making fun of the Packers last night for their pick.
Yeah, right.
And Aaron Rodgers. And listen, I'll tell you what. People want to know why we're skeptical of the Rager pick last night. It's because it's the same GM who turned around tonight in round 2 and took a backup quarterback after giving a huge contract to your starting quarterback. Are you kidding me? What a disgrace. It's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing. Yep.
It is absolutely embarrassing. Every football fan that I am friends with that is not an Eagles fan has texted me and told me, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What he's doing. It's an embarrassment.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, no.
Hero's done. Howie Hero is out the window.
Yep.
Howie, you're a GOAT. And you're not the greatest of all time GOAT. You are a fucking GOAT. You're a disgrace and you're a joke.
Do you guys remember, like, one of the questions after we won the Super Bowl, like, what's the leash that Howie and Doug have? since winning the Super Bowl. Well,
Howie's leash is cut now.
It's over.
I'm okay with Doug.
2 years.
Yeah, I'm fine with Doug.
I'm good with Doug.
I'm cool with
But
Doug.
with Howie,
This
you
is
guys
it.
know me. I've defended Howie,
Mm-hmm.
but this is a backbreaker.
Yep.
This
Because
is
you can't have
very bad, and like I am so close to saying like I might be there. I might be there.
I'm there.
I'm
there, Chucks.
Like I want him gone. Like this is very bad. Very bad. Very bad.
You get 2 years after. 2 years after. And I'm not talking head coach. I
and
get
the
head
coach and GM are different too.
Yep.
The coach
Right.
gets a little bit of longer release than the GM. 'cause
Exactly.
The GM is supposed to just return. You should try and be back there again.
Mm-hmm.
Howie, on the other hand,
Jets get their wide
hit it
receiver
on
here.
point in 2017. He has missed a lot since then.
And that's why I get skeptical of Howie in 2017 because everything he did, he hit.
Yeah, everything
So it's
hit. Yep.
What
But
happened,
it was
right?
quality guys, though. When you look at guys like Chris Long, though,
You're right, though. But everything
think
hit.
it's-
Garrett Blunt,
it's not-
Patrick Robinson.
But it's winning players. It's not luck. He went out and he got winning players. We're talking. He's never hit in the draft, though. Never been.
No,
a draft guy.
absolutely not. But that's what gives this. That's what gives Howie this rope with some fans because the free agency. You're absolutely right. Free agency. He hit on everything. Draft. Yeah, I mean he was okay in that one. I think right in 2017 he was okay.
2017.
Was it no one out of 2017? I can't remember that draft off the top of my head.
Carson tweeted.
2017 draft.
What did Carson say?
Was 2016.
Okay.
Carson tweeted, "Welcome to the best football city in America."
Oh boy.
And then the first comment under it is, "I'm so sorry this front office hates you, Carson."
Yeah, seriously.
Jets take wide receiver here.
Yeah, it's gonna be Mims.
Yeah.
God,
that's a steal for
damn
the
it.
Jets at that point.
I have never been able to say that I am embarrassed to be a fan of this team, but I'm embarrassed tonight. I'll wake up tomorrow and I'll feel better because
17 was
overall the
Barnett,
organization
so.
has been better, but tonight it's embarrassing. Embarrassing
Yep.
to see the direction of this football team. I don't get it. Nobody gets it. And I think it's a slap in the face to your face of your
Trade alert.
franchise.
Where?
Baltimore trades pick the Patriots. Is this Jacob Eason?
Either going to be Jacob Eason or what's his name? Yeah.
Jake from State Farm?
Yep.
If they're doing
You know what?
it,
You know what? You guys were talking about Jameis earlier. This is what I get because I was talking shit yesterday and today when people text me and said, "Oh man, I kind of want them to sign Jameis as a backup." And I said, "Fuck that! I don't want him. This and that." This is what I get.
Yep.
This is my.
Did you see the meme that went out there today?
20 times over than this.
Did you see the meme? They're like, the NFL draft is too long. If I wanted to watch 32 picks in 3 hours, I would have watched Jameis Winston on any Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
dude! I
I'm
don't know how
praying this is a trade. Like I'm still praying for a trade.
I don't know. I'm speechless.
It's not a trade. It's not a trade, Chucks.
Chucks, Chucks.
This might be Brink's boy Eason here.
All right, I'm gonna hop out, guys. I'm gonna let Brinks jump back in. What I will say real quick though, thank God that Miami is.
Oh, shut up! Goodbye. Goodbye.
I was waiting for it.
You can get that Miami shit. You can get that Miami shit right on out of here. I ain't putting up with that right now. Dude, what just happened, guys?
Pete, you out?
Yes,
All
sir.
right, I'll bring
Happy
it.
birthday to your daughter,
What
Pete.
just happened? I mean, that makes Danny Watkins look like Larry Allen.
Oh no, Jules.
Hi, Jules.
Oh no, Jules.
Oh my!
How you feeling, Jules?
Oh man, it fucking kicked to the nuts.
Did you
Jules,
at least
I
get it
thought
on
we were
tape?
going to be debating about.
Dude, Jules got done yelling. Look how red his face is.
Instead, we're like in agony over Jalen Hurts.
Me and you were supposed to be arguing over Jeremy Chin. Except Howie had other plans. I'll take Jeremy Chin. Can we go back?
Oh yeah, Marquez makes a good point. He says, "For all of this, I would have gave Houston our first and second for Hopkins."
Yeah, well, that's because Howie's a big fucking pussy and wussed out on DeAndre Hopkins. Now we have Jalen fucking Hurts. It's bullshit. Now I'm getting worked up. Like, look at this contract. You have Carson Wentz. He's 27 years old. You just signed him to a $128 million deal. He's not eligible for free agency until 2025. You just re-signed Suggs, and you pick a quarterback in the second round? What are you doing?
Linebacker. Patriots traded up to go linebacker.
Oh, there's Uchi.
Josh Uchi.
Ralph's guy.
And Chucks, the reason why I say it's not a trade, it's because, again, Howie and Doug, what they're going to try and do, they're going to go with – because, again, now you see two gadget guys, two tricksters that can do different things for the offense. And I guarantee in their head, they're like, oh, well, we don't want a legit number one. We're going to win with smaller contracts and gadget guys. That's
but Brodo, this team's clearly not in win-now mode.
Well, I agree with you. Next year, I don't disagree with that.
They don't think they can win the Super Bowl next year, which is asinine to me. The pieces were all there. You could have taken. Now I'm totally questioning the Jalen Reagor pick because Howie Roseman and Doug Peterson clearly don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
This is bad. This is really bad. This is a fireable offense for Howie Roseman.
Absolutely.
This is a complete malpractice.
Well, we said going into this,
awful. This is the worst draft pick, not only for the Eagles, but for any team in all the years I've been watching the draft. Maybe Matt Jones in 2005 when they took him at pick 21 and tried to make him a quarterback. That might have been a little bit worse, but I don't think it is. Like I don't know. Like, how can you tell me on April 24th in the middle of a quarantine that you don't think you can win a Super Bowl, and you're taking developmental quarterbacks,
which is amazing because
gadget receivers.
Because when you have
let's just say they take my guy Malik Harrison there. Okay, you get a starting receiver that can play slot or outside, and you get a starting middle linebacker. Now I'm starting to think, okay, now you're definitely going to win the East, and you see what happens in the playoffs. You might even get that elusive one-team bye because I'm not scared of Dallas, even though they got CeeDee Lamb. The Giants might finish second, even though I think they're nowhere close to contending for anything. And the Redskins stink. So you have a chance to pile up wins. And, you pick Jalen Hurts? I don't understand.
And for everybody saying, hey, they wanted their Taysom Hill. Guys, quick question. Do you know the biggest difference between Taysom Hill and Jalen Hurts?
Taysom Hill's a beast. He's fucking 6'5", 250. He's a monster.
Say it again, Chucks.
Undersized. He can't throw the
was
ball.
undrafted. That's the difference.
Thank you. That's
another great point by Chucks.
And he's 25 because he was on a Mormon mission, so he's not even. He's a grown man.
So you got a
we knew going into this draft that this draft was so critical because you're right, Brinks. If you add the right type of pieces, we have our franchise quarterback. Our offensive line is 99% there, right? It depends on what Dillard turns out to be. So this team should never be in rebuild mode. But yet we're acting like we are.
They just gave up. I don't know what their plan was. Clearly, whatever they had planned in their tiny pea-sized brains, if they even have a brain between those two jackasses, Doug Peterson and Howie Roseman, clearly it fell apart. I don't know if they wanted one of the guys that went right before him and they panicked and just picked Hurts. That's probably what happened because he did that before when he missed out on Dalvin Cook and he took Sidney Jones, which was an awful draft pick. Chucks, I know you believe in Sidney Jones, but you're totally wrong. Sidney Jones blows. I mean, Howie Roseman picking him after doing this gives me no confidence in Jalen Reagor. It gives me no confidence in Derek Barnett. It gives me no confidence in any of these Howie Roseman draft picks.
Well, I still have confidence in the players.
It's not their fault. I mean, Jalen Hurts has set up the field here. He's never going to play.
or Dallas Goedert. So I still have confidence in the players, but I hear you on everything else. You're talking about someone in me who defended Howie Roseman to no end, but I am not defending him here. There's no I don't get this. I want to know. I also want to know what was the little seed that ignited this idea?
That's what I'm wondering.
What is this? Is there? I know that there was a talk. One of the QB coaches was talking about how the way of the future for the NFL is two QB system, but I can't. You can't tell me that getting your second QB in the second round is the right way to go. You can't. There's no way you can convince me of that. Not when there's so much talent left available. Not
Press Taylor.
I don't.
Clearly, all these rumors about who they like and who they love pre-draft is a bunch of bullshit. I mean, how many times do we hear they love CeeDee Lamb? Howie loves CeeDee Lamb. He's going up to get CeeDee Lamb at 6. CeeDee Lamb's sitting there at 16. Howie doesn't make a move. Howie loves Denzel Mims. They love Denzel Mims. They talk to Mims 2-3 times a week. They take Jalen Hurts over Mims. It doesn't make sense. I wasn't a Mims guy, but I mean, Christ, I'll take over Jalen Hurts.
Draft forever. That all the meetings and all the rumors about this team, it's all noise. You can't say anything. So
clearly,
it doesn't mean anything. So
I understand because they didn't meet with Dillard last year.
Good news. Good news. No one in Mike Vrabel's house is taking a dump in the back.
Thanks, Greg.
This is a good spot for my. Did Easton get picked?
No. They went. Patriots went linebacker.
That's right. They went Uche. This is where I had Hurts. This is where I mocked Hurts to Tennessee here, which I think would have been an awesome fit. Not in Philadelphia. Maybe they go Carson Wentz.
They go quarterback here.
Does this say anything else other than Christian Fulton at 61? What a fucking steal!
Are you serious? I forgot he was still there. To be honest with you, I know. And all the mess that happened to Jalen Hurts, I forgot he was still there.
Yeah, but
maybe the Eagles can pick up Logan Ryan.
Does this say anything else other than that he doesn't think Carson Wentz will be able to ever stay healthy?
That's what that tells me. That's what that tells me, Jules.
Yeah,
why did you give him all that money then?
Thank you.
Right.
I don't know.
If they were so scared, and we all love Wentz here, if they were so scared to where literally the offseason after they give him the extension, the big extension, they draft a quarterback. Forget about just drafting a quarterback, period. They drafted one in the second round. You go into a draft where you have to hit to where Howie's been preaching volume of picks, variety.
We got variety. That's for sure.
Yeah, they got variety. Yeah,
you got the old variety meal.
Still no linebacker.
God.
And what scares me is the fact that the Eagles have already said that Roseman and Doug are going to be available to the press here in a couple minutes. Means that that's not his trade because they're done.
Yeah,
exactly.
They're done for now.
Well, they pick it.
It's not like they're watching the board being like, "Oh, maybe we could do this or whatever."
How is having two QBs on the field at the same time like the future of the NFL?
They're trying to reinvent the wheel because, again, Howie Roseman thinks he's ahead of the game with everything because
it's what's happening in baseball too.
Well,
with the analytics.
Well, what do you call it?
You get these guys that are in charge of building teams that never played the game.
Yeah,
and they don't really understand outside of pure numbers what the game entails.
Mm-hmm.
So they try and become these gadget teams, these money ball teams or whatever it is. It's what's happening in MLB, and I don't think that works. It doesn't very much work in the MLB because outside of the Astros, they cheated, but they had some pimps over there anyway. So all the teams that are good that use analytics are good because they have pimps.
Yeah.
Same thing happens in the NFL. You need talent.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know who said it. What did Howie and Doug see watching film that from another team that said, "Oh shit, that might be a good idea"? Is it Mariota with his little gadget stuff with Tennessee when they made their run?
It was the Saints.
That's what it was. It was the Saints.
Saints. Okay. I forgot about them, even though we just talked
Saints
about
win.
Taysom Hill and Hurts are two different completely players.
Yep.
Like that guy's a fucking animal when he has the ball. Like he's running people over.
Yeah.
6'5". Hurts is undersized.
He's looking for contact.
And
they got the linebacker, for Christ's sake.
Are you serious, Bill?
Well, so sorry for checking out, boys. Just had the cops here because I lost it for a minute and lost a $2,000 TV.
Well,
Jesus.
Packers go A.J. Dillon.
Wow.
I like that.
I do like that.
I like A.J. Dillon.
Oh, so but again, they
no,
already
I mean,
have
I'm out on that pick.
They already have running backs, but they're just adding, right? They're adding weapons, right?
I found so I traced it was QB coach Press Taylor.
Press Taylor, yeah.
That said the thing about the two QB system.
I thought I didn't like
Press Taylor.
Press Taylor.
How does he have a job? I thought he got fired. Or I thought we were done with that idiot.
No, we were done with
Grow.
the Welsh guy.
Grow.
Whoa. So I don't know where this guy's from, but he has a blue check mark. But anyway, Ryan McChrystal tweets, shocking pick for the Eagles, talking about the Jalen Hurts pick. But it's worth noting Carson Wentz's contract allows him to potentially get out after 2021.
Oh yeah, we knew that. There's an out after 2021.
So we're just going to get rid of
Yeah, Wentz and Deshaun Watson are about to hit the open market because their respective teams don't know what they're doing at all. And
doesn't
Carson
make me
Wentz
feel any better, Jake. I thought you had some good news, Jake.
No.
And you know where Carson Wentz is going to go? Carson Wentz is going to go to the Patriots, and that dynasty is just going to pick right back up again.
If anything, why don't we just take Lamar Jackson with the 32nd pick 2 years ago?
Honestly.
You know
or just suck and take Trevor Lawrence next year.
Next year, yeah.
Maybe that's their plan. Maybe, oh my God, we're going to rig this season.
We're going to 3 quarterbacks. We're going to 3 quarterbacks. We're going to go Lawrence, Wentz, and Hurts. Let's go.
And don't forget Studfield in the background, in the backfield.
Oh, you love some suds. Right?
I'm reading here. Those who love Hurts compare him to Russell Wilson, but you can only have one at a time on the field.
Would you stop? Russell Wilson is a premier athlete. He was an MLB draft pick.
I'm reading something.
I know.
Yeah, I'm reading something.
I'm not reacting to you. I'm reacting to.
I thought it was going to be Denzel Mims there. I had a feeling I thought we go Denzel Mims.
Denzel Mims or Christian
Fulton. I would
Fulton.
much rather taken that. You could have gone anywhere, though. You know what I mean, Jules? To that point, you could have gone anywhere but where they went, and I think all of us would have been okay with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whether it was Mims, Dobbins, Ball or Uchi or whatever. Even if you would have went Josh Jones,
any lineman,
I would have gotten it. It would have made sense.
Dobbins was the next pick, correct?
Yes. Yep. Because they're sitting there and they're like, oh, wait, he's there? Baltimore's like, we ain't dumb.
Not my GM.
We ain't dumb.
Oh.
I just don't understand. It's like this was supposed to be the year Howie was like, oh, we're gonna go back
Andy
to
with the
our
elliptical
roots.
We're there. Hawaiian shirt and the elliptical.
Look at Andy. He's
never been on that Peloton in his life.
You're just starting to get the Foles Trumpers out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So now this allows the Wentz haters to creep back in. So he goes down and has a little bit of success.
Mm-hmm.
It starts all over again.
How can they be so free?
Every time the ticker goes through and it says 53 Jalen Hurts, I just throw up a little bit more in my mouth.
How can they be so tone deaf? How can they be so tone deaf to not understand I mean, does anybody in that organization look at the fan base and what they're talking about?
Clearly not.
I mean, shouldn't they have a freaking guy being like, oh, well, since we got him, there's been questions about pretty much every element of the guy, even though he's been very good for us, especially in the least expected moments. Mm-hmm. Oh, but let's just go back and let's get another quarterback to just restart this entire thing. But instead of it being an older guy, let's go with a younger guy. And instead of just drafting one in the 5th, you're taking one in the 2nd. And getting a gadget guy in the 1st.
Yeah, why?
And not getting Lamb or Judy.
Why?
So, I saw that quarterback, I think it's from Florida Atlantic or Florida International, James Morgan, who's kind of like a super athlete. I saw him mocked a bunch to the Eagles' 6th-round pick, which, whatever, it's the 6th-round pick.
Yeah.
Whatever. That's a Powerball ticket to begin with. That'd be fine. This is a premium selection here at 53. Like, the Patriots had 5 picks in it.
Huh?
What was Marquez's comment?
He was joking. Anthony Gordon. Anthony Gordon. Another quarterback.
I don't know who that is.
It's another quarterback.
Oh my god. I'm miserable.
So am I. So am I.
So bad, but like, don't you just
Philly
have to
fan,
laugh?
I get it.
Is anyone like laughing really hard on the inside like me?
No.
I am laughing because this makes sense. Because it's the Eagles and it's Jeffrey Lurie.
And it's Howie.
And it's Howie. I'm sorry. I didn't mean
believe
Jeffrey.
I
I meant
sung
Howie.
that fucking nerd's praises. I can't believe I made a video today defending him. I can't believe I defended his free agent moves. I can't believe I thought he was doing a good job all offseason. I can't believe it's just like the Sixers in that stupid process, losing on purpose. I feel totally swindled. I feel totally taken advantage of.
There goes Willie Gay, Chucks.
That would have been awesome. I mean, this guy's a crumb, but I mean, he can play football.
Is that William
Which
Gay?
is all I really care about.
From, the ex-corner from the Steelers?
I don't know.
Let's see. Nobody going to give up anything good for Hurts. Eagles lost all leverage drafting him to trade him to a team in need of a quarterback.
That's not how the NFL works. That's not how the NFL works.
This isn't
You
the
don't sign
NBA.
and trade guys. It's not the NBA. Like
Seahawks, Panthers traded up here with the Seahawks.
This is Hennessy.
You think? Oh yeah. It's about
Temple.
It's the Temple connection.
You want me to play the press conference right now or no?
Panthers having a hell of a job.
No, I don't want to hear anything about. I'm not ready to dive into a fucking press conference with those idiots. I feel taken advantage of. I really do, guys. I thought this team was on the way to really potentially doing something here. You know, maybe you don't grab the big names that they've had in the past, but you know, you make the right pieces. You get a guy here and there that contributes, plays a role, fits your scheme. Not a guy who's going to sit on the bench, not only behind Wentz, but behind Sudfeld as well, probably to start. Is this guy even going to dress over Sudfeld?
If you draft him in the second round, he better.
And well, on top of that, too, they put a second-round tender on Sudfeld. What are you doing that for if you're then doing this? What are you doing that for?
Hold on.
And so for us,
Guys, I'm going to listen to the press conference just to try to get some rationale reason.
I can't even hear that.
I'm going to mute my mic and I'll
speaking nerdy voice.
Okay, Chuck.
Gonna haunt my dreams tonight.
Whatever. So he's defending. He's like, "Oh, we still believe in Carson. Whatever, dude. I don't care.
BS.
I don't care.
Smoke.
I don't
the old
care.
thing, actions speak louder than words, right?
He can't say that. I know he's going to say that, but he can't say we still believe in Carson after.
No, you can't say that.
Wow.
Are you livid? Are you livid if you're Carson? Are you getting on the phone right now to your agent or to Doug or to Howie? Like,
yeah, if I'm Carson,
you think Carson knew this was coming?
He's not that type of guy, though. You know what I mean? Like
No,
Carson isn't that type of guy.
No, he's not.
You know, I understand what you mean, but Carson isn't that guy.
At least not
Do you
publicly.
think Carson? Because
you're right, Jules. Maybe not.
That's true too.
With your boy in Kansas City, Chucks, like that's who Mahomes wanted. That's why Reed picked him. That's what I read.
Here you go.
With the hyphen.
Les Bowen just tweeted. He says, if you take the view that they think Hurts might need to be their starting quarterback for a significant stretch, that undermines everything they have said about Carson Wentz for 4 years and the contract that they gave him. They look stupid if he does play and stupid if he doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lose-lose pick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So then why do it?
Because Howie.
Smartest guy in the room.
Yep.
Did you guys see Moneyball movie?
Yes.
A while ago.
Do you remember the scene where Billy Bean's trying to take over the lineup card from Art Howe?
We just lived it.
Art Howe's like, no, I need to assemble this team in a way I can explain in job interviews this coming season because you're not interested in renewing my contract. Howie's interested in that because Howie knows he's never going to be fired from here.
Nope.
Lurie's never going to fire Howie because of the chip fiasco. So Howie feels that he can be the smartest guy in the room and make dumb fuck picks like this because there's no accountability for Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie should have got wind that this was even an idea if he has a heartbeat on his team like a business owner should, and should have said, yo, Holmes, we're not doing that. You need to find someone else. You're not picking Jalen Hurts. I'm trying to win a Super Bowl. You just told me, Howie Roseman just told me, and all you Eagles fans, hey, we're not contenders this year. We're gonna try and build for the future, and I don't understand. I don't understand how you can tell your fan base on April 24th during a coronavirus pandemic where this town is just seething for sports, seething for something positive to talk to, and you just make a clueless decision like this.
I'm gonna jump out. I'm gonna bring in Steve. I'll be back in a little bit, fellas.
I can't anymore. I'm out, guys. I got a 4:30 alarm clock for UPS, so I gotta go. I'm gonna rip this last shot and go to bed.
All
All right. See you, Robbie.
What up, fellas?
Steve, what are your thoughts?
What up,
This
fellas?
is fucking bullshit.
How fucking disgusted are you? How
what are
fucking
we
disgusted are you?
doing, dude?
Howie Roseman just basically shit down every single fan's throat and said, take it as you want it. Because he knows we're all going to tune in. He knows we're all going to tune in. He knows we're going to buy tickets. He knows we're going to buy jerseys. He knows we're going to buy everything. So he's going to do whatever he wants. This is bullshit.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Yeah, he ain't wrong.
My dog hates it in the back. She's pissed off. It's ridiculous.
Did Grammy hit punch you in the face?
Not yet, but she's about to. And Willie Gay just got took too. This is.
Hey, here comes Matt Hennessy.
Yeah, right.
Panthers traded up.
This is ridiculous, man.
He told us all a story, and when we bought it hook, line, and sinker.
Yep.
I don't see no stats.
There goes Chuck's boy. There goes Chuck.
There you go. They're loading that defense. They're reloading that defense.
Yeah.
Yo, they got some good picks.
They got some really good picks.
And some good value picks too.
Brown, Gross Matos.
Value too. Brown falls to them at 8. Who would have thought that, right?
Yeah.
Everyone had Brown at
So I
least.
can calm myself down and get off these Eagles. Who do you guys think are going to be contenders this year now?
Contenders?
Not us. Not us. In the NFC, it's just in the NFC in general. I'm not talking about us. The hell with us.
Well, I mean, if you just go by the draft,
suspects out.
The Giants.
Take the usual suspect out. Take out the Saints. Take out Tampa Bay. Who do you think is going to be the losers from last year, the winners of this year?
Well, then that's a different question than just who's a contender. Yeah. But I think the Giants improved. Them getting McKinney here in the second round.
Yep.
Whether the offensive tackle they took was right or wrong, they still needed an offensive tackle.
What do you think? What do you think?
The Redskins getting Chase Young is never going to hurt anybody.
No.
The Lions are greatly improved with Okudah, and they stole DeAndre Swift.
Yeah.
The Bucks getting, an offensive tackle, and then who'd they go? Oh, and then Winfield to solidify the center of that defense. I mean, everyone's getting better except the Eagles. The Carolina Panthers are just loading up on that defense with some studs.
That NFC West is going to be a slugfest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I also look at the Broncos. The Broncos are loading up weapons for Drew Lock.
Our linebackers this year are going to be god awful.
Yeah,
Awful.
How dare you talk about TJ Edwards like that?
Oh, stop. Maybe little Nate Gary.
Did you say TJ Edwards? Oh, please. Man, we need to. I already said it. We haven't had a playmaker at linebacker since Willie T. We need a playmaker at that linebacker position. I don't care if you're talking about middle or outside. We haven't had one, period.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Chucks, what's the rundown?
So I couldn't listen anymore because I've had enough. But the opening statements were kind of
good, huh?
Yeah. So the opening statements by Howie. First, he reiterated that they have full confidence in Carson, and that they've showed by their actions in giving him that contract and supporting him with weapons.
I knew he was going to say
They
that.
have faith in Carson. His next point was that they believe they've been an organization that believes in developing quarterbacks.
Oh my God.
So they beforehand they did run it by Carson before they made the pick. They ran his ideas, and so Carson was well aware of it and knows the situation. And he compared it to them when they paid Foles that backup money.
Mm-hmm.
They compared that to them and investing a lot of assets to Foles, and they're investing an early draft asset to Jalen Hurts. And then the last thing that they spoke of was Doug Peterson. He said that they do see and plan a lot of Jalen Hurts' skills, and they want to see what he can do, similar to Taysom Hill. So he did reference Taysom Hill.
Knew it.
That was like pretty much the last thing I listened to.
That's so bad, dude.
Redskins get another weapon, Antonio Gibson.
Another speed
Look,
guy.
all I gotta say about this is think about it like this: this city loves quarterback controversies. We had it with Jaws and in Cunningham. We had it with McNabb and Vic, and obviously we're gonna have it now with Wentz, Foles / Hurts. Can we not get away from the quarterback controversy in the city, please?
Nope.
Well, that's what happens. That's what happens when you have a bunch of, upper management people that think that our coaching staffs are quarterback gurus and whisperers. Like I get that. Andy was very good. Doug was very good with Nick. But to someone's comment who was in here earlier, what happened with Sudfeld? If you're just quarterback whisperer, why do you keep going through backup quarterbacks?
Right.
Yeah. Why aren't you giving Nate Sudfeld a shot?
Mm-hmm.
Right? If you want to claim you're a quarterback guru and quarterback whisperer, like you said, Greg, what's wrong with Nate Sudfeld?
Right.
Why wasn't he playing in the playoff game?
And sadly, I knew that's why they would go quarterback at some point. Maybe not to. Hopefully, I didn't think today, but at some point in the draft, because you keep giving Sudfeld a 1 year deal, 1 year deal, 1 year deal, and if he's supposed to be that never play Matt Flynn type of backup, Brian Hoyer, that security blanket backup, then you usually sign those guys to at least a multi-year deal, not high money, but just to keep them there.
The thing that makes me laugh and what Chucks was, paraphrasing the press conference is that they want to be a team that develops quarterbacks, a quarterback factory.
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing, dude? What are we doing? You have a franchise guy. And like Chrome said, I would have went and got Jameis Winston as my backup rather than take Jalen Hurts at 53.
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't – it's mind-boggling to me that we did this tonight with all the holes that we still have on this football team. And Jules has been saying it for months now. What happens if one of the corners go down? Jalen's got to slide back the corner. And right now, you got Will Parks and Riley McLeod and fucking Epps as your safeties right now. If that were to happen.
And not Omar
Epps. You're thin there.
No, it's not a 90s movie where Omar didn't play.
Yeah, right?
And you had
terrible.
And again, Ralph, exactly. And you had all of those guys drop in your lap yet last night.
Yes. All of them.
They all dropped in your lap.
Comment.
Christian Fulton dropped to your lap today.
And even today, a quarterback falls in your lap.
Tennessee stole them in broad daylight at 61.
Highway robbery.
Absolutely.
Crazy. Jeremy Chin was still on the board at 53. Could have taken him. Passed him up for Jalen Hurts. Because we want to be a quarterback factory. Because, that wins in the football. That wins in the NFL.
What do you think about Chin going to Carolina, Chucks?
Good fit. I mean, Matt Rule's going to use them well. So, yeah, I like it there. They're building very well. I don't know. It's hard to talk right now, draft.
I just got a text from a buddy.
Now we got to wait until. Oh, go ahead, Greg. My bad.
My buddy said we're drafting a punter in round 3.
I was about to say that. Yep. I was about to say that. Watch us take a punter now.
Yo, Ralphie.
Right? What's up?
Madden 21. You putting Hurts in?
Oh, no shot. I'll trade him. No shot.
You gonna run the option?
I want. If he's so good, I want 3 first rounds for him. 3 first.
God.
Fucking, I just got hit with a left hook.
Yeah,
Yep.
right.
Left.
I'll say this much: if they don't make a significant upgrade to their defense moving forward in this draft, I don't see them winning more than 9 games.
And another thing, the quarterback factory. What happened to Clayton Thorson last year?
Yeah, where'd he
You
go?
ranked him in the 5th round. He ain't even on the team no more. So
Horrible
that's
pick.
bullshit, bro. That's
round.
proper bullshit. I don't want to hear about that quarterback factory. You want to develop quarterbacks because the one you drafted last year is not even on the team.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. It's just a dumb pick. You got cute. You thought you were the smartest guy in the room, and you fucked up.
Yeah.
You fucked up big time.
Now the
And
lines
we
are
were
back
and we
up.
were all making fun of Green Bay. Well, some of us were for taking Jordan Love yesterday in the 1st round.
Yep.
Yeah. Everyone was making fun of him because you traded up. You didn't have to trade up.
No.
You could have stayed there.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the Lions with another pick. Let's see where they go.
It just doesn't make sense, man.
Linebacker.
Another linebacker.
Going back.
You're going to have the
Going
worst
back to
linebacker-
the
you're gonna have
defense.
the worst linebacker core in the league.
Yep.
Yep.
You start with a
You better hope that our D line stays healthy.
And I
they
got
don't
called
have to
stupid and dumb for saying Patrick Queen at 21 was the right pick.
Because those linebackers.
Who's
are-
laughing now, motherfuckers? Because it's looking wonderful now.
Right.
Oh my god.
21 right now for Patrick Queen would have been amazing right now.
Come on, look at these comments. How can you love the pick? Come on.
I love the pick. No, it doesn't.
Come on.
Or Hurts is
This
trade bait. They're
doesn't
not
make
trading
sense,
them.
man.
Hurts isn't going anywhere.
Well, Harlem, you're right. Cowboys got better.
Yep.
Cowboys got better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't
Everyone in the
understand the
division
pick either. Bad pick. Bad pick. You made me wait all day for this.
All day.
I want my time back. Okay, I want my
day.
quarantine time back because it's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I was on cloud
Ain't gonna
9
happen, Ralphie. Ain't gonna happen.
tonight.
And now we got to sit
Yeah,
here.
Chucks,
and
you were probably sporting wood all day.
Yeah, I was, and now it's all gone.
all gone.
All gone. Like it's like
Deflated like a balloon.
Yep.
I'm so mad.
Prezzo, appreciate you joining in, pal. He said, man, I'm a Cowboys fan. Can't stop watching this channel content. I felt the same way about the Cowboys. Every draft basically between 95 and 11.
now it's our turn.
Yeah, right.
And now you guys are actually being drafting well.
Yeah.
Jose B, they got another wide receiver.
Well, yeah, they don't have Jason Garrett messing it up anymore.
The fact that the report that came out that Chucks and Ryan were saying about them not trading 53 to move up in the draft, it's just laughable to me.
Yep.
Laughable.
Mm-hmm.
He was right there. Lane was right there. CD was right there for you.
It's just the fact
and
that
you
we
didn't even want to
drafted
use
Hurts at
53, but you used it on Jalen goddamn Hurts.
Ashton Davis to the Jets.
And there's goes
Another one, Chuck.
This is tough, guys. This is
Safety's
really tough.
flying off.
Worst 53 Jalen Hurts. Is the worst draft pick Eagles have ever made, and it beats out Danny Watkins, and it takes first place. There's no argument on it.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Not right
I'm not
now.
gonna argue on that.
Not right now.
The only reason I'll argue it is just because Danny Watkins was a first-round pick. You know what I mean? Like, it was a first-round pick, and it was that. And I can't even argue the premier position because that's obviously cute quarterback. But Danny Watkins was a first-round pick, and he's Canadian. So there's, except for Molson, not much comes good out of Canada.
No, unless we're talking about hockey.
Jets got Ashton Davis.
Good player.
Yeah.
Good.
What are you guys right now? Are you more frustrated or hurt?
I'm frustrated. Listen. Jalen Hurts is a great player. He's a winner. He's a baller. Everywhere he's been, Alabama, Oklahoma, and college, he's gone to the big stage, and he's won multiple games and big games as well.
Mm-hmm.
But at 53, to where your football team right now has many holes on the defensive side of the ball that you still need to fill, That's where the frustration is.
And it's
Like,
not.
we're not up here knocking Jalen Hurts. We think Jalen Hurts is a good player, but not for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, it's not fair to Hurts too. I mean, like
It's not.
It's. I know you're like it's first world problems. Not fair to Hurts who just got drafted. But I'm like from a player standpoint, you want to see that guy go to somewhere where it's just a better situation for him. Like I don't know how they're gonna use him and anything, but like this is not the place for him.
No, it's like we said right when the pick happened. I mean, this has nothing to, and you guys both hit on it. This has nothing to do with Hurts himself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The way he handled that situation between Alabama and then transferring to Oklahoma, and you're right, Ralph, was still able to get back to to a big game.
Yeah.
Shows just what type of person that kid is, the character that he has. And for that part of it, I'm excited because you can never have too many of those guys that are willing to fight for something in your locker room. It's just a shame that it was at the position that we didn't need, at least in the second round.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Who'd you as a quarterback in the second round in which, if all goes according to plan, he'll be back able to start his entire rookie contract in the second round? Matt, actually, that's the question we're asking everybody.
Yeah.
We're asking it at all time. You're absolutely right, Matt. If everything goes according to plan, Jalen Hurts never sees the field.
Yep. And
Or
it's
if
a
he
waste
does
of second round
or if
pick.
he does, it's in a role that isn't as a starting quarterback.
Bro, like this Wildcat offense, this whole shit's out the window, dude. It's not 2007 Miami Dolphins anymore, man.
And it's not Michael Vick.
It's not.
No.
It's over with, dude. The NFL has changed. The Chiefs showed you how to win. You load up on speed.
Yep.
Just get speed, guys. It's a copycat league. Load up on speed. It just doesn't make sense.
I want to cry.
It was speed, and ultimately, though, if you go to the Niners and even the Chiefs as well, it was speed and defense.
Absolutely.
Speed and defense.
They showed you the blueprint on how to win right now in the NFL.
And the defensive side of the ball has always been that in all sports, right? Defense wins championships.
Yeah.
But you're right. You have to add an element of speed. And all right, yeah, we got that last night with Rieger. But you had an opportunity to grab some legit talent again at 53, and we get a quarterback.
Yep.
With holes that still need to be plugged up. So I'll to the day I die, I will never understand this pick at all.
TTP, I get your comment. I don't agree with it. I get it. But I can't go year to year living my life if Carson gets hurt.
Right?
He's my guy.
Yeah,
I gave him a buttload of money to stay healthy. He's my guy.
What was it? $132 million you gave him?
Something like that.
Who said the
Yes,
report?
we need linebackers. Hypocrisy, yes.
Was that Brodo that read the report saying that they can get out of his contract in 2021?
2021, yeah. Yeah, I read it.
Is there any truth to that? Like that's
it's there. That's how his contract is. He can opt out in 2021.
Out on the contract. A lot of contracts are structured that way, where like after you have the term, and then there's a potential out where the player or the team doesn't take on that much money. It's been in there. It's not not breaking news. If you just looked at this contract, you can see it on Spot Rack. I just never thought anything of it because
I never really fucking looked that deep into it. Like
but I don't know. I'm at a loss for words.
Yeah,
you guys know I usually talk a lot, but I'm
tagging out right now.
All right, Jules.
See you, Jules.
Just
right, gotta hold on.
I just can't believe it, man. Makes no sense. What up, Pete?
I don't know.
Yeah.
What's up,
Pete?
Pete?
You had some time to think about it. What's going on?
No. Listen, I wanted to hop in real quick. He literally said, I listened to the rest of the press conference. Doug said, and I quote, "You take a quarterback like this, you take a player so you can see him in the offense, so you could possibly go explore what options are." Which tells me you have no fucking clue how you're going to use them or what value you're going to add to the team. That's one. Two, Sheil Kapadia asked Howie towards the end. He says, taking a quarterback like this with the second round pick, if all goes well, chances are he's just going to back up Carson. Howie dances all around the question and pretty much says, when we went in a strong room, when you have quarterbacks in this league and you can develop them, they have a value. So in turn, we wanted to see what value and when he valued him higher at the pick, we got pretty much saying like, yo, we don't ever hope he plays. We just took him to have value. So either they're blowing smoke up our ass and the trade is coming, maybe not now, but in the future. But listen, it just made me more frustrated.
It's a hard.
And put Andy in a tough spot.
No.
Go ahead.
Pete, like I started off because I was listening to it for a little bit too. I started off shortly after Howie started to defend the Rager pick. That's when I turned it off. Now I've been seeing on Twitter a lot of the impressions are that Doug seemed more frustrated by the thing. Mm-hmm. So based on what you said, is it possible that Doug did not sign off on this?
Probably not.
Trying to defend it while Howie is the one who, was mastermind and the orchestrator of the pick. Do you think Doug is just like, I got no choice. I gotta try to defend it.
He gave me that impression, and also Andy Whittle gave me that impression, to where Howie said at 45, they started to get in their little small group and say, okay, these are the players we could target. We could possibly move back, we possibly move up, but these are the players we feel like can be here. And it seems like Howie ultimately made the decision to go with Hurts, and even quoted and said he called Carson. They called Carson, and Carson signed up. But what's Carson going to say?
Right.
Carson's going to say no. What's Doug going to say? Yeah. No. And I'll tell you this: if all shit hits the fan, for all six of us, nobody's going to be sitting here looking at Doug, because we all know this is all on Howie.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's in the hot seat, and he's
I'm okay with Doug. Like I don't have.
I'm fine with Doug.
He's under a microscope right now, Pete. I'll tell you that, and that's Howie Roseman.
No, there's no more microscope. This is straight spotlight.
Yeah.
He's in the scope. He's in the scope, all right.
Oh, he's in the scope.
He's in the scope.
I'll say this. If we're being stuck with him moving forward, then he needs to be stripped of being able to have any kind of decisions draft day.
Well,
draft day, he has no kind of.
We already did that. We already put him in the corner.
Put him in the closet. Yeah.
Put him in the bathroom.
I don't want to put him in the corner. I don't want to put him in the corner. He can still do what he normally does with us. He just can't draft with us no more.
Yes.
And then
how funny is it?
No, I'm with you. I'm just saying we already went through that, and when we came back from that, that's where we had Joe Douglas, and now he's gone.
Yes, I think Joe Douglas saw the writing on the wall. Yep. It's so funny to me that we were sitting here talking about Alshon being the biggest diva, getting the biggest head from the Super Bowl win. It's not even a player on the team. Howie is feeling himself somehow. Yep. That he's sitting there really trying to be 2-3 steps ahead, like Belichick or any great mind in any sport, any walk of life, and he's just overthinking it. He's trying to get too cute. Nobody sit here saying, don't take Jalen Hurts in the third at 103. Don't take Jalen Hurts at 127. But when you're sitting there at 53, and your coach and your player personnel, Andy White, are sitting there like, okay, well, we see the holes on the team. We're not looking at it from a salary cap perspective. We're looking at it from what we have on the field. Doug just coached these guys again to make it to the playoffs for the third straight year. He's like, okay, this is what I need, and this is what you do. Like, you gave Doug something that he can't use.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It makes no sense.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
I was telling them, like, the whole Wildcat, it's done and over with, bro.
Yeah.
It's over. That whole system, that whole trying that thing out for those 2 years with the Wildcat, it's over, dude. That special shit's done.
Mm-hmm.
I just like I was saying with the one comment that Chuck said about the quarterback factory. That makes me laugh.
Yeah.
Yes.
So far, you've shown me the quarterbacks you brought in, they can't play, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nate, if you were a quarterback factory or a team that wants to develop quarterbacks, then why wasn't Nate Sudfeld playing in that wild card playoff game when Carson went out.
Very well said.
Why hasn't Nate Sudfeld gotten a contract more than 1 year?
Yeah.
If you want to develop quarterbacks, right? Why draft Clayton Thorson that you cut in the offseason? It just doesn't add up, man. That comment right there just doesn't add up.
Mm-hmm.
And the Taysom Hill thing, wasn't Taysom Hill like a 7th round pick?
He was undrafted.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was undrafted. And we was undrafted.
Everyone in the league is
Greg,
playing
if I'm not mistaken, Greg, I think he was 25 years old. A 25-year-old senior. He was.
Yeah, because he was from BYU and he went on a Mormon mission.
Yeah.
So he came back. Cardinals took another offensive tackle. Or no, they took they actually got their tackle. That's right, because they went Simmons first round.
Josh Jones.
That's a good pick for them.
Yep. Hennessy's still on the board.
He is.
Yep.
Good thing we pick soon. Oh.
No, we don't.
I don't know what you do. At this point, it's just
I don't know how you can salvage this, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know how you can bounce back with this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how you can.
The only way this makes sense, right, is that the whole notion of what they were talking about value, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only way I can see this helping us out is if you call up Jacksonville and you package Jalen Hurts in a deal for Yannick. But that is just the only way I can see anything happening for him to get moved.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, but here, Jacksonville drafted in front of us. So if they wanted Hurts, they could have just just drafted him himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was my only thought, that like, okay, maybe
I've had that said to me too. Yeah. I had that same scenario. Package him for Yannick, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, they picked at 42. Now, granted, they got somebody better at 42 because everybody was better at 42 than him. But if they wanted him that bad, they could have taken him there.
Yeah.
Oh, Cliffy, the Cliff pad. Look at that.
Yeah, right?
The Cliff pad.
I see you, Cliff.
I can't smile.
I mean, it's just, bro, I don't know what to expect if and when football starts again.
Yeah.
Like, none of these picks mean anything to me anymore.
Do you see them making a trade tonight or no?
Nah, they're not.
See them making a trade tonight or no?
No, they're not moving. They're not going anywhere.
Steve, I can't put any logical thought into this draft anymore.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Yep. Because Howie did this with logic.
Regardless of whether I liked the pick yet last night or not, right? There was a whole lot of talent that dropped to you, and you did what you did. Whatever, right? I didn't particularly. I'm okay with Rieger over Jefferson in that sense.
Mm-hmm.
But when McKinney, Murray, and Queen are sitting there, that's where I question, right? But whatever, okay. So that happens last night, and then this happens tonight, and you're just like, what is going on?
And that was
again,
my
like
thing,
this,
right?
like this whole quarantine thing. This has been a really long 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Greg, even I'll say it again, even with someone like me, probably the most enthused guy you'll find about the Rager pick, just totally just
kills it.
Absolutely.
Yep.
You're absolutely right. Yeah.
Like, you can see a sign.
Here's the thing: no matter how good Rager winds up being, no matter how good Hurts wind up being at this point in time, and nothing against them, this draft is an absolute shit show at this point in time.
Yeah, for the Eagles it is.
Well, I mean, if it turns out that they're key contributors to a Super Bowl team, it doesn't. it turns out that we just think it was. I mean, I don't think that. Obviously, I hope that turns into it, because you go into a draft hoping that we're the idiots in the room, and they actually know something. So but I like to think I watched a little bit of football over my time.
Mm-hmm.
But if we look at Hurts pick,
go ahead.
No, but if you look at the Hurts pick, and if they like you said, Greg, if they know something that we don't, that's at Carson's expense.
Yep.
So it's like, at that point, is the juice worth the squeeze? Like, was this pick's juice worth the squeeze of losing Carson? Or do they, like, the only thing I could think of is, like you said, if Carson in 2021, if they have a way to get out of it or trade, where they feel like if Hurts shows them enough, they can just say, here goes the team, here goes the offense, let's keep this thing moving.
Yep.
And that's the only. But I'm not there. I'm in this year. Like we just won the NFC East. Nobody in the NFC really took that step forward, and especially when you had the talent there, and I can't get over the fact like Doug can't be happy.
No.
Your first and second round picks are supposed to be players that contribute. And while I can see it with Jalen Reagor, I can kind of see it. I started to come around on it. This is just completely out of left field.
I'm starting to really, really, really regret the Philly special because maybe how it was like, that's what we have to do. We have to have multiple quarterbacks.
Yeah, right.
Oh my God.
Matt Havoc. You have to stockpile Jalen's to win in the modern NFL.
Yeah. Ridiculous. What this showed me tonight is that they value Jalen Hurts over CeeDee Lamb more.
Yes.
This is what they showed me.
And then to TTP's point on his comment was just there. He said, yeah, look at the value. I'd much rather trust Howie wheeling and dealing a young QB than drafting a good linebacker in the mid-second. Yeah, but TTP, here's my counter to that. You had 2 stud linebackers hit you in the first round, hit you in the face.
And you didn't touch him.
You didn't touch him. Fine, whatever. You then had a couple linebackers, couple DBs staring you at the face in the second round, and you said, nah, we're going to go with the quarterback. So if you're reaching for a linebacker, I would agree with you, but you had guys fall to you, and you decided to go a different direction.
And here's the flaw with that too is the fact that one, Hurts isn't even a traditional quarterback.
Yep.
So he's scheme specific and for a scheme that not a lot of teams even run. And then two, to get the best value out of that kind of pick, if you're going to trade him, you have to get a second or a first rounder because you picked him in the second round. That limits your return and getting the best value for him. Because if you trade Jalen Hurts like a year from now, but you're only getting a third or fourth round pick,
you
just lost out.
Exactly.
There's
Exactly. You lost 2 rounds on that.
And here we go. Jacksonville's up here again. And you got Eason and you got Fromm on the board.
And the Colts
if they go
5, Greg, too.
And the Colts are next. So either one of these guys go quarterback, then there goes your trading chips, essentially. Obviously, there's going to be other teams, right? There's obviously always going to be teams wanting a quarterback, especially if, for God forbid, he turns out that he can actually play. Or at least throw the ball, because we know he's an athletic talent. But these 2 teams are probably who you're thought, we could go send this guy to Frank Reich. Let's go send him. He took Jacoby Brissett almost to the playoffs. I wonder what he can do with Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
So here we go. It looks like the pick is in. Not obviously. Goodell's not on the board yet. What's up?
No, but like to TTP's comment, in order to have a young stud QB that has value, he has to have a platform. Where do we all agree he's going to get that platform if Carson is healthy?
Preseason,
enough to get you back more than what you drafted him for. A second pick.
Well, if you think about it too, if you look back at it, it's literally Jalen Hurts is in the same situation again. Tua took his spot, and Carson Wentz is already starting. He knows he's not going to start, so he's in the same position again. You think he's happy about it?
Jacksonville. Oh, Roger's sitting down now.
Yeah, it's missed by fireside.
He needs that Mike Zimmer ranch fireside. They went defensive tackle. Wow.
I
mean,
Devon Hamilton.
Nothing wrong with an Ohio State defensive tackle.
Yep. All right, boys. I'm going to check in. I got to get up in the morning, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Have fun. See you, Jake.
All right, boys.
Bro, man. All right.
What up, Rye?
Hi.
Guys, I'm gonna mute because I'm listening to Dan Orlovsky trying to see if he's got any sensible things. So give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna mute.
Yeah. All right.
Take your time, Chuckser.
Like, do we have the opposite of the party strobe light at all?
I'm officially Lieutenant Dan from that scene in Forrest Gump where it's New Year's Eve and he's in the bar in New York City, and the streamers are just flying, everyone's happy, and he's just sitting there like this. That's me. And I think that's all of us right now.
Dude, I just
it's just speechless, Pete. It is. It's just
why
be thankful you didn't listen to the press conference because it just made it worse.
Like, why did I get excited for this? Why were we like building this up? Like, oh, it's our second Christmas.
Saints traded up. Saints traded up.
Oh, I'm sure.
And there he goes.
We had
And
to
there
look
he
forward
goes.
to.
You know what, man? We're never. Our linebackers are going to be horrendous.
And if anybody
Thanks,
needed
Travis.
a linebacker more than us, it was them.
Yeah.
So the fact that they went linebacker before us,
Yeah.
it says all you need.
Wait, who'd they take? I've got the party lights.
Baum.
Oh, so they got a good player.
Yep.
Yep.
The rich keep getting richer, and Howie
Who was
keeps
a-
getting Howie.
Who was the quarterback at high school?
Oh, I'm surprised the Eagles didn't take him.
Gadget talk.
I know.
Do they need a quarterback on the defense?
Oh man. But all right, boys, man. I'm beating myself up here, man. I'm gonna hop out for the night. And
All right, brother.
All right,
I'm
Pete.
probably gonna be in bed already by 1:03. So
I don't blame you, bro.
Yeah, I don't
I don't
blame
blame
you.
you on that one. See you, Pete.
peace.
Later, Pete. Gentlemen, why do we do this to ourselves?
No clue.
We were looking forward to this, and granted, it's still cool to have.
Because
like I
we're
said last
sports
time.
fans.
Say that again, Steve.
Because we're sports fans. That's all we have to look forward to right now.
Yeah. And as Eagles fans, all we have to look forward to is pain, followed by sadness.
Until the Korean Baseball League opens up in 2 weeks.
Oh, I'm sure you'll get heavy into that, you delinquent.
Yep.
Yeah. So Dan Orlovsky's like, he kept trying to reiterate that like he's trying to make sense out of it, and like he broke down like a football, just like a pure football take on what Hurts can do, and it's pretty much what we've been saying, like getting him into multiple packages and using them different ways, and it's like what he said was smart, but at the end he reiterated pretty much what we've been saying, like he trusts Doug Peterson, but he's trying his best to make sense out of a pick, and it's a struggle. It really it's a
Horrendous
struggle
pick.
to figure it
Which
out.
is probably why he didn't take the job.
It's a horrendous pick. Because it is. It's
Like,
terrible.
I never would have imagined that 2 picks in, it already cancels out the entire draft. I mean, we're 2 Eagles picks in,
Yeah.
and nothing else matters. It doesn't. I've been preaching for the Duvernays and the Gandy Goldens and the AJ Dillons of the world. That's not moving the needle
And
now.
they're all gone already.
Yeah,
Right?
dude.
AJ Dillon got taken early, so he's gone.
Yep.
Even if
Like, at this
Like,
point, how do you
direct-
salvage this? How do you salvage it? You guys put on your GM hat. How do you salvage it?
You
You go
package
win a
this,
Super Bowl.
or you package this for Yannick. It has to be a way to get Yannick somehow. I don't know how, and it clearly isn't pointing to that. But,
or OBJ. I don't know. Like I don't know.
but then you're getting 3 guys that you're trying to split out at wide receiver. So then what are you trading? What are you
I don't
trading?
know.
Arcega-Whiteside and Alshon?
I don't know.
I hear you, Chucks. If you get OBJ, I'm like, oh, okay, there's a God. But at the
Right.
same time, I'm like, okay, there's only one football. Then we go from having no wide receivers to like 19 wide receivers and 7 quarterbacks. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? Because OBJ was a better quarterback in New York than Eli. Remember that? I don't forget about
It's
that.
the truth. It's the truth. I don't know. I'm trying to even think of like, okay, what if like Howie and the Eagles drafted exactly who I wanted for the rest of their picks, and I'm looking at it like big picture, would I still like to draft? And the only thing I could look at would be the 53rd pick, Jalen Hurts, and that would be staring me in the face, and I would not be able to like it because that's your second round pick. That's your second round pick. I can't
TTP, I get it. Teams are always looking for quarterback, But Sam Bradford, like him or not, was a proven NFL quarterback. He was an actual NFL quarterback. He's not a gadget guy.
And on top of that, too, they traded literally 7 days before the season.
No, he says that. He says that.
No, I hear you. But again, we're talking about desperation. That's two different types of desperation. That is,
and the thing. Go ahead, Ryan.
I was just gonna say real quick. You're on the eve of the season starting desperation, to where you have everything. I mean, that team was loaded. I mean, listen, we played them in the friggin' NFC title game, so clearly they were a really good team. And they knew, oh my God, this is the year we have one of the best rosters in football. We just need somebody
running back.
We just need somebody to throw it. Yeah, Keyshawn Vaughn.
To the Bucs.
Makes sense. Another good player for another team. And then now you have a situation where a guy who's never stepped foot in the NFL, I get it. He's a very, very, fun talent, obviously out of Oklahoma, and he's a winner. But you're like 6 months away from the season. You know what I'm saying? And again, anybody who thinks they're going to trade, give us teams that you honestly think are going to trade for him now. Like, I get it, the Jags. I get it. But don't you think we would have started seeing some kind of signs towards that instead of them going to the podium 30 seconds later? I mean, they literally made the pick, then went right to the podium.
And Brodo, like I said before you joined, the Jags had an opportunity to draft him.
Yeah.
Before us, and they didn't.
Yep.
So if they really wanted him, they could have had him. And if you're thinking trade, and I hope so too, if you're thinking trade, then why do you do a presser defending the pick already? Stay in the war room, work the phones, or your isolated war room.
The thing that makes this different from Sam Bradford is because the Vikings lost their quarterback a week before the week one of the season. So they were desperate at that time. They're willing to give up that first rounder, correct, in 2016. So but it's totally different from Jalen Hurts. No team's going to give you a first round pick for some dude that's not going to pan out or that hasn't even stepped on the NFL field yet.
Oh boy.
No, it's no breaking. This is a headline, and I just nearly fell out of my chair because I remember this was a thing going around NFL circles. I heard this. This is the headline. Eagles are set to give Carson Wentz the Kawhi Leonard treatment with selection of Jalen Hurts.
So we're talking about load management.
We're load management. We're load managing
a franchise
just extended.
Jesus Christ.
Who's in his 20s?
Jesus Christ. This is Christ. Chrome sent this. Jeff Mosher, our friend Jeff Mosher, who we had on the other week, he tweeted out, I don't know if you guys saw, he said, looking to find the best Jalen available in round 3.
Is it too late to trade for Jalen Ramsey, anybody? Get a 4?
No, I'm sure LA would get rid of him.
Oh, yeah, no, I know that for a fact.
Travis, on a positive note, appreciate y'all for doing this and giving me and others a share from frustrations. Hey, it's what we're here for, Travis.
Yeah, and listen, on the positive side of things, we appreciate whether you guys disagree with us or you agree with us. We appreciate you guys being a part of this the last 24, 48 hours. It's been a lot of fun because I'll tell you what, if I was just sitting in the house not doing this, like, this is therapeutic. I'm screaming, and I'm obviously coming in with the Lieutenant Dan and, get up. But this is much better than me just sitting in the house not doing this.
Broncos go another wide receiver here?
Why not, right?
Andy says, Brodo, can you explain what you mean by that headline you read? Basically, and this is for anybody who doesn't know this, in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard, one of the best players, they're load managing him. Basically, he's not playing a full schedule. They're sitting him down. They're worried about health. They're worrying about getting him ready for the playoffs, kind of like what we talk about with Joel Embiid. Basically they're saying, in a much smaller, condensed 16, 17 game season in the NFL, where every game matters, not like, the Sixers are playing or the Clippers are playing the friggin' the Hawks, and it doesn't matter. When every game matters, now they're talking about load management of, in order for him to be ready for the playoffs, they have to load manage it. Okay, well, doesn't that also prohibit you from being the best possible chance to get to the playoffs because you're not giving the best guy on the field, which is Carson Wentz, all of the time? Am I wrong here? Like, don't you think you want the best guy to be on the field at every possible opportunity?
Now I have two things I need to
Go ahead, Ralphie. Go ahead, Ralphie.
So Doug Peterson brings up this is from Brandon Lee.
Gouton.
Yeah. He said that Doug Peterson brings up Drew Brees plus Taysom Hill and Joe Flacco plus Lamar Jackson when talking about the Eagles could do with Carson Wentz and Jalen Hurts. The second statement there with Joe Flacco and Lamar Jackson is absolutely ridiculous.
They didn't do that.
The only reason Lamar Jackson played because Flacco got hurt.
Yeah.
And he stinks.
They never did. What are they talking about?
Brandon said, is tweeting out, he said, Howie Roseman says the Eagles feel like Jalen Hurts is more valuable than the pick they took him at. If we're so valuable, then why did the Colts pass him on? Why did the Colts pass? They need a quarterback. They need a backup for Phillip Rivers, who's only there for 1 year. Shit don't make sense, man.
There is no way. Listen, maybe I come back tomorrow or next week or next month, and I'm completely on the other side of this.
Quarterback in Denver.
There's no way they can tell me with a straight face that they still believe 100% in Carson Wentz. With that statement right there.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn if they think, oh, he's going to be a wide receiver, a running back, a Taysom Hill, a kick returner, a punt returner, a defensive back, a kicker. There's no way they say that and are truthful, and they can follow that up by saying we still believe in Carson Wentz. There's no way. Nope.
Yeah, this move doesn't make sense.
So who would you guys look at as a replacement GM for Howie Roseman when he gets fired? What do you think?
Anybody.
I'm thinking
all of us here
outside the box. I'm thinking like Dan Orlovsky. I would love.
Yeah, or the guy we were talking about last night on ESPN, the one guy that we like.
Louis Riddick.
Yes,
Louis Riddick. He'd be great. I might even take Mina Kimes. I don't care.
Or just like anybody, or just anybody else that's not named Howie Roseman.
Yeah. Heck,
nobody inside the building.
Hey, Greg, I'm with you there, Steve. I'm with you there. We have a tendency to stay. You know, we all got the Flyers effect. Keep everybody in house. By the way, every time they show Arthur Blank, I love the fact that Arthur Blank is always flanked by like some of his younger generations of family members because he's like, what is this thing sitting in front of me?
TTP, let me just ask you this, brother, because again, we agree on a lot of stuff, in the past. You've been watching this for a while. So this is something we clearly don't agree on, which is fine. That's fine. We're not going to try and convince you. That's fine. What if they don't trade it then, TTP? Because we're talking, the last handful of comments you've been making is them trading it. What if he's truly going to be here? How do you then, are you then excited about it because he's a insurance?
Wait, who Hurts?
Say that again?
Are you talking about Hurts?
Yeah.
Like if he's gonna be here for what, this season?
Well, like I'm asking TTP because like
Chrome's in here. You want me to pull up Chrome?
Yeah, bring him. Yeah. He said he switched to
Here's the thing with the Alabama quarterbacks, and it was my, I guess you would say, knock on Tua as well, is what Alabama quarterbacks have panned out in the NFL.
Yeah.
There's not many of them. And then, like in Tua's case, you turn around and he's a lefty. So now that's 2 strikes against him. You add the injury history, now I got 3. Right? So, yeah, I mean, TTP, he won at Alabama, but that's what Alabama does is they win. Because they're men growing against boys half the time. This is the NFL. I can't. While we all said he's a winner in life, and we love the kid. There's Hennessy to the Falcons. Hennessy to the Falcons. Right here at 78.
Great, that's a fantastic pick.
We all like him as a person.
Yeah.
Because especially the way he handled the adversity at Alabama and then getting back to the big stage of Oklahoma. So there's no issues there. It's just, again, it comes back to you have Carson Wentz. You paid him a buttload of money.
Is that true, Alexis? Is that true?
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're all hoping for. To use down the line for a trade. But as Chuck said, if you're trading him for a 3rd-round pick, what's the point?
Yeah, what's the point?
It's got to be for a player. You know what I'm saying? And nobody – if he was that hot commodity, wouldn't the trade have already happened?
Yep.
And if he was so good and the whole value spot too that they were talking about, that they value Jalen Hurts where he was selected, then why didn't the Colts pick him? Why didn't Jacksonville pick him in front of us if he was so valuable?
TTP says, let's be real, Rye. In 5 years, Carson hasn't played in a single playoff game. He's had some major injuries. If by some chance they don't deal him, which I highly doubt happen. TTP, I understand that. But again, once they signed on the dotted line, they offered him that extension. They told us if they didn't do that, okay, whatever. Like if they still hadn't extended him, whatever. They told us, hey, we're not only going to sign him, we're going to sign him early. We're going to sign him early.
There's never been a team in the history of football that hasn't signed a quarterback to an extension to send a message to a fan base that this is the face of your franchise.
Yep.
It's an absolute disgrace.
Yep.
It's ridiculous. It's embarrassing. And you know what? I've had a little bit of time to think. I got away from the draft for a little bit. I put on some NHL 20, drank a little vodka, and I'm still pissed off about this fucking draft pick. It's an absolute ridiculous, embarrassing move. And there's a problem with the fact that the GM 2 nights in a row now has to justify making draft picks. That should be telling to you as a fan base that we're not going in and him having a legitimate, open reason for making it, that he's on his heels having to justify why he's making these picks. It's ridiculous. It's embarrassing. And we should all be hanging our heads in shame. There's no more Howie Hero.
All right, so I can respect
Howie Zero, guys. Howie Zero.
TTP, his stance is, okay, he's going to get traded. Okay, I can respect that. If you honestly believe at home that he's going to get traded eventually, then okay. Then
why do you waste a second-round draft pick on a guy that you take a shot on might get traded at some point? You know how ridiculous that sounds?
Very.
Come on, man. Like, TTP is one of our guys. He said all the time, I love TTP, and I agree with a lot of stuff he says. But that is the most ridiculous notion I've ever heard on. Like, you really think that wasting a second-round draft pick on a guy that you're taking a shot that people want to trade for, you're not going to get the same value of what you drafted him at.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
And I'm so sick of people saying we needed a backup quarterback because two things. Number one, well, they told us we didn't when they brought back Nate Sudfeld. And two, you know how many other options we could have had at backup quarterback? I said literally a week ago that, hey, remember the guy 2 years ago that everyone was obsessed with over in San Fran when Jimmy G was hurt? His name's Nick Mullins. They were saying, oh, well, he's the next coming. You can go to San Fran and be like, hey, I'll give you a sixth. All right, there's your young backup quarterback. You could have gone to Joe Flacco. There's a million, Jameis. There's a million things you could have do before what they did. If they needed a backup quarterback, which they literally said, Sudfeld, they still believe in Sudfeld. They second round tendered him.
I thought last night was bad. Tonight takes the cake.
I almost believe that this was almost a draft pick that they made to take the attention off of the Rigger pick. I shouldn't think that way.
Me too, Joey.
It almost feels so obvious to think that way.
Yeah. There's a ton of veteran backup quarterbacks you could have brought in instead of wasting on the 53rd pick.
I'll take a Flacco on a flyer on that he's healthy over wasting a second-round pick on a quarterback. And you guys were spot on. I was listening to a lot of what you guys were saying.
Goes to the Jets.
It's not a knock to the kid because he's a gamer. We can't knock him. You guys kind of hit on it a lot. He's had a lot of adversity. But the fact that he's had a lot of adversity to try to earn game time and playing time, this and that, he's coming to Philadelphia with Carson Wentz.
It just doesn't make sense.
There's no time unless Carson gets hurt, which to me says the organization thinks he's going to get hurt. And that's a terrible message to send the fan base.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense at all.
this is not the place for him to sit here and say, "Oh, I got to earn." There's no playing time to be earned.
Like
it's
we
Carson's job.
Like you were saying, Chrome, like we could sit here and count on our fingers of other landing spots that make sense for Jalen Hurts. Philadelphia is not one of them.
It's one of the Chrome. How many times on Chrome? How many times on Birds of a Feather have you heard me literally come out of the blue and say, "Oh, this could be Jalen Hurts. It could be here, here, here." I brought him up in every location. So
you did.
Again, I'm a huge fan of Jalen Hurts. I was even trying to say the other night that maybe somebody will take him in the first because I valued him that high, but not here. Not with what this organization has told us the last 4 years.
So, all right, if you look ahead, I guess Steve left.
Yeah. That's fine. TTP says I obviously can't sway y'all. Something that's going to have to A2D on. Exactly. And TTP, we've been
That's why
like
we're A2D, brother.
We've been like 4 years due on this. This is the first time I think we've disagreed on something you've said and vice versa. So this is what it's like. Well,
so if you look ahead at 103 coming up, you know, when we did Ryan Ralph, when we all did our mocks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, when you condense the picks, and you know, we all went double wide receiver. You guys traded a pick away to go double wide receiver, right?
I traded back. Yeah, I traded.
You traded back, but you know, we had condensed picks, so it's like I almost want to go another wide receiver here at 103, but because we went quarterback.
Exactly.
You have a buttload of
you have to go linebacker. There's no
And the one guy I'm looking at right now at 103, and he's still on the board, is Malik Harrison.
Greg,
That's the guy.
I hope he gets there.
No, I want Akeem Davis.
Agreed, 100%. Gavin.
I would have thought at this pick we would have been looking at wide receiver or running back. And the fact that they took quarterback, you have to take a linebacker or a safety. You have to take something on the defensive side, and that's our two biggest needs. So it's going to be
wide
a
receiver just went off the board. Lynn Bowden goes to the Raiders. It's
Wow,
two wide receivers for them.
I could see Eason being this next one, by the way.
Eason over Fromm.
And like the Raiders are a good spot for Jalen Hurts, right? Somebody that's going to get his shot in a year or two because Derek Carr's going to be out the door.
Ralph, any team that has a questionable quarterback.
What is a perfect?
And there's probably 16 or 17 teams in this league with a questionable quarterback that could have taken him.
Yep.
But one of the teams in that top 13, 14, and probably, honestly, in the next 5 years, in the top 2 or 3 of that conversation, decided, hey, you know, we're going to fucking do that. We're going to waste a second-round pick.
Chucks, what about Davis Gaither? You had him in your mock, right?
That's my number one guy. Sorry, it's really tough.
That's the hyphen guy at Appalachian State, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Super athletic, super athletic. He's played ball space, downhill, sideline. Good in coverage. The knock against him, he's not like overly powerful, so he won't take on blockers and shed blockers like with a lot of power. But with our scheme, our linebackers aren't asked to do that as much. They're more so asked to attack gaps. So that's fine. That works. So, you know, you're going to go that way. That's why I like Davis Gaither a lot.
You like him over Malik?
I do because I like Davis Gaither's ability in coverage. Malik doesn't really have that ability in pass coverage, and that worries me. So I'd rather take Davis Gaither.
Bill says some Mr. Know-It-All up here in New England is saying everything being posted is scripted, that Hurts is going to the Pats for 2 of their picks, 100 and 125, and that they didn't think he would be there at 87. I'll believe it when I see it. What?
So you're trading him for
100 and
2 third-round picks.
You're trading it
for a third round and another 4th round pick.
It's not even a real third round. The 100's not even a real third round pick. It's a freaking comp pick. It's not even a real third round pick. It's technically a 4th. If you look,
I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it.
You're right. It is. It's the fourth comp pick.
Yeah,
Geez, the Raiders are loading up on wide receivers.
Wait, they just win another one?
Brian Edwards from South Carolina.
I was just having a conversation with a friend. We're like, we both kind of compared him to a young Alshon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, is Cushenberry still available?
Yes, he is.
Yes.
Oh, he could be another option.
Even though, why protect the quarterback? We have 5 guys to replace him behind him.
He's going to get hurt anyway, whether we have a good offensive line or not. So,
Listen,
why go there?
Listen, for all those Trey Dillard guys, this is your moment. He doesn't matter now.
4-12, we're going, boys.
Suck for sunshine. We need another quarterback.
Yeah. Go get Trevor Lawrence.
That's right, Jericho. He says they created another quarterback controversy.
Yes, they did.
They couldn't go a friggin' year without it. It has to be every year.
Somebody said in here way earlier. Again, I wasn't planning to be on the show, so
good to have you.
I'd seen a comment way earlier. Somebody said this justifies the Foles, the Folians.
They just come on back.
What do I call them? The Folesians or whatever?
The Folesians.
The Folesians. Sounds like a terrible disease.
Yep.
The Folesians. This absolutely justifies that. And that's a problem.
Yep.
We're slowly, but we're moving away from that very, very slowly. And Howie decides that, hey, you know what? I'm going to fuck with people more. And let's just fucking do this. And there's no way in a second, I can never buy into the idea that they take somebody in the second round with the idea that they're going to be able to trade them. This isn't the NBA draft where you take a guy knowing you can trade back.
Sign and trade.
And somebody's going to want them. It's very, very different. There's 7 rounds as opposed to you're talking about 2 rounds in the NBA draft. It's ridiculous.
Somebody said earlier.
What the fuck, Steve? What the fuck, Steve?
Is he frozen again?
Hey, I can't help service fucks.
Somebody said Gandy Golden. Yeah, that was my guy at 127, but what the hell? Sure, I'll take him still.
You know, the point was made earlier too. My biggest pet peeve about this, everybody else, including the Redskins, has gotten better in this draft. And for us,
we still haven't gotten better.
Listen, even if Rager ends up being a very good wide receiver, a very good, I think at best he's a WR2. Even if he does, the rest of the division has done everything they needed to do to get better and close gaps. And the Cowboys, Ryan, you talked about it a lot. The Cowboys have done a lot to add firepower, to continue to put up points on the board, and to get better in this division. And we worried about the backup quarterback in the second round of the draft. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Chrome, how many times, and Ralph, you've seen this, and Greg, we've talked about it numerous times. How many times have we been talking about over the last, let's say, 3 months, just a little 3-month window, about how we're still in a really good spot as an organization because we still have a defined window to where you see 2 rebuilding teams in the Redskins and the Giants, and then where you see the Dallas Cowboys to where even though they have talent, they still can't put it together. Boy, that changed quickly, didn't it? And ladies and gentlemen, I know I could already see the comments now. I'm not saying that the Redskins are ready to win the division. I'm not saying the Giants are ready to win the division. But my point is, we're screwing around and we're taking gadget guy here and backup quarterback here who could possibly be a wide receiver or a running back or a kicker or whatever else they want him to be. While these guys, these other teams, are going out and getting guys to help now, proving guys to go and help now.
Ryan, when Alex Smith got hurt, the Redskins were on the cusp of catching up to everybody in the division.
True.
I feel like they've been a quarterback away from being able to close a lot of the gap. I'm not saying the whole gap, but a lot of the gap.
Mm-hmm.
In this draft, they've made a lot of very good picks to close a lot of gaps. They are going to torture us for the next couple of years on the defensive end.
Mhm.
There's going to be a problem here. If they can figure it out on the offensive line and get everything together and whether it's Haskins or it's somebody else, they are going to be a team to worry about much more than Dallas. And I know Dallas has all this firepower on the offensive end. But in terms of looking at Washington, and I said this a year and a half ago, I feel like Washington is a team that's not that far off. Their record last year is much more deceiving than the progression that I feel like this team was. And I feel like they've done a lot to close the gap this year in the draft.
And it starts with their head coach. It starts with getting a competent guy as the leader of the team.
And Greg, you're right. That's a huge thing. The fact that they went out, that head coach, and no knock to Gruden, because I like Gruden a lot. I like Gruden a lot more than most people. But going out and getting Rivera, I think that's another accelerator for that organization.
Greg, you want to take that comment? Is he frozen? Greg frozen? Greg's
No,
frozen.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
He's just lazy.
Yeah, you were just miming.
No, yeah, I was just reading it.
You're very good at staying still.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to do my social distancing part.
From the screen?
From the screen, yeah. I'm trying to stay 6 feet away.
Okay. I can respect it.
Yeah, I mean, there's not. You're right. There's not much there. You're absolutely right, TTP. But so then, why does that make it any different than Jalen Hurts is going to be anything good?
Because he says you can't tell me how he can't spin Jalen Hurts for something more than those guys. But here's the thing: why would if that's the track record?
But more than those guys were available still.
Yeah, without a trade, without playing games.
You had a legit first round running back sitting there still.
And Mims, who again, I wasn't all for
people who wanted Mims at 21 was still sitting there.
Yeah, and I wasn't for at 21, but I'll take him at 53.
If you want to reach for needs, you had linebackers and safeties and secondary guys that were still there. First round cornerback went and picked 62.
Cannell says Dolphins, Raiders, Jaguars, Panthers, Broncos, Buccaneers. These teams are going to be competitive this fall. We need to shape up. Yeah, I won't agree with the Jaguars. But
thankfully, all but the Bucks, Panthers are in there. Chrome, your Dolphins are. I told the Sweeps the other day, or a couple minutes ago. Your Dolphins board looks really good.
Yeah. Yep.
For once, they have gotten it right so far.
The only pick you could question would have been that Inwood Danjo or whatever, however you say his last name.
And Tua.
No, I think.
See, if Tua's their guy, then it's their guy, whether he works out or not.
Honestly, I look at Tua. To me, Tua is almost like the Okafor pick for the Sixers, right?
Oh, geez.
In terms of you take the right guy, talent-wise, he's the right guy at the right pick. If it doesn't work out, if he's hurt and this and that, nobody's going to knock them for making that pick at that point.
Yeah.
There goes Cushionberry.
I'll tell you what a world we live in where John Elway is crushing the draft right now. He's getting weapons on weapons on weapons and protection.
He's been the worst. And that's crazy because he's been the worst every year until this year. But he is smashing it this year.
Who would have thought that they had to get Drew friggin' Lock in the building for him to finally start waking up?
Well, they knew they had a quarterback when he's over there on the sideline rapping. They knew they had a player.
TTP says, all right, I got nothing else for the night. We're all just going to have to wait and see how things play out. I hope I'm right. And I also hope Rager works out because that wouldn't have been my pick. I got you, TTP.
Absolutely.
Travis says, I think he's so scared to pick a player high that doesn't work out, like J-Jaw. He picked someone that won't play, so nobody has proof he got it wrong. Well, if he doesn't play, that means it was wrong. A second-round pick that doesn't play is the worst kind of second-round pick. At least J-Jaw played like 7 snaps.
Yeah.
Now, the question is, do we go Jacob Eason or Jake Fromm at 103?
We love you, TTP. You know that.
Ralphie, neither.
Ralph, who's the next Jalen?
Oh yeah, who's next?
Yeah, who's the next Jalen?
Ralphie, I'm gonna go neither. I'm gonna go Cole McDonald.
Yeah,
Had
Cole.
a
There
farm.
you go. Yep.
E-I-E-I-O.
Yeah.
Adam asking what pick they're at right now. We're 84.
84. And on that farm, he had a bunch of quarterbacks. E-I-E-I-O.
Daddy never wants to see play ever. Oh, it's just so
This draft is going to come back and bite us right in the ass. Oh, man.
Steve, who are you targeting at 103? What area? What position?
I want defense. I want a defense with the second round pick. We haven't we got a freaking quarterback. I want a playmaker on defense. I don't care if it's in the back end. I don't care if it's in the secondary. And I don't care if it's an edge. Give me someone who can make plays.
Bill said I'm taking a kicker.
Give me something in one of my ends. I don't care. I just want an end. Stick it in one of my ends.
There's another linebacker off the board.
Cannell says on the right side. Oh, there you go. Terrell Lewis, Alabama.
Malik Harrison's still there, so that's a plus for me. I like Malik Harrison.
And the hyphen's still there.
Yeah.
Gaither.
Yeah.
Cannell's.
I don't.
Go ahead, Carl.
Definitely don't think that the Eagles go linebacker because
Chuck,
falling,
don't say that.
I'm convinced that they're bringing Bradham back.
You're going to send Ralphie in a car in there. You just said new linebacker.
Do they go wide receiver 103?
Ralphie's going to start drinking soda again.
Ralph, I'm telling you right now, they're not going line. They might go safety, but they're not going linebacker.
Oh my God!
I'm
this is the comment of the
convinced.
night.
And Brodo and Chucks will tell you, I've been convinced from day one that they're going to bring Bradham back.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you.
Linebacker is so barren. Like they were linebacker and wide receiver were the top two needs. Like you have to get a starter at linebacker. Like don't tell me Nate Gary's going to be the starter.
And Crum, I'm
If they
okay
didn't
with.
take a
I'm okay.
linebacker in round 1 and round 2, they're not taking a linebacker.
Yeah, why value one now if you're going to take a backup quarterback instead?
Because
of
I'm trying to hope and pray that there's some light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, you're right, Chuck. You're absolutely right.
And I get the Bradham thing, but again, these guys are all coming back on 1-year deals. Like you still need to essentially find somebody that you can can live. I love TJ Edwards more than anybody, but I'm not going to hand over to them.
I can see Howie deferring that to next year, and that's his justification. Hey, we brought Nigel back, this and that.
Yeah.
That's why we knew we were going to bring Nigel back, and that's why we didn't draft a linebacker.
That's why we didn't go Murray or Queen in the first round.
Exactly.
Or Baum, Wilson, or whoever else went in the second round.
I can't.
Let's see.
The Colts are up. Let's see. Did the Colts go quarterback here?
Every time I see McVay, it looks like fucking Wentz on there. Fuck him and his future.
There's another safety off the board.
Who was
It's
it?
so isn't it
Julian
ironic?
Blackman.
Greg, isn't it
That was my
ironic?
day 3 guy.
Isn't it
Can I
ironic
ask a
that
question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I ask a question just about the broadcast in general? Why is it that they make Goodell look like fucking Mr. Rogers sitting right there? They
just thinking that.
Slow pan across to him sitting there holding the card.
I was just thinking.
Why make it awkward?
Guys, don't you think it's ironic that you see all these quarterbacks, or I'm sorry, all these teams that need kind of a backup plan at quarterback, especially like the Colts, because you see Phillip Rivers, he's coming in 1 year, kind of a bridge, and they're not taking them. They're taking guys to help now. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, we're the laughing stock of the NFL right now, and there's no argument on that. Because if you valued Jalen Hurts where you picked him at, right, then why didn't the Colts pick him or Jacksonville take him, right? Two teams that at least need a quarterback, or even the Raiders.
But Ralph, this is what we get for busting balls with Green Bay last night. It's karma, and it's hitting us right in the fucking face, dude.
However, if
it's hitting us right in the face.
I loved it.
If Indy went safety here,
why are they punishing me?
is Malik Hooker available?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For trade, that's what the rumor is.
Don't say it's Hurts for Hooker.
I'm
Don't
not saying
say
it's Hurts
that.
for Hooker, but if I can send a fourth If I can set a fourth for Hooker,
Yeah, but what are we taking at the fourth? Freaking Cole McDonald now?
we have 7 of them.
I don't give a damn.
And then we're going to trade Hurts to New
me a
England for 2 more.
You see what Howie does with 2 picks. What do you think he's going to do with 4 in the later rounds?
Bomb all.
Jacob Eason's got a nice piece sitting next to him. But why are they showing quarterbacks here with the Bills pick? New England's going quarterback next pick, by the way.
Because all the good players are gone that the Eagles should have taken. They forgot who to actually show on TV.
Yeah, but the Bills are not even going quarterback.
I know, Greg. I know. I agree. Ralphie, here you go, Ralphie. He says Ralphie is going to need to suit up and play linebacker. Why do you think he quit soda? He knows he's getting ready.
Give me what Nelson was making last year. Give me that 9.4. I'll play for that.
Or just $9.4. Either way.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you're 9.4 anything.
Yeah. Cents. Pieces of gum. Snickers.
Running back, Zach Moss.
Oh.
Ooh. Wow, that's interesting. It went Devin Singletary last year.
2 young running backs.
Cousins to Santana and Sinsori.
Joey
a little bloodline there.
Joey says Patriots will probably land a quarterback in the late round. See, I don't know.
I think they go now.
Yeah, I mean, they might go now. Yeah, or I think they're trying to acquire all these picks to then move up. Next year. I think they're fine with going with trying to go 8.
They're going to suck for sunshine for a year.
Yeah, well, I'm not even saying they will tank to where they'll have a number 1 pick next year. They could, if they can line up somewhere around the the 10th pick, for example, and they're acquiring all these picks. Say, for example, they have 12 picks next year. You could trade up.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm not rolling out the fact, and it's not just me. A couple of my friends that are Patriots fans texted me earlier too. For some reason, they like Josh Rosen. I'm not excluding the fact that Josh Rosen could end up being in New England. And I'll say this, not a Josh Rosen guy, but if there's 2 head coaches in this league that I believe could maximize Josh Rosen and make him an NFL quarterback. It's Bill Belichick and it's Bruce Arians. We know Bruce doesn't need a quarterback at this point.
Andy Reid. I'll add a third. Andy Reid.
And Andy, maybe Andy, yeah. Andy gets them when they're like real early and raw, though.
Well, that's kind of still Rosen. That's still kind of Rosen. He's only played like 6 games.
You're right, maybe.
I want to see Rosen in New England, to be honest, because I
feel like that's a good spot for him.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, and it's no matter what your stance on Rosen was, whether you liked him or hated him, you can't deny that he hasn't been given fair opportunities because he's been traded for each of his first 2 years in the league with all this shit, going from team system to system. You send him to New England and see what he can do because he's exactly what the type of quarterback and skill set that Belichick likes, So it makes sense. I kind of want to see it just because, it's good football. You want to see good players go to the right teams, and it makes sense. It would make sense.
You would think by looking at these at the live shot of Bill Belichick that he's got no money.
Yeah.
with his wicker kitchen table, with his wicker chairs, I'm glad he took down the fake Patriots sign over the Apple signal.
God.
I know.
But little do you know, he's a football genius.
Oh my God.
Estefan says everyone's mock drafts in this stream were better than this. Give me any of your mock drafts over this anytime, fellas. Appreciate it.
You know why? Because none of us had a quarterback going before day 3.
Well, because all of us have eyes and common sense.
I didn't even do a mock draft, and my mock draft will be better than what is.
And there goes Jennings
tonight.
Who's
another linebacker?
Oh, a Fernie. Yep.
Yeah.
Anthony. No, I said Anthony. That's what I said. Anthony. Okay.
No, he picked 3-4. It's all right.
Travis says my sister's mock was better. James Sholoff says, "Who are we taking in the third, fellas?" All right, so I'm
Jalen.
like all
Jacob
joking,
Fromm.
all
Jalen.
all joking aside for 30 seconds,
Yeah.
and then we can obviously go back to saying we're going to take a kicker.
It
and
has to be a linebacker or safety.
Yeah.
I don't know who, but it has to be a linebacker.
Logically, yeah. But
I don't know if I can
They're
rely
not
on
protected
logic.
logically, though.
Real
I
quick,
would've thought that-
what wide receiver is still on the board? Just I'm not saying that they're going to
isn't
go.
Devin Duvernay still on the board?
He's still
Duvernay's
there.
still there.
He is. See, Ralph, Ralphie,
Peoples,
at this point, I would have
from
thought
Michigan
a
still
wide
there.
receiver or running back would have been ideal.
Yeah.
I would have thought that.
Gandy Goldie's still
And
there.
maybe take Duvernay anyway at that point, but it has to be a linebacker. or
I
safety.
agree. I think defensive side of the ball or interior offensive lineman at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
What about a guy like I know
They
this is
fucked everybody up by taking that quarterback because
Yeah.
now, like the logical, ideal things you would think now, everybody's screwed up.
Yeah.
Screwed up. Because the ideal thing would have been at this point you could have taken a wide receiver or running back on offense, or like you guys said, you would have taken somebody on the offensive or defensive line, or whatever it is. At this point, it's who the fuck knows what's going to happen.
who are the linemen that are left? Offensive linemen.
Oh Jesus.
Any
Are you talking about interior or offensive tackle? What?
yeah, anybody that's dropped.
I mean, if you're going if I'm looking at people, the next best one is on my board would be Nick Harris from Washington.
Yeah.
Think about he's kind of like a Jason Kelsey. He's small but tremendous athleticism, but he's going to have problems with power.
And see, here's the thing too. I completely I think I had him in one of my mocks, so I don't hate that at all, Chucks. But my concern with getting another Jason Kelsey mold, Jason Kelsey, he's in his own his own breed. He's one of the biggest overachievers in the history of Philadelphia sports. So you know what I'm saying? He's just a different guy. So he played, I think we can all agree, and this is not taking anything away from him. I mean, if anything, this is a compliment. At least I'm trying to give him a compliment here. He's playing way better to a level than anyone would have expected. I mean, we tried to trade him for a box of scraps 4 years ago. You know what I mean?
No.
What
I got a thing. This is from Brandon as well on Twitter. He says that Jalen Hurts says he has no idea what the role the Eagles had planned for him.
Oh. Now he's embarrassed. We're embarrassing him already.
Oh yeah, and did you see the thing that
the relationship?
He was on a Zoom call with what's his name? I forget his name. He was on a Zoom call interview, and he didn't know Howie Roseman's last name. He kept calling him Mr. Howie.
Wow!
Stop this! This is oh my god! Oh my god!
It's great.
Laughable.
So you were saying about Jason Kelsey?
That maybe we shouldn't take a small guy, but at this point, what the hell? Let's just take a
At this point, I hear you because that's the thing. Because you want someone who's going to be athletic and can do all the things that Kelsey does. But you're right. It's such a unique and rare type of skill set. Because Kelsey, he's unbelievable. And for someone his size, he doesn't get he's not a liability in pass protecting. Nick Harris, I feel like the worry with him is one, he's so small that he can't play at guard, so he doesn't have that versatility to move to guard. And then so you're only talking about a center. He can only play center. And then I really have questions about his ability to anchor. And if you're gonna be pass blocking a lot, because we pass the ball a lot, is that going to be an issue? It's going to he's got to be able to anchor well enough. So I do have issues with Nick Harris, but in terms of the offensive linemen on the interior that are left, I would take him over a guy like Biadasz, who has injury concerns and everything.
Oh man.
Jake had
what?
Go ahead.
Anybody see Stefanski scratching his nuts on TV?
Yeah. I see it.
Oh no,
I didn't, but now I do. Thanks, Chrome.
Yeah, I see it.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Let's see here.
You still have LaMichael Pirine still there if you want to go running back.
Nah, wait till day 3.
No, that's a reach.
Wait till day 3.
What about a guy like Dane Jackson, Chucks? More day 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Day 3.
I'm just thinking guys that that actually could play a position.
at this point, 103 isn't that essentially day 3 anyway? You know what I mean? Like, it's a compensatory pick, so it's essentially day 3 anyway.
And don't forget, if Howie doesn't believe he can get him at a pick after, he's going to take him because he feels like it's going to fit the need.
What are needs with the Eagles?
Linebacker, safety.
No. Like, what are needs anymore?
Oh, what are needs?
A new GM?
What are
A new GM?
Let me Google that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, see if Google knows. Ask Siri, Chucks, or ask Siri if she knows. Maybe she could be the next GM.
Oh,
Hey, Siri, you want to be the GM? Oh, my God. What does it say? Mostly I want to help. I have interesting conversations. You're hired. That's literally what it says.
Troy Dye still there. I would like Troy Dye at 103 too, Chucks.
Troy Dye?
Yeah.
Oh,
From
yeah.
Oregon.
Yeah.
Here you
Forgot
go.
about him. Good
Anybody want to be a tight end factory? Take another tight end?
Might as well.
Seriously.
Trade for O.J. Howard.
Maybe-
Jalen Hurts for
yeah.
O.J. Howard.
Yeah, but maybe if we take the tight end, we can trade him. We'll draft him to possibly trade him
Or-
later.
Yeah.
You're on to something. Maybe we'll go back to what Pete's been preaching. Maybe we take a tight end, then we trade Zach Ertz. So we take more away from Carson.
Right. That would have made sense to me if we would have taken Jefferson. Just
Or
saying.
Claypool. Or friggin' Claypool. Because at least he can play both.
Yep.
Wide receivers that are still there, obviously, Devin's still there.
Yes.
Gandy Golden's still there. KJ
Yes.
Hill.
Oh, KJ Hill.
You like
Donovan
him, Chuck?
Peoples-Jones.
As a
No,
fourth
I don't
rounder.
think Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Pick is in. Browns. What are we doing, Browns? Amik Robertson. Any?
Slot guy?
Is that what he is?
Yeah, Meek. He's a trash talker, though.
I like it. I'm in.
He's a lot of fun to watch.
You better be a trash talker if you're going to Louisiana Tech.
Gilbert says Colin Johnson or Devin Duvernay.
Speaking of Louisiana,
I would love, again, if this board worked out the way it could have, I have no issues going wide receiver again. But I don't think you can. I don't think you can afford to.
you can't.
Yeah.
You can't.
You can't
Your hands
now.
are tied now.
You can't now. I mean, maybe you can get a John Hightower later to go. If you go wide receiver, add more speed.
See, I wouldn't even take Hightower. I'd go even later. I'd take Proche or Prochi.
Oh, I like Proche.
Yeah.
Proche, yeah.
Because
Whatever,
Lucia
however
didn't-
you
Porsche? Can we just call it Porsche?
Yeah, I'll misspell it into Porsche. I'll do that. Someone just texted me, said, what about Thaddeus Moss here?
Thaddeus.
Oh, let's go. I'm in. Pedigree talk.
Damn it, Greg.
Hypothetically, let's say a contender loses their franchise quarterback. Yeah, I mean, but again, why would they trade everything for a guy that's never played in the NFL and isn't a traditional quarterback?
Wait, Bill,
That's the difference. That's the difference with the trade that the Vikings made with the Eagles was whether he wasn't obviously not elite, but at least Bradford was a semblance of an NFL quarterback.
Yeah.
Bill's saying that if you ask Alexa what are the Philadelphia Eagles needs, and she says elite quarterback. I don't have the Alexa. I'm afraid of that thing, so I can't confirm that.
Yeah, I don't have one either.
Anyone have an Alexa in the house?
Not me.
Until everybody in the world.
I'm scared to
gets one,
hook
I'm
mine
not
up.
getting one.
Yeah, I'm afraid of it. I won't let it in the house.
They already spy enough on us. I don't need Alexa to do anymore.
Yeah, I've got a mini Alexa right here. It's called Siri.
Yo, listen.
Oh Jesus, she's talking to me. Go ahead.
True story. What's Saturday Night Live was Chris Farley's character was Matt Foley or whatever his name was.
I'm not sure.
The guy that lived in the van next to the river, whatever.
Chris Farley.
Yeah, but his character was what? Matt Foley.
I have no idea. I've never watched
Something
Saturday Night Live
Foley.
in my life.
It is something Foley.
It's the only group I've ever been around that not a single person watches Saturday Night Live.
No, well, we watched, but I don't remember the character. I know exactly what clip you're saying. I just don't remember
So
the
anyway,
character.
he had a character.
Vikings went cornerback again.
Dantzler.
Cameron Dantzler.
He had a character. I live by the van. I live in a van down by the river. Anyway, infamous thing. I'm telling you, no bullshit. I've never mentioned that ever. Somebody in a text message said something to me, and I put that out there. I said something about Matt Foley down by the van, whatever river. Dude, Facebook smashed me with fucking T-shirt buys. I got email invites. Dude, everything is listened to, so I will never get an Alexa.
Travis said the Alexa thing is real.
Dude, it's crazy. The fact that I've never talked about a Chris Farley Saturday Night Live thing ever, and then literally
Yes, James, yes.
Second conversation turned into like all these ads, all these emails. I was like, what the fuck?
I'd take Bill O'Brien right now over Howie Roseman.
No. I won't do that. I won't do that.
Greg.
No.
Don't wish that shit on us. Don't wish that shit on us, man.
I believe Greg in that statement, though.
I've never been a Howie guy anyway, so what else is new?
Greg is the hot take.
He's yelling at somebody.
Steve, I'm gonna bounce you for a second. Andy just jumped in, okay? There you go. Salute. I like it.
What do you guys think of I'm just talking about like wide
Oh my
receivers.
god, look at this guy.
Look at this
Look at
dude.
this guy.
What?
Jesus.
What is
I'm
that?
finally home.
Wait, do me a favor. Is Steve still there?
Yeah, Steve's here.
Bounce me. I need 10 minutes. Bounce me for a little bit.
Okay. Steve, you're back in.
Nobody wants Bill O'Brien. We don't even want Bill O'Brien. So no, you don't want Bill O'Brien. We don't want Bill O'Brien.
So I take Bill O'Brien at this point.
The guy looks like an absolute idiot.
With his double chin.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, Steve's gone. Bye, Steve.
I have a soft spot for Bill O'Brien from.
Then you take him. We don't want him.
So
yeah, Greg. There's two guys that
trade alert. Vegas trades pick.
Patriots on the clock
for Jalen Hurts.
No for the Patriots. Yeah, right.
For Jalen
They
Hurts.
traded up with Las Vegas to then trade it to the Eagles.
Something wrong with all y'all.
This might be a quarterback here, boys.
Bill says,
You
"I
think
told
so?
you." I guess 53rd was a good pick. What are you talking about?
No, he's being sarcastic.
Oh, okay. I can't tell anymore. I can't.
I would think them trading up in front of Tennessee, because Tennessee didn't go quarterback yet, right?
No, just the Eagles. Just the Eagles.
I would think them trading before Tennessee would kind of lead me to believe that they're going quarterback here. And I don't know if it's Eason or Fromm. I think at this point you flip a coin as to who you like more personally.
Yeah.
I know they re-signed. I know Tennessee re-signed Tannehill, but that's essentially only a 1-year deal, or maybe a 2-year deal, right? So they're not tied to him. So they essentially need a guy too.
Long term, yeah.
Let's see. Yep. JD says, "I'm seeing how many beers it takes to forget about all this draft." Yeah, keep us updated.
There'll be a lot of beer.
Where are you at right now is the big question. Like how many, so we can figure out by the end of the night where you finish.
JD, we'll create a graphic at the bottom. We'll do a JD beer counter, and we'll just keep updating it for you. That way we're keeping track along with you.
This is a bad day to run out of beer without going out to the store before it closed.
Yeah.
Is that what happened to you?
Yes.
And that's
Look
why
at
I
him
got
now,
a
dude.
milkshake.
He's just lounging.
Oh, now he's lounging. Throw the feet up, Mr. Rogers.
Is this guy trying to be a meme?
Oh, absolutely. He absolutely is.
And they go tight end.
And they went tight end.
Dude, they should have went Thaddeus Moss so they could get Randy
Kevin
Sutton.
Godwin is furious right
Kevin
now.
is mad.
He is so angry.
Has anybody checked on him?
No.
Does he not like Asai?
No,
wanted
he
Moss
loves
so bad.
Thaddeus Moss. He wanted Thaddeus Moss in like the second.
He wouldn't shut up about it on our show.
So yeah, is anyone checked in? Is Kevin still a Pats fan now that Brady's gone?
Yeah.
No, he traded everything in for Tampa. Like right now. Right now is when it all happened.
Look at this. The Ravens, the first two picks they've made, Patrick Queen and J.K. Dobbins.
Look at that, right after us both times.
Yeah.
Isn't that ironic?
Don't you think?
Smart organizations, right?
That's why I'm a Ravens fan now.
You know, you say
you jump ship
It's
too.
still a bird.
let me go into my closet and grab my Ray Lewis jersey. Hold on.
Yeah, Greg, the stadium's only about 2.5 hours away.
Yeah,
Not too bad. Yeah,
Are
it's
we all
not bad.
defecting now? Is this the official like defecting, not defecting show?
I mean, why not?
Yeah, I mean, we're all grieving over here. So when you grieve, you just
We're all
throw
friends
it
here.
go away. Jeff Lohmeyer, I'm 8 shots deep in 25 minutes. I'm working on it as well, starting to forget.
All right.
I'm shocked that you can still type in straight sentences.
Yeah,
Jeff,
it's not enough. If
we got your counter. We'll keep that at the bottom for you. We've got that
Jeff,
here.
if you can type, it's still not enough.
Nope. Once we start seeing gibberish, then we'll know you're here.
No, you're getting somewhere.
By the way, we all say drink responsibly.
Yo, oh my
Well,
gosh.
it's not like you can drive. You can't go anywhere.
True.
Guys,
CBS cares.
it's funny because I just watched this movie the other night because I love it.
Me too. Why do you think I've been quoting Lieutenant Dan the last 2 days?
He came from Alabama, so you know he's good, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Alabama.
Exactly.
Let's go.
I love that movie.
Did he play quarterback?
Travis apparently sent you the Alexa video, Greg.
Oh, he did. I just saw it.
Wait, what Alexa video?
Apparently, if you ask Alexa what the Eagles need, she says an elite quarterback.
Oh, sorry.
Do you have an
went-
Alexa?
Yeah, in the other room.
You trust that thing in your house?
Yeah.
According to Snation.com, Eagles need an elite quarterback.
Oh my God.
Did you hear it?
Destroy her at all costs. Get her out of the house, Andy. Get her out of the house.
Alexa, what are the Philadelphia Eagles' needs?
Here's something I found on the web. According to Snation.com, Eagles need an elite quarterback.
Don't play it again.
Send me that, Greg.
That's unreal.
Well, that just became a meme.
No, it just became a nightmare.
Yeah, same thing.
Bryce says we're McNabbing Carson Wentz. Huh. Actually, I think he's getting worse than the McNabb treatment.
Bryce, where you been, man? We're in hell here, buddy.
Good, Bryce.
He says, I doubt Jeffrey Lurie approved this. No, I think he did because again,
Apparently
Howie's
Doug
a boy.
didn't approve of it.
Yeah, I doubt that Doug liked it. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know anything anymore, guys. I feel like all of my opinions and takes just went out the window.
Yeah, I think this is the quietest you've ever been.
And I feel like my football knowledge, my IQ just dropped 100 points. I'm just like, what is going on in the world?
Ravens drafted 3 linebackers in the first round in their history. Ray Lewis, C.J. Mosley, Patrick Queen.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame, kid.
He's gonna be a stud.
Good
Don't
job,
you love that,
Howie.
Ralphie? Doesn't that sound like a great idea for you, Ralphie?
What?
Say that again, Greg. For Ralphie.
Baltimore Ravens have drafted 3 linebackers in the first round.
Yeah.
Ray Lewis, C.J. Mosley, Patrick Queen.
They're all gonna be studs.
Oh man, you know what? You know what's cool too is that 2 of them are fucking good, and one of them's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah,
So-
people were saying that Doug was smiling. I didn't see any of the press conference, so I can't have an opinion on it.
They said he was smiling. He was smiling. Remember,
Devin Duvernay goes to the Baltimore Ravens.
10 in after the pick. That's when he was smiling. But
there's more talent.
Others are saying during the press conference he wasn't.
Jesus. They're killing this draft. They're killing this draft, man.
Yeah, man, they're having a good draft. Yeah.
They're one of the. I mean, they're one of the best teams in the NFL already, and they're one of the best.
And this is what hurt the Philadelphia. What hurts the Eagles?
See,
is that you go from 53 to 103, and that big gap right there.
And you know what I like what they're doing too is they're doing also what I was saying, because it's a copycat league, right?
Yeah.
And the Chiefs showed how deadly just speed everywhere could be. Well, they already have Hollywood Brown. They took in the first round, and Devin Duvernay. So they don't care. Like they want to add speed. They want to add speed.
That's what smart organizations do. They don't get cute. They're like, oh no, we're already a Super Bowl contender, so we can trade back.
And on top of that, you're adding speed and athleticism around a quarterback that extends plays more and longer than a traditional stand-up quarterback.
Yes.
So it makes those guys who might not be, like Duvernay, for example, obviously isn't a first-round wide receiver, but because of the system he's going to and the offense and the quarterback, his talent will be maximized because of his athleticism and his ability to get open in that secondary market where Lamar Jackson breaks a tackle.
Yeah.
Chucks, you know my opinion of Duvernay. I absolutely love this kid.
I love him. You know what I love about him? Like, okay, like
he's how we drafted Jalen or how the Cowboys are absolutely
loose hip guy. So like, he can't really turn. But what I love about him is he's strong. He's good after the catch, and he has hands. He can catch really well. I really like Duvernay. Like
Brandon, I would say both are to be worried about. The fact that we drafted Jalen Hurts, and yes, the Cowboys are just taking the best at what's there.
The Cowboys are killing this draft,
and it's working out for them.
Yeah,
I still think that drafting Jalen. Who's he talking about? Rager or friggin' Hurts?
I think he's Hurts.
I think the more worry is
look at Harbaugh go nuts over that pick.
Oh wow, yeah, there you go. Well, listen, that would be me if I was him, and that's what I was hoping. I still think the bigger worry is drafting Jalen Hurts, because at the end of the day, you control what you can control. You could have controlled that pick and getting somebody that was much better in a situation to help you now, or help you, period.
If we didn't take Jalen Hurts at 53, how far do you think he would have fallen, guys?
Third or fourth round.
Nah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, someone would have taken him in the second round, but
into the 80s, I would have said.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been past us.
But again, who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, who? It's not our. It's a great question, Ralphie. But you understand what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't. You would have never thought he was our guy to worry about falling.
Yeah. Yep. Who would have thought we would have waken up today at 53?
Brandon says nothing wrong with the Rager pick, but Hurts makes no sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I would argue there's something wrong, but to this extent, you're right. Rieger looks like a steal now.
Yeah, I think the point is like, even if you weren't in love with the Rager pick, it was still like a good player that made sense because they needed a wide receiver, they needed speed, so it made sense to a degree.
Could you imagine? And again, this was on my second mock. Imagine if we would have taken Jefferson in the first, or let's say Queen. Say your boy Queen, Ralphie.
Yeah.
Then you take, let's say, running back or offensive tackle in the second. And then you're taking
that couldn't happen to a better GM. I'm sorry, Rod.
Well, then you're taking Duvernay in the third. Then you're taking Duvernay in the third, to where your first three picks, instead of this slop, your first three picks are Jefferson or Queen in the first. Then you're going center. Say you go Hennessy. And then you're going Duvernay. I mean, could you imagine?
Yeah. It's nice.
It's better than nice. That it makes sense. Nathan Davies says Howie's probably asleep. Yeah, because he thinks his work's done.
Yeah.
He's probably sleeping like a baby.
He might as well stay asleep because he might as well just put on auto draft because
they do.
Like he's been auto drafting the whole time.
They're at 103, Andy.
Well, how long does tonight go up to?
105.
Yeah, 106.
Okay.
106.
Like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're the idiots here that are still waiting for the end of the draft when it's
cool.
Doesn't really matter.
Thanks for chiming in, Andy, especially from Germany. Sorry
Yeah, Brandon.
Sorry, you had to be up early for this.
Thank you, though.
He says, I'm in Germany up early just to get heartbroken. Listen, we appreciate you. We appreciate
Yeah.
you.
Thanks for tuning in.
My heart is broken with you, Brandon.
So at 103,
Is Germany locked down?
Go ahead, Andy.
At 103, is there anything that can?
No.
No. Oh, Andy got frozen. No, Andy, I already know what you were going to say. In the
We already know what you're going to say. You froze, but we knew.
There you go, Andy. Finish your sentence.
Uh-oh.
We're here.
Andy?
I'm here.
Finish your sentence because you froze.
I said, is there any salvaging tonight?
No.
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 Absolutely not.
No.
None.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. There would be salvaging tonight. If somehow
they trade him,
Jalen Hurts into Yannick.
No.
Jalen Hurts in the OBJ.
No.
I might salvage.
Is there any possible way to make that happen?
No.
No.
Because it would have already happened.
You've gotten through the draft needy teams at round 3. I don't know.
And also, why would the Browns want Jalen Hurts?
I know. I'm just saying there is a way.
Yeah.
I'm just saying there was a way. It wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, no.
Maybe Houston. Maybe Bill O'Brien.
Oh, come on, man! Don't put that on me.
What is it? What is it?
I gotta live in this city, man. Come on.
Chucks, what is it? Jalen Hurts for Kenny Stills? Like, what are we doing?
I don't know. At this point, I'll take anything. I'll take Bill O'Brien.
Why don't we just do Jalen Hurts for Deshaun Watson?
There's Tommy.
Sure.
What it do, baby?
I just been sleeping in here.
I can tell.
Oh, so you and Howie have things in common.
Yo, by the way,
Tom, you
best comment right there. Howie's drafting Percy Harvin at 103.
Tom, if you were napping, you should have invited me over. I need a hug, man.
Oh,
I want to cry.
Andy talking about salvaging. Now we're salvaging second round picks already.
Hey, man.
We already salvaged one last year.
Hey, go
Did
easy.
you guys see JJ Watt's tweet about Cliff Kingsbury last night? It said Cliff is living like Gordon Bombay when Hendricks put him up in that Malibu beach house.
Oh my God, it looks like it. Oh my God, it looks like it.
Where do we go? 103. Who cares?
Cole McDonald, another quarterback. Tom Cole McDonald.
E-I-E-I-O.
Shut up, Greg.
Like think of the words to say for the longest.
Oh, I like this.
Darrington Evans. Tommy, you had this guy in your mock the other day.
There you go, Tommy.
I like Darrington.
The compliment to Derrick Henry.
Oh my God, no! You know who they're taking? You know who they're taking? You'll know the name more than I will, Chucks. Who's the wide receiver who they said is also a running back? Is it Gibson?
That's Gibson. He's already done. He's already taken.
Where did he go?
I forget where.
Antonio Gibson or something?
Yeah.
Oh, he's from Memphis.
Yeah.
He went to shit. Where did he go?
Yeah, I forget where he went to.
What's his name?
Antonio Gibson. Because you know why I say that? Here's another gadget guy that could do 3 different things.
But Antonio
that was like the Kentucky wide receiver, Lynn Bowden.
Yeah.
He was a quarterback in Kentucky for most of his career, right?
Antonio Gibson went to Washington.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Mother.
Thanks, JD.
And Joey, yeah.
That's right. The skins got better too. Jesus.
I agree, Patrick. I agree. He says CD better than any wide receiver you'll have. Yeah.
Yeah.
I sit here and argue that now.
Did someone just say otherwise?
What I'll tell you guys is I've been trying to think, and nothing makes sense. And I'm so confused because what we've witnessed over the first 2 nights is Denver Broncos went out and Drew Lock to me stinks, but that's fine. They went out and they said, you know what? We're going to get him weapons.
Yeah.
We're going to take care of him. Okay. The Dallas Cowboys, and we're not Dak Prescott guys here, but the Dallas Cowboys said, you know what? We're going to go get our quarterback weapons. Philadelphia Eagles said, oh, we're going to go get a weapon, a little spinner in the first round. And then how are we going to really treat our franchise guy that we gave all the money to? We're going to go draft another quarterback in the second round. That's how we're going to treat him. When the rest of the world, Drew Locks stinks, is getting treated like he's getting the Carson Wentz contract, like he got the Wentz deal. Dak Prescott, who can't even get a deal from Dallas. And when he does, he turns it down. All right? Is getting treated like he's Montana there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is what we're witnessing. And we're back here. And somebody said Bill O'Brien you'd rather have. I think Chrome said it.
No, it was me.
I'm in at this point. I just saw Bill O'Brien get mad about a pick. Did you guys see that? Bill O'Brien wasn't happy about the kid from Florida. He was fired up.
I think maybe he might have had connectivity issues.
No, I think he said, this is on you.
Oh, really?
It looked like that's what he was going with. This is on you. I said, oh, he wanted an offensive player. He didn't want a defensive guy. But I just don't understand. It doesn't make sense. There's no trade value from picking him in the second round. There's nothing. There's no value unless you think your quarterback's just not going to be healthy. And if that's what you think, then why give him the money in the first place? If you're bringing this guy in that you think he's going to do things from the slot, Justina Anderson, the pig she is already up to no good on Twitter. Okay, because she's a flat-out disgrace. She's already tweeting out.
Great.
I think of Carmelo Anthony picking up the ball and faking like he's going to shoot, and it says when the Eagles asked Jalen Hurts to work out of the slot. So she's already up to her antics.
Yeah, I've heard.
So this just continues to get worse and worse. And, the more you think about it, maybe it wasn't Alshon. Maybe it was Howie.
Well, maybe. Ever think that maybe Orlando Scandrick was right? He was ripping Howie. He was saying, listen, if Howie told me it was going to rain outside, I'd wear shorts and a tee.
Yeah.
I'm bringing an umbrella.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd say those words. I never thought I'd say, hey, maybe Orlando Scandrick was right. Maybe he was right.
Denver Broncos should go get some more skill position guys.
Some guys to help him now. Chrome, are we kidding right now?
Chrome.
Are we kidding?
That easy?
Really?
That easy for you?
That's an indictment.
Just that simple.
That's a nice piece sitting right next
Shut
to
up,
Jacob
Greg.
Eason. Well done.
Never mind. I thought he was going with Jersey.
Yeah, I thought he was.
Oh.
That's a nice piece. Shut your mouth.
Yeah, it's a nice piece.
You never knock a Merino jersey.
You always knock a Merino jersey.
Never.
Dude does a show, Birds of a Feather, wear the Merino jersey.
During a time like this, and you're being divisive.
Mm-hmm. Gonna be cute. This is what.
And he's not gonna say anything. I should mute your mic right now.
I would never wear a Niners jersey.
That's right, Chucks. That's right.
Lucky I can't.
Shut up, Chucks.
Right now.
You wore a fucking shut, Chucks. Mister, I wore a fucking Kareem Hunt T-shirt on Birds of a Feather.
At least he didn't do it during
the fuck up.
Not during a time like this where we need to unite, not be divisive.
Sometimes you have to find the positive, guys.
I know Ralphie said.
Did you submit your bandwagon form?
It's not bandwagon. It's not bandwagon.
You deserting us when times are tough?
You're going back home, are you? Going back home, old reliable?
No, listen, I love the Eagles.
Mm.
But, and listen, the Dolphins have been terrible in the draft for years and years. There may be a dynasty
Eagles
building right
now. All right, get out of here with that. Not the time. Not the time or the place. Love you to death.
You're just like Howie. You don't know the friggin' pulse in the room. You don't know the tone in the room. No feel at all. You're just like
There's
Howie.
a reason
like
that I'm heel. There's a reason I'm heel. Chrome.
That's the wrestling show. It's
Yeah, no.
Show. That was the other day. Your day's late.
You can be heel prone tomorrow.
Yeah.
Come on my show. Make fun of me tomorrow.
This is just, you know what? I wouldn't even, and it's not going to happen because everybody was kumbaya after the pick. But I would literally fire everybody. Everybody.
Me too.
Everybody's going to do it because everybody obviously approved the pick. And for anybody to say that Jeffrey Lurie didn't approve it, check yourself. He approved it. He approved it.
Tom,
Don't worry about that.
Tom, that's a problem. I looked at it last night and I watched the way that they all reacted. And it was like we're the smartest guys in the room.
Mm-hmm. He's
We know better than everybody else, and that's the problem. Is tonight is the same thing. They felt like they were ahead of the game, and it's like,
what game are you ahead of?
How are you ahead of the game?
Yeah.
Exactly.
You're behind.
Me?
You weren't even in the game.
Even if they're looking at him as a trade asset, a second-round pick, trade asset, you're not getting the same value back.
This
It's
makes
ridiculous.
me think like the regular trade. This makes me like this, like the regular pick even more because it has to do with confidence in the guy picking them. It has nothing to do with the kid. I'm just saying it has nothing to do with the kid. It has to do with the guy picking the kid. And outside
that's
of
what I said earlier.
Outside of the best receiver in the draft, it was going to be a crapshoot when it came to Howie Roseman. No matter how much we loved it, it just was going to be. Like, oh, does he hit this one?
Tom, I said earlier, even if and I'm not a person who woke up today and felt any differently about it. I didn't feel differently about it. And then to see this draft pick, how can I feel confident that this guy made the right pick, knowing he's going now, and now he's slapping my franchise quarterback in the face, in my opinion.
What I tell you in the video earlier, you know what I mean? He up until Jalen Hurts, there's the Crumbs, there's the Folesians out there that are going to rush to it and they're going to rally. They're going to rally their troops and they're going to come storming back out, the Folesian Society, and they're going to embrace us with their presence on social media, and I cannot wait. But besides, I don't know. I had a thought, and then when Andy went to the picture, it took me out of it for a minute.
Tom, I do have a question for you though. You still,
Manny? We have no idea. By the way, we have no idea what's going on.
Tom, you still think it's a disaster if they take 2 receivers in the first 4?
No. They take 3.
What it took.
Right? They get 4. They could have taken all 4. They could have went, and I would have been like, I mean, I'm buying in speed, sure, cool. I'm in like Weapon City. Really take care of your guy, sure. This is the biggest smack in the face to a franchise quarterback I've ever witnessed in my life.
We could have.
Worse than anything Donovan McNabb's going through.
Yep.
Worse than anything, period, in this city. It's like this guy, like I know GMs, and they want to tell you, well, we don't go on social media. Well, maybe you should sometimes.
Yep.
Because if you went on, you would know that this city was divided. A great franchise. Well, man, I don't know how great we are. We got 1 Super Bowl, but a loyal fan base, a beloved franchise, and this is how you then treat us too.
And Tom, it's self-awareness. It's the fact that we talk about it, and everybody knows. You go back and everything that's been put out there, you talk about. We're still dealing with the Folesians, the fucking Foles people, and now you're talking about a quarterback that you just put money out for, and he has to prove himself. He's coming off of some bullshit from the media about how he's an egomaniac and this and that. And now we're going to put out there, after we extend this quarterback, that, hey, we're going to go draft a backup quarterback.
I agree, Jules, and I agree, Crum.
I hear you, Jules.
Crum, you know what else? It's the thing that scares me about number 1 is again.
There's no confidence in him. This doesn't tell me they have confidence in him.
No,
and that's a problem.
But it doesn't tell me.
I don't know.
Round 1 told me they have confidence in Carson, right? Round 1 was
another
like,
linebacker gone.
Right,
There
Crum?
was a tweet that was put out there earlier, though, Tom. I don't know if you saw it. You can say your point. I'm gonna pull up the tweet real quick.
Jacob Phillips, another good linebacker. Another good linebacker. Another guy go a little sideline to sideline guy. Another guy.
Davis Gaither's still there, so there's still a little bit.
Open field tackle guy.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, we hear you.
All right. Les Bow and Sweet. If you take the view that they think Hurts might need to be their starting quarterback for a significant stretch, that undermines everything they've said about Carson Wentz for 4 years. And that contract they gave him, they look stupid if it does play and stupid if it doesn't work out. That's it.
Jericho Beats.
Pick.
Jericho Beats says, "What happened to trading Rasul?" And then somebody said earlier that we should trade Hurts for Goodwin or Edelman. I don't know why they would. No, I don't know
Why would the Niners take Hurts?
Nobody's gonna trade for him now. I just
No.
don't understand the purpose. He was
Oh, Tom, did you hear earlier in the show? Chucks, was it you that said it? That number one on their Zoom call, Jalen Hurts didn't even know Roseman's last name.
I heard you say that, yeah.
And that Jalen Hurts said in the last handful of minutes to hours that he has no idea what he's going to be doing on the Eagles.
Nor should he. I mean, what's he supposed to say? I'm going to come in for the
I
job.
don't think Doug knows.
Makes sense. They don't have a plan for him, so why should he have a plan?
Yeah, like I'm going to come in and compete for the job. I'm there to be a good QB room guy. Like, what does he say? He already made it clear he doesn't want to play another position. So if your goal is you think you're going to make him get in line because you draft him in the second round, you got nothing coming. You're even in a worse spot to get him in line.
It's like
something different.
It's almost like a Greg Ward thing where they think they can turn him into a receiver, turn him into anything else. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing:
the receiver, then go draft the receiver.
Or there's two things. Like I can't do the Greg Ward or the Taysom Hill thing. And there's people legitimately out there that are excited because we got our Taysom Hill. I'll say it again: Taysom Hill was an undrafted free agent. Jalen Hurts is a second-round pick.
Yep.
You could go gadget. You could
I know exactly what they're going to do with him. I already know what's happening. It's going to be a lot of read options and read option runs, read option passes, a bunch of RPOs.
Did you see the load management story, Tom?
You're going to see it. There's going to be in for drives where it's just RPOs and it's just a change. Watch. They're going to try to get cute. I already smell what's coming here. We're going to have a college gimmick. Yeah, like Chip Kelly 2.0. We're gonna be rolling out a second offense.
Bring back the smoothies.
A line change.
B-Dubs, you're not wrong.
Shut up, Greg.
No, I'm saying B-Dubs is not wrong, not you.
I thought you said that when you're talking about Doug, you're not wrong. That's what I thought you said. Sorry, I retract again. I told you to shut up for no reason.
He'll learn it soon.
That's normal.
What was it, the Wildcat?
All right, we're good. Matthew,
Wildcat with Ronnie Brown.
Converted to a linebacker. Problem
We're running the Wildcat.
We're good.
We're reincarnating the Wildcat. It's gonna fucking happen.
Stop eating that in front of me. I want to eat that so
Where
bad.
the hell did that come from?
Oh, imagine that.
I would literally share with you right now.
Ravens take another linebacker.
I would eat that right now. And
Malik Harrison goes to the Ravens.
I need like ice cream all night.
They're winning this draft, man.
Malik Harrison goes to the Ravens.
Did they get Malik Harrison too?
Yeah, they got everybody. How is that even possible?
What is happening here?
The Ravens are killing it.
You don't go up. Ralph, are you okay down there? I see you, baby. Come in.
Fuck this.
What is
I hate
happening?
this. I hate this, dude. This is terrible. This is the worst draft in Eagles franchise history.
Ever.
This is ridiculous.
Ever. And I've witnessed
because of one pick. All because of one pick. It's absolutely insane.
Troy Dye is still there. I like him.
Who?
Just take him at 103. Troy Dye, he plays linebacker.
Do you just not like any of the guys I name until
No,
someone
Chucks,
else
I
names
don't.
them?
I don't.
Seriously, like Greg could say it, Andy could say it, and you'd be like, "Oh,
How did I get roped into this?"
But if I say any name, you would be like, "No, don't want him. Don't want
you
him."
see that? How is that legal?
So far, the best draft
Ralph.
right there.
How is that
What if
legal?
the Eagles took Davis Gaither at 103? What would you think about that?
Nah, I want Troy Dye.
Man, no, Harbaugh.
I tried, Chucks.
Look, he looks like he just robbed a bank.
Joke went over it.
Harbaugh is going to spread it wide tonight. Ooh, baby, he's going to feel like a boss walking into the room. He's going to lay back and say, "Take me."
Harbaugh just went.
I just smoked every.
And then we got these. Then we got these two geniuses with the no windows. We're back to these.
No windows. Camped out in New York.
Is somebody gonna break out the mask like he did last night?
Through a pandemic. He's one of them wheelchairs.
David, you're on
think
screen.
Howie
Get the
could
mask.
sit down
David,
to
you're on
David
screen.
Gettleman level.
Judge in an industrial park.
Like, does nobody have a picture frame for Mr. Judge? Does nobody have a damn picture frame?
In the area.
Oh yeah.
and it's locked down. What can you do? There's no interior designers working right now.
He's in a pandemic, he's in a pandemic bunker.
They went tackle again.
Good for them.
We come up on
Their offensive line was their biggest issue.
They don't have offensive line.
Hey, at least they're pressing the need.
You can say whatever you want. You're right, Tom. You can say whatever you want about the Andrew Thomas yesterday, whether that was the right guy or not, or whatever. But it was the right position at least.
Yeah, I like Andrew
Thomas. And he's still a top tier player.
Sure, yeah.
And he's 4 of those top tackles are top tier players. So it was we just found it funny because he's not the highly ranked one. But
he wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't the top.
But
guy.
it's still a really good pick for them. It's a great pick.
You know what, Chuck? You know what? It was like you're right, because it was like there was like 4 or 5 guys, and any one of them could have went ahead of the other one.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So it was a real weird tackle year where there wasn't like the clear cut. Like a bunch of people would have a different guy.
Yes.
One. So it's if that's your guy, go get him, and good for them. They got better.
Yeah.
They got better. Chrome was
Andy, what were you going to say? Andy, what were you going to say?
So obviously we're coming up on 103, right? And you guys say there's
Who
no
cares?
salvaging. Shut up, Ralph.
That was me.
That was Chuck.
Sorry. Force of habit. What is the absolute worst thing they could do at 103?
Kicker. What they already did?
No. That's already happened. What's the worst thing at 103 to do here?
More of it.
Jake Fromm.
Trade back.
Jacob Eason.
The best thing they could do is Howie gets rushed to the hospital, but nothing serious. just off for the weekend type rush.
Maybe just the Rona. He's healthy. He can get over it.
Best case scenario at 103. Worst case scenario. Who the hell said kicker?
Me.
That's phenomenal. I might go to the other side of the ball. I might
go punter.
Punter?
The other side of football.
I'm going to go 103. Here's my official prediction for 103.
Safety to Vegas.
Oh, Muse. Yeah.
I trust everything Mike Mayock picks.
Yeah.
Was this kid the one that was kicked out of the game?
I don't
in
care.
The championship game?
I think so.
Or was it the linebacker?
No, it was the linebacker.
Okay.
Andy.
I knew there was somebody in the back half that got.
Look at that, Tommy. Another Clemson player for the Raiders.
Funny. The only thing close to the ACC, the ACC is the closest thing, right?
Oh, Patriots trade back up.
Wow.
I'm done saying it.
Is this the quarterback then?
I can't say it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I've said it 9 times today. I can't do it anymore.
This is Brom right here. Brom had a lot of potential at one point. People liked him a lot. He fizzled.
No, you're absolutely right, Tom. His freshman year, I said everyone's going to suck for Fromm because his freshman year he went to the national championship game or something, and then he had a dud,
or at least he at least went,
or at least the SEC championship
title, and put up like tons of points against Bama.
And he was just like, this guy's going to be a future star.
Yep.
There you go. That's the best news I've heard all night.
Look at that draft.
The Philadelphia Eagles.
Wow.
And just nothing. That's the best news I've heard all night.
And then did they get? Isn't AJ Terrell from Clemson as well?
Yes, he is.
Yep.
And
they drafted him earlier this year too.
Mm-hmm. Is that funny though?
No, the Falcons did. The Falcons got him.
The Falcons got Terrell.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you're right.
When you stick to certain schools, you usually can end up in a good spot. Not always.
They took Arnett at 19. Damon Arnett from Ohio State.
Ohio State, another solid pedigree type of school.
Oh, don't do this to me.
My sorrows away by the
Studios, don't do this to me. Fromm was on the Eagles' first round board. Don't do this to me. Because I read the first 5 seconds, I read that like it was real.
Probably was 3 years ago. Probably still didn't trust Carson. Howie only gave up all the assets to go get him. What a crumb.
Oh, here you go.
What a crumb.
Michael, with the 101st of the pick of the 2020 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Mike the Tiger, mascot LSU. No, that'll be the Eagles in 2 picks. Like a friggin' mascot or an equipment manager. That's my answer, Andy. Equipment manager.
You know what's funny is I look through every team's picks. Right?
They're all better.
I like everyone better. Even the worst GMs in the game.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that looks a little better.
Gettleman tore us apart. Gettleman tore us apart.
I wanted to buy in this morning on Jalen Reagor because of pedigree. I'm a big pedigree guy. And then when I found out more about Daddy, I was like, oh, I didn't even realize that's who his dad was. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I started to like try to buy into him a little bit more and buy into the things he did well. And like we talked about earlier, right? The things he did do well. And I'm like, I want to buy into the things he does do well. And we'll work on the things he doesn't. We'll see if he can get better at that. Doesn't mean I have to love the pick, but I was buying in. And it's just totally it hurts that
exactly.
because I don't know what you're doing. I don't trust now him because we all talk
This
about
ruined the whole draft. This ruined the whole draft.
that you could have went and got and didn't because you didn't want to go up your second.
Yeah.
You go up 2 spots, 3 spots, and then bring back Joe Bannon. I'll take 100 Joes right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to trade up 2 spots, 3 spots whatever the case may be, because you wanted the second round pick so much for Jalen Hurts.
For Jalen Hurts,
and that's what I was saying, Tommy. I said, well, this showed me right now that they value Jalen Hurts over CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah. And you're right, Ralphie. And my buddy texted me and said, you guys need to be asking the questions in here. Like, because it's a mess. The questions are asking Howie Roseman. I mean, it's like on a tee. Like, it's just so easy. Nobody puts pressure on it. Like,
well, no, apparently Shield Kapadia's question was really good, and Howie did not have a legit answer for it. I believe his question was something along the lines of, knowing that, you wanted to trade, you talk about value and being a quarterback factory and everything, but what is the upside in having Hurts when Wentz is the starter? If you have so much faith in Wentz, so where's the upside you can have in Hurts? And I don't know what the answer was, but apparently everyone's saying that Howie really didn't sound good in his answer. He sounded very defensive and was very like skirting around the question.
Oh my God,
Jay, is that real? Is that an actual thing?
Yeah, if that's real, whatever. I don't believe it until it happens.
Yeah, no.
But I mean, I hope it is, Jay. What I will say is, it's strange that you'd be skirting around the question if it's a guy you're like, you know what, we think he can do a lot of things here, blah 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 blah.
You should have the answers.
A plan. It could if it's a 4th round pick, you don't need a plan. I don't need a plan from you. I'm not even gonna ask you any question. I don't give a rat's ass. Okay. But
I wouldn't be miserable. I don't think any of us would be miserable if it was like if he got picked in the 4th, right? Like, am I wrong?
Or if it was like Fromm. It was like Fromm in one of your 4ths, or
we'd be mad.
But I'm cool. I'm cool with that. But where you took him at 53 with the whole thing you still had, that's where you're getting crushed at.
Well, Ralph,
we sat here multiple times.
When I ask you that question, you have to be really quick with, well, this is what we got him for. If you use that,
absolutely,
it's A, B, D, E, F, G. The whole alphabet. You need to be hanging out. You can't give me. We're not like Chuck's saying. Like you're just uncertain, or you're nervous about giving an answer. That's even more concerning now.
Yeah.
Another tight end. They traded up for another tight end
combo.
Oh my
and
God!
Not Thaddeus Moss.
Chuck, somebody check on Kevin.
Oh my God!
Really dropping like
Thaddeus.
Moss dropping like daddy. Wow.
Yeah, right.
Tom, I don't know if you saw this earlier. Brandon, he's watching us over in Germany right now. He said he got up early to watch it, and he woke up heartbroken.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Go back to bed, brother.
So I'm reading through a abridged version of Howie's press conference, and on how Hurts will be used. How Peterson says, I think this player, obviously, with Jalen Hurts, he has a unique skill set. And then Howie goes on to say, he was asked what the best case scenario is if they develop Hurts into a great quarterback, but still have Carson Wentz as their franchise guy. He and the team are not looking at Wentz having a good backup, but they're also looking at his former trade value. And apparently he says, we think he's more valuable than the pick we took him at. That's what Chuck was saying.
Yeah.
Draft strategy. Roseman's unapologetic. We think this is the most important position in sports.
We already have a guy there.
It'd be a great addition to the quarterback room.
No.
This gives him another incredible teammate, a great guy for the locker room, and this is the kind of decision they're going to be.
I think Howie Roseman
there now. I don't want
Howie Roseman thinks it's a fantasy football league where they play 2 quarterbacks. I think that's what he thinks it is. It's 2 quarterback league.
Listen, Chucks, we were like, people earlier on when we're talking running backs were like, oh, we don't need
God.
I mean, that's a position where it's like it's okay to have two. Right?
Agree, Joey.
Like other positions, like we were talking about wide receiver, like okay, go get another one then if you really want to do it.
Yeah.
This is the position where I know we all know how valuable it is. Don't talk
another linebacker.
Don't you dare talk to us like we're stupid. Like we don't know the most valuable position in the NFL. That we don't realize it's a quarterback position. We know it because not only do we see who gets paid the most money outside offensive tackle, it's a quarterback. Well, we also seen you pay our franchise quarterback big time money. So what do you mean it's the most important position? So you're just sort of told us that, well, it's so important that we don't trust the guy we just gave the money.
The pick is in already.
Good. How about that?
Oh, dear.
By the way,
I'm a little behind, but
Steelers, once again, Steelers go linebacker. Again, another team that values the linebacker position, taking a certain guy.
Your guy, he'll play for 8 years.
Ralphie, look away from the chat if you don't want to get spoiled.
Yeah, I have our private chat up.
Doesn't even matter. Is there any spoils at this point? There's no such thing as a spoil at this point.
Andy, I'm going to swap you out for Chrome real quick, okay?
Yeah, do it. I just said it in the private chat.
Okay.
Later, Andy.
Hello, Cromer. Welcome back.
Game's
What's up, guys?
Still the same needs we had before.
He's back. He's back with the Eagles shirt now.
Tommy, it's the same needs from 3 months ago.
Good vibes out, guys.
Nothing changed. We're gonna be asking the question: was the Eagles' biggest need going into the 2020 season? We could just copy paste.
Chrome, did you just change your shirt, Chrome?
Yeah,
I did.
Well done.
I had a Marino jersey on. I'm
There you
putting
go.
good vibes out there.
Chucks, any chance this is Ben Barch?
Who? I mean, I
don't know. Maybe.
Oh, I don't want it. Tom, don't think I'm
Troy
endorsing
died.
it.
Troy died. Troy
I
died.
don't know anymore.
I heard that every time I look at it. Somebody jail.
Here we go.
Do it.
Here we go.
Who's crying right now?
Look at him smiling,
Hey.
you smug bastard. You're smiling about it because you know we're.
Jacob Eason.
Shut up. Don't do that.
I literally come in the house. Linebacker.
Oh, at least you got a,
Who's that
you got a linebacker. I don't know who this guy is.
Yeah.
Outside linebacker.
Football. Here we
Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. I got excited for a pick.
Chucks,
go.
talk.
High school football, Ralphie.
All right. You guys want the
Here
skinny
we
on
go. Project talk.
Chucks,
Chucks, you might be the only excited one, so let's hear it.
I know who. And you got excited last night.
Let me say this. For where he for him, again, this is a reach. Okay? Because this is a guy that's a borderline fifth round pick.
Confident about it, Chucks.
But wait. Because I'm because it's one of the guys that I did want, but not here. But this is what's enticing about him.
He hasn't played linebacker once in these highlights.
My expectations are so low. Okay,
Why are we happy? Why are we happy right now?
Because my expectations were so low. But anyway,
Sounds like the
okay.
sticks out.
Because remember what I said about Davis Gaither? He's super athletic, sideline and sideline, good in coverage. Well, this is like a Davis Gaither clone. The only thing is he does not have experience at all.
We know.
In high school, let me keep going. So in high school,
the best pick we have in the
because in high school, because of religious reasons, he was not allowed to play football, even though he was on the football team.
Okay.
And so he turned 18 in high school, played one game, and then went to JUCO, transferred out after 2 years, went to Colorado. So he literally only has 2 years of college football experience, but his athleticism is super high.
So yeah, let's take him in the third round.
Let's take him in the third round.
He was hitting everything that walked, though, and I am a fan of that, though.
But that's what I'm saying. Like,
He's a hitter.
you're comparing this. The reason why I gotta say is because if you're comparing this to what we just had, then obviously I'm gonna get
at this point,
and it's a linebacker. So
Chucks, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna knock any pick at this point because we've already hit the fucking bottom dollar of it.
Yeah.
So at this point, it is what it is.
At least he was in the right position.
To me,
at least he was in the right position.
But it wasn't either. But all those years was a combo. It was a hybrid. It wasn't even the right position. Brown is a hybrid.
Oh, it's another
It's another safety.
Go gadget.
It might take him,
son of a bitch.
It might take him 2 to 3 years, guys. Guys, it might take him 2 to 3 years to finally learn how to play linebacker properly.
Chuck, you can't duck me into this one.
Yeah. Travis said, did he play rugby too?
Probably.
I don't know. He's an athlete. That's what I'm saying. At least.
By the way, the Saints traded up with the Vikings. By the way, just
let me guess, Chucks. Let me guess. He's raw, right?
No, that's exactly what it is. He's wrong. When you haven't played football and you don't know, like your mental processing is really low. Yeah, you don't know. You're raw. You're an athlete playing football.
That's what QB here. They didn't go QB right.
Well, we did.
They don't need to. They got Tyson Hill.
This.
Well, maybe they'll go if their border needs. I don't know.
Yeah. Jeff is so bad.
You know what I mean? Check them off. That's what you're supposed to be doing tonight.
Terrible draft for the Philadelphia Eagles this year, boys.
So bad.
Reach City.
Yep.
This might be the worst Eagles draft I've ever seen.
Out of all the SEC players,
it had the potential to be a very good draft if you had just drafted the board.
You could have gotten Taylor a round later. I'm telling you,
Greg. I say might very fluidly. Honestly, it's pretty clear.
No,
it's
Travis,
worst, if not the worst.
That is true. A quarterback has not been taken since us.
So technically, Jalen Hurts could still be on the board.
Technically, you're right. You know what? You know what happened here tonight?
Hell,
we had the opportunity. Or through the last, all these SEC players have gone over the last 2 days. Tons of positions that we needed, and we watch all of these guys go, and the chance to get like Fulton, and then other players from that conference, or even bigger conferences, and we go get a guy. Then we go get our linebacker from a conference that's not known to play any day. Not the guy can't play D from them conference.
Trotman.
It's not known for it. I just don't understand. That's the way we go. Like we go to the direction of a conference where it's like, I want to reach here at 3 because if I get it right, I'm the smartest guy in the room, and that's what loses drafts.
Like, why can't we just take like a guy that actually plays the position and not a gadget player?
Because it's Howie Roseman, and we got to find diamonds in the rough. Or
he's so smart.
Yes, because he's Howie Hero, and he fleeced a team 3 years ago. So that means he could do it every year with every pick.
I don't understand, because if they wanted this type of guy right here, just fucking take Akeem Davis-Gaither. They're the same guy.
They probably don't know who he is, Chucks. They probably didn't look down the list.
Played football.
Chucks, they probably didn't look down the list. They're probably like, oh, linebacker. Okay, cool.
He's on auto draft. This is his best available.
True. Yeah.
He ranked players. He's like, Gaithers won't be here at this point, so we'll put this guy ahead of him.
Right.
or Ralphie. They had a second round grade on Hurts. They have clearly a third round grade on this friggin' guy, this safety / linebacker / quarterback / whatever the hell he is. And probably had a fifth round grade on CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah, probably.
You guys remember my concern on this draft?
Don't reach. Take best players available. Don't listen to the fans. Well, you didn't do that, at least. You got that one. Check.
Didn't listen to any of the 3.
Nope.
I officially had enough of this crap.
Yeah.
Well, this is the last pick, right?
Yeah, this is the last pick.
Baltimore. I guarantee they get a good player.
Again. Let's say, they might take Troy Dye. Watch.
Oh my God!
Take Troy Dye.
Just load up on linebacker.
Giuliano put this linebacker they took is Isaiah Simmons light.
Yep, it's his cousin.
It's his cousin.
Go back to the other one. Go back to the other one, Ryan.
Which one? There's a million, Greg.
The Peterson one. The
redraft by Carlos. That's phenomenal.
This one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you should be fed up.
Yeah.
Well, you made the bed though, bro. You made the bed. You got to lay in it now.
Joey Donetto trade our picks for next year, so we have no worries. Yeah.
I'm in.
I'm not even in unless we get a new GM because I can't deal with too many of this.
So can I ask you guys a question?
But bring this back to early in the year, right? We didn't want to give up pick for Minka Fitzpatrick.
Yeah.
Or
Didn't
Jalen
want to give up pick for Jalen Ramsey.
How's that first for Jalen look?
Right? Didn't want to give up picks for whatever else came our way.
Didn't want to give up a second or a third for Robbie Anderson.
I wanted Minka so bad.
Can I ask you guys a question? Are you surprised that there weren't as many trades today as we might have expected?
I think there were more. There was more.
Yeah, there was a lot. Yeah, there were a lot.
There was a lot.
Yeah, there were a lot.
There was probably 7-8 trades.
No, I think
4
it
of
was-
them were by
I
the
would
Patriots.
expect more.
I think it was more than that, Greg, actually.
I'm just going off of Patriots traded like 4 times.
Round for
Right. So they're meeting the quota. I'm talking overall. Would you have expected more or no?
That's about what I expected.
maybe the first round. Would expect a little bit more moving and shape.
Yeah.
Especially the way to Tyree Phillips, offensive tackle.
Yeah. Oh, fun conference.
Good thing about the guy we just drafted, Taylor. He ran a 4.3 at his pro day.
And
cool. So that's a 4.78 then.
Some more speed.
Yeah,
I told you, an athlete.
And my last,
I wasn't lying.
My last question. My last question is: if you had to bet your life, would you have expected that the Philadelphia Eagles would have drafted a fucking quarterback for the second pick?
I would expect them to draft one at all in this draft. So yeah,
I second that.
And if they
I had him drafting one, but not in round 2.
Yeah, you had him trading it. You had him getting him in round 3.
I had him like maybe this pick or 4th round.
And I
Thank God that Miami's building a fucking dynasty.
roll the tape from that night, Greg. I rolled you for it.
I know.
I smoked you for even picking one. But just because of the fact we don't need to even have the conversation on draft nights back.
Yeah, that was my do not draft an early quarterback.
Yeah, that was awful.
I mean, look at the conferences they went to, the Ravens, and the players they got to. Throughout this whole draft, I want to smack him in the mouth now. From all this. This is disgusting. Gadget City. No, Gadget City. We're selling gadgets.
This is all Greg's fault.
Welcome. Listen, all right. Real question. Taking Miami, taking
picks better.
The Eagles, everybody out of the question. Who are your winners of this draft so far?
Ravens.
Ravens go to bed.
Ravens.
I
mean, the Ravens are a clear winner. I like what a lot of teams did, though.
Dolphins winner.
Yeah.
The Dolphins have done really well. The Cowboys did really well.
Redskins.
Detroit's doing really well.
I love Detroit's draft.
You know,
Oh, they got DeAndre
I have to go back and see, but
Rick Carrion
Ravens
Johnson.
jump off the pace.
Yeah. The Broncos.
Broncos. Yeah. Broncos, Ravens.
Jaguars.
So
Raiders.
Taking the Eagles out, who are your big losers?
The Eagles.
Eagles.
Take them out.
The Eagles.
I'm gonna say
Rams. Rams.
That's a good question. If it's not,
I don't know if I can give another loser because like you would look at like Tennessee, but they stole Fulton at 62.
Tennessee had a good draft.
But that's what I'm saying. So whether you like the first round or not,
the Packers
are an issue.
Yeah, because
you went Jordan Love running back.
That's fair.
Maybe though, but at least your quarterback's like getting up in age. Like that might sense. So I can't even think that's a loser.
I just say it's a loser because you traded, right? I think you could have stayed at 30 to take him.
You may have been, but
whatever.
I don't care in the first if you go up a few for your guy.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Yeah,
whatever.
I liked what the Packers did to get Love, so I'm in the minority maybe, but I liked it. I still say Rams. I don't know what directions they're trying to go to.
I'm gonna say, man, there's not
without actually looking at them.
Yeah, just trying to think off the top of my head. I was going to say Jags, but I actually like some of their picks.
It's so tough because I can't recall a lot because after the 53rd pick, my mind went numb and blank. And so everything after that for a while was just darkness.
That's what made it such a great question, Chuck.
No, Bill's right.
It's
It's so bad. It's so bad on us. Nothing else matters.
Yeah.
I would have never thought that would have been what we were facing.
Yeah.
Towards the end of this night.
Carter saying, "I missed the reaction. What was it like?" We'll repost it once we get off of here. But let's just say it was
disbelief.
It was a lot of yelling, a lot of just staring at the screen.
I was off screen, right? And my iPad, I was streaming on my iPad, so it was lagged. So I was looking, since I wasn't on live, I was looking at my phone for the update. I see it and I get it ahead of the broadcast. And I'm staring at my phone for a good 10, 15 seconds, thinking, okay, this can't be real. This is a typo. And I'm hoping it's fake so that you guys announce it, it's a totally different person. But then you guys announced it and I'm like, it's real. They actually took Jalen Hurts, and
my reaction was totally different because I went downstairs. My dog was barking and crazy. I went down to attend to him, and I had my headset on because I could still hear everything. And all I heard was a lot of disappointment. I'm like, what the fuck? I missed the pick. And I'm actually grateful that I missed watching the pick because I probably would have flipped out even more than I did.
The NFL Network after show is leading with the reaction to Hurts. That's what they're leading with.
Yeah, that's
pretty terrible.
Because they know it's a bad fucking pick.
Because people like
for me
quarterback position. There's people out there that like him. There's people out there that truly do. Like, I'm not one of them. But
hey, Connie, what I'm saying is that he's a good player. He not in Philadelphia, dude. Not in Philadelphia.
Oh, you can't explain nothing to me. Yeah, I'm right with you. I'm just telling you, there's idiots out there that
but this tells me that Howie doesn't believe in Carson because he would not put this position out there for Carson. There is going to be a quarterback debate for next year and the year after, and forever as long as he's here for it. Unless they figure out a way to trade this kid, this is going to be the issue.
Yeah, this is not going anywhere anytime soon.
Guys, I'm out.
You got away from the Wentz bullshit.
Later, guys.
See you, Chucky.
Try to sleep. Love you guys, and let's try to think something positive if possible. Stay safe, guys.
I'll try.
We'll work on it.
Oh my god.
You got away from the Wentz bullshit, and now you're just validating it, dude.